Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Why does it seem like my white balance is always off? welcome. My shirt doesn't even seem purple like it's supposed to be. It seems more blue for some reason. Welcome. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, Sam I am. I don't like it, green eggs and ham. I do not like it, Sam I am. I do not like it. I mean, that's like better, but it also makes my face look super red, which it is not. I'm a ginger. I'm all white. That's what I am. I'm a whitey. Ah, there we go. That looks better. That looks much better. I have to change these settings every day. It pisses me off. Alright. Let's get into this. We're going to have some fun. Maybe I can make a Chains of Honor today. Maybe I can. I don't know. We're going to try. I've been wheeling and dealing on tradery, and, boom. Let me see if I got any offers on trade where I haven't checked yet. Nothing yet. Let me go ahead and relist whatever I've got up here. Can anything be relisted? Okay, in 3 hours I can relist. I can relist everything. That's what I can do. I can do a relist. Let's get some music bumping today. I want to get some music bumping today. So I need to get the volume right though, because sometimes I don't got the volume right. All right, we're gonna. I just need to pull up the stream, make sure that the volume is right. The lazy brown fox jumped over the fence. Oh, that seems okay. Maybe I'll bring it down by like just a hair. Down to 9%. Let me know if it's too loud. Hey, shush you. Got true Surunes within 5 minutes yesterday on single player? Dang, Pangat. I'm super curious in COH. What do you mean curious? You're curious whether you should make one? I mean, if you're in single player, chances of you getting a jaw rune are pretty damn slim. I mean, you already got like the luck of the gods there with 2 Surunes. I would go ahead and cube them up, make a burr, and give yourself a freaking Chains of Honor. Chains of Honor is one of them things that you can swap between all your characters. You can get, you know, like it's literally like almost a universally good piece of equipment on every character. It's +2 skills with massive res, lifesteal, and increased damage. So like, even if you're a Sorceress or a Barbarian or a Paladin or whatever, like it literally goes good on everybody. And it's a life leech armor, so it goes good on Mercenaries too. Is it like best in slot, like BIS for every single class? No, but it's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close. Alright. Mr. Cody, what are you doing over there trying to steal stuff? I see you over there stealing. You know, everybody on camera can see you stealing too. If you guys see him being bad over here, you guys make sure you let me know. Look, I caught him stealing, so he brought me his little toy. This is what's left of Rose. I got these sour zingers. These hair bow super sour streamers. I think it's funny to let him lick the sour off of one, and he goes... And then he keeps licking, though, so I guess he must like it. This is your toy. You take it over there. Alright, let's hop into Discord. Let's see what's popping up in the Discord. Looks like we got a few people in here. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
How's everybody doing?
Hey, pretty good. We're teaching Duke here how to use tradery.
I mean, it's definitely useful.
Ooh, I almost made it. Those are ethereal. Those I do not want.
Yeah, you can filter out that. So what I taught you at the top, you can actually click that twice, and it'll put like a line through it, so you don't see any ethereal. That's a good catch. Good job.
Monarch for Lamb.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised somebody's even trying to sell an ethereal set of gore riders.
People try to get away with stuff, you know? You probably want to see if you can fool somebody that's new.
As in demand as Gore Riders are right now, somebody probably might snatch them. I mean, you put them on your feet till they break. I think I'm gonna do Trav runs. That sounds like fun. Maybe I'll get lucky and get my other Sir rune that I need.
Up all night to get lucky.
Up all night to get lucky. Up all night to get lucky. Need a fucking Sir rune. Up all night to get lucky. Why is it hollow in there? You ain't got nothing in there. It's empty. So why is it empty?
Green amulet, here's hoping it's a toe.
Are you okay with me? I'm here hanging out in your game. I just realized I'm not even. I'm assuming that's okay with you. It gives you a little extra boost to the bad guys.
Well, it makes them stronger, but it doesn't give me any more magic points. But it's not
Gives you more EXP?
true. It is giving me more EXP.
Oh, it doesn't
so
work like where there's better party drops, the more people in, or no?
It does.
If you're standing
but
next to him.
if you're standing next to me, or there's a certain number of people in the game.
Okay.
So it's 3, 5, or 7.
Yeah, so
Other than that,
the no drop decreases are 3, 5, and 7, and the EXP increases are 2, 4, and 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's specific to what you're looking for. So you need one more person. You need one more person to hit that magic 3.
but yeah, you're welcome to hang out. You're not making any.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hurting you by hanging out here.
Nope, you're fine.
I feel like Arcane Sanctuary is a bad place for me because of how much AoE I have. I'm probably just going to end up killing all the ghosts off the platform, which isn't going to be helpful. I feel like due to the way that this character works, how I can bomb things, the Council is probably the easiest target for me. Just simply because they don't even stand a chance. I like just land on their head and just annihilate them from existence. And
Die is relevant.
and the really cool thing is that if I use the third charge on Phoenix Strike, which is my lesser damage charge, but it also has this massive freezing aura that comes out, right? So it just freezes everything within range. Well, I literally don't have to worry about that either, because they're just all nice and frosty, frizzed. They can't move. Like, literally, I can freeze everything with the cold summon, which is freaking amazing. I love it. And any monster that isn't frozen, like the bosses or whatever, they're still very, very chilled. Because I got the Holy Freeze Aura too, so I just bust in and I just start annihilating.
So can you say to somebody, hey, I'll give you for the item, they're looking for an ist, can I say I'll give you a gull for the item in a Mal rune? Or
You can offer them whatever you want as long as an offer is available. Like, there is a way I think you can turn offer off, because some items it doesn't seem like you can offer on. But if offer is up there, you can. But another thing you want to take into consideration, though, is you want to look and you want to see if somebody else has offered something. So, like, maybe it's an ist rune and somebody else offered, you know, like 2 gulls or something, I don't know. Like, and you offered less than that, well, then you're definitely not going to get accepted because you're less than the top offer.
Okay.
Hey, Ginger, are you gonna consider doing a video about the Strafe Fizz Amazon with your hero editor and like best gear and players 8 capable or not? Because the reason I'm asking is because I just leveled one. I'm just curious, like what endgame gear it can do with the
Ooh.
buff and everything.
It's not so much what can endgame gear do as like can you actually obtain it. Like the strength of that class is directly proportionate to how much money you want to dump into your equipment. And I mean, I know that sounds kind of silly, but it's 100% the truth. Like there are circlets out there that probably would cost more than a small car in real life that you could put on a frickin' fizz boson and will increase your damage output even further.
What kind of stats?
It's really the 2 sockets. So like there's like a perfect boson circlet that you can get, but like even if you have the perfect one, it's not like the craziest thing in the world. But if you get the perfect one and it has 2 sockets on it, then it just gets absolutely insane. And once you've got that specific like 2 socket ridiculousness, that's when things get really expensive. Also the charms are ridiculously expensive, so like 320/20s. And you might not think that you need the extra life, but what a lot of Zons do to increase their physical damage even further is to drop their vitality investment. So if you get enough 320/20s in your inventory, you can drop the vitality and you can just simply use the HP that's coming directly from the charms. Now granted, you still want to have a baseline amount of HP coming from, you know, like vitality to get your HP up to a certain point. But if you have enough HP from your charms, you can go full dex and you can still be moderately survivable. I generally recommend at least about 800 life, although there are bosons out there that go a lot lower than 800, which I think is insanity. But because at that point you're pretty much just begging for death. But it's so crazy because there's like no top end. There's no end to the class. It's pretty much just keep upgrading your charms, keep upgrading your equipment, keep getting a slightly better, you know, circlet. Try and find yourself 1540s. Try and get yourself, you know, like 320/20s. You know, get yourself like the best, you know, plus everything that you can. And then once you finally like spent your entire fortune with Scrooge McDuck, you might have like a maxed out boson at that point.
See,
most people will never ever reach that level.
I agree. What I had more in mind was like basic attack rate and damage terms, a wind force, a fortitude, and maybe like a pride merc. Like
you should
what
probably
can that
also
do?
be using that new hustle on your swamp to get the burst of speed.
Ooh.
Just find yourself like a really fast bow, doesn't matter what it is. I would recommend a blade bow because blade bows are really fast. You could also potentially use a mat bow, but since you're a fizz boson, you don't really need the mat bow.
Right.
I'm trying to think if there's any reason you would use the mat bow, but probably not. So so yeah, just get yourself like a 3-socket blade bow, and throw yourself a hustle in there. It's the fastest bow base that has 3 sockets, and then that way you can just swap to it, do a quick strafe or 2, get your burst of speed, and that'll speed you up a little bit more. Trying to think more of what else you could do off the top of my head. I mean, obviously fanaticism would be great, but if hustle doesn't have the damage output, unfortunately, so you really can't use that. I mean, the general idea is like wind force and faith, like faith on a bow merc.
Yeah,
I don't particularly like relying on auras from mercs though, because they die all the time, or they won't be standing next to you and you don't get it. It's annoying.
I agree. Right now, I'm like the budget version. I have the hustle on the merc, so I do have the aura when I'm near him. And then I have like Atma's amulet for the amplified damage with the Sunder Charm Bone Break. I have the Wind Force, I have a Fortitude. And then like Laying of Hands, G-Face, things like that.
So so I tested out Crushing Blow on a boson. Like I did a whole Crushing Blow boson build. If you want to check it out. And moral of the story is Crushing Blow, even though it's supposed to work on bows,
On range.
doesn't really work. And I can't really figure out exactly why it's not actually working. Even if it's at half capacity, which is what it is, it should still be doing more than what I tested. And it just doesn't seem like it's applying properly to the bosses. It was actually kind of like pathetic, even with like max breakpoints. Like I couldn't kill something as simple as like regular Diablo with any quickness using the crushing blow, which is silly because it's still supposed to work at 6.25 effectiveness, which is still a lot of crushing blow. And I was attacking very quickly. And that character had like 100% CB, so like it should have been applying on every single hit. It's just been my experience so far with the Zon that like it just doesn't work very well at all on the ranged attacks. You'd probably be better off with another helmet, something that gives you more bonus specifically to what you're looking for. Like increased attack speed so you can hit those max breakpoints. Off weapon ED would definitely be nice. Something with 2 sockets would be cool, or 3 sockets. A really nice Amazon circlet, probably with 2 sockets, would be what you're aiming for. With like maybe dual life leech, so you could get away from using a have something special in your ring slot instead of something like a dual leech ring. There's some really nice like all res dual leech like plus Amazon like circlets. There was one in one of the swap games that was absolutely amazing. And then of course you could socket that with IAS. IAS is a very big part of that character because you need to hit your I believe it's the 7 frame breakpoint. It's very important for that character to be able to hit the 7 frame breakpoint. So like a lot of your character becomes IAS and off weapon ED to enhance the physical damage. Dexterity also gives you off weapon ED, which is why a lot of the Zons will sacrifice life to put more points into dexterity, which also gives you more attack rating, which in turn gives you more damage and everything else. So like it works out. But the other problem with that is that every single point you sacrifice out of vitality is one less point of HP, 2 or 3 less points of HP, depending on like what you're getting per point and if you have any other bonuses. Like so it can hurt you like pretty badly overall if you're not strong enough to actually be able to take any hits.
I could snag a Crown of Ages with 2 sockets. That might be a good starter. But
I mean, the resistances on COA do help a lot with the, what's it called? The fact that you can't use a shield. It is kind of nice.
yeah.
I use the COA on my freezing zone, but at the same time, though, like she wasn't a physical damage character, so I'm not really sure if there's better options for the Bozon. But 2 socket COA would give you options for like 215% IAS jewels, which is like a budget option. What's up, Dylan? How's it going?
Isn't a 2-socketed Crown of Ages very expensive?
Yeah, it depends on the rolls. So if you get 2 sockets, that's automatic. Like, okay, it's halfway decent, but like that doesn't immediately mean that it's worthwhile. The other rolls on it are the all resistances. So if it gets really bad on the all res, the physical damage reduction rolls. So if it gets really bad on the physical damage reduction, so you could maybe pick up like a cheap Crown of Ages, one that has a bad all res and a bad physical DR roll for like next to nothing, but a +2 with good res and good DR, yeah, it's gonna be that's gonna be expensive.
It's weird because the pricing's all over the place. Like I'm looking at recent trades done, and this guy sold a +2 with 27 all res, which isn't bad for Mao. 3 hours ago.
What was the DR though?
14.
14 DR. I have to look up the stats real quick. Give me a second. I'm right in the middle of killing the council.
I feel like that guy got lucky. And then there's a goal in that one.
Sometimes you do get lucky.
Why not use G-Face?
Because
He just,
Crushing Blow doesn't really work very well on Amazons. Deadly Strike isn't needed because you're a Zon. You have like ridiculous crit strike, which was basically the same thing. So what's left on G-Face that actually gives you any benefit? The 30% faster hit recovery is nice, but I mean that's not really great for like damage output. And then you've got 15 strength on there, which I guess is okay. Like the Deadly Strike is basically completely useless for Zons unless you're just like never going to put points into crit, which is silly. Because even with just like 1 point in crit on the Zon, you're usually floating at somewhere around like 70 or 80%. I can't remember what I was running on mine, but it was a lot. Like with plus the skills and everything else that was going on, like I was already nearly capped out on crit. And then any other thing I had on, like if I was running Gores, that's another 15 on Gores and whatnot. And like maybe there's some crit on the bow or whatever, and then my plus the skills come in, and like it doesn't seem like it's worth it to run Deadly Strike on the Zon because she has so much already, just like passively.
I put 1 point in, and with all my plus 2 skills, I'm currently setting at 61%.
Exactly. And you could very easily, as a Fizzbow Zon, that would be a good investment, is dumping a couple points into that. Because getting that up to like 80-90% is going to be worth it on a Fizzbow Zon.
Yeah, I'm at 71% right now, level 24.
I mean, and like I said, if you're using Gores as your boots, which is a pretty common melee ranged option anyway, you've got your open wounds and your extra Deadly Strike right there. And a little bit of CB too. It's always nice to have a little bit of CB, but in my testing, the CB just really doesn't work very well on the Bozon.
Someone was saying ward travs are really
Yeah,
good
that's
because of
strange.
flat damage. Is that true?
War Travs has a
Yeah,
very
War Travs
nice
is really
plus min max damage, which is something that Bozons use a lot. I actually use that on my Vengeance Paladin as well. Yeah, if you guys are interested in my testing, because I know that like I'm blowing you guys' mind back right now. Like you guys are like, but CB is amazing. Like I literally did a crushing blows on where was it? Here it is. Theorycraft Max CB Zon. And I tested it. I mean, I tested it and tested it and tested it. Here it is right here. And I did like all the CB that she could muster. And it just really felt very, very poor. She couldn't hardly kill anything, it felt like. I mean, it was like mediocre at best, if okay. But for the gear that she was using, she should have been way better than she was.
Yeah, I wonder if that's bugged or something.
I kind of felt that. And we had some people pop in, you know, while we were doing the streaming or testing and stuff, and we were talking about it, and they were like, we were talking about how like it felt like you could barely even see the CB working. Like it kind of seemed like the CB was working sometimes, but then it also felt like the CB wasn't working sometimes. And my conclusion from that was CB's terrible on the Amazon, and it's just not worth running. I mean, and since CB is the main thing that you get from G-Face, then I probably
Yeah, that definitely
wouldn't run
means
it.
any items you have are a lot worse.
But with Gores, you're getting Deadly Strike, you're getting open wounds, and you're getting CP. So that takes care of your open wounds, which is one thing that a lot of people like to have Gores for, because that way you at least have some form of open wounds no matter what. And then you've also got a little bit of DS in there too. And if the CB actually does happen to proc, you know, you're not focusing it or anything, you still have a little bit of CB on the boots as well, which is why Gores just happen to be like the best in slot for like most characters anyway. You're right, I did not put a poll up, Dylan. Let me think up a good topic.
Autobots or Decepticons?
Oh, let's go. Let's take it even further than that. Let's go. No, we're not going to put Optimus and Megatron in there.
Beast Wars.
We're gonna vote between like the lieutenants. So I think Jazz was one of the lieutenants for the Autobots. Who was the other lieutenant for the Autobots? I can't remember. It was
Ironhide.
Jazz and Ironhide. All right, so we're gonna do Jazz and Ironhide, and then we're gonna do Soundwave. Of course, Soundwave was one of the lieutenants for Megatron, and then I don't really consider Shockwave to be one of the lieutenants because he didn't fucking like Megatron. He was always trying to like usurp Megatron every single chance he got. Let's do
He waited
Starscream.
30 million years
Even-
for him to not wake up.
Even though Starscream was trying to usurp Megatron too, he was not trying to do it like Shockwave was. Like Shockwave was over there on the planet, and he's like, "F you, Megatron." He goes, let's see how you handle this. Soundwave, Starscream was in the trenches over there. Soundwave was as loyal as they come. Like, he was actually pretty damn loyal to Megatron.
Even his babies were loyal to Megatron.
Mm-hmm. You found a doojank to open your beer? Alright. Amazing. Yeah, but back to the CB on the Amazon. If you do watch the video, you'll see what I mean. It's hard to explain.
It didn't work on my zone
she
either.
had tons and tons of damage output. Like, she wasn't struggling for damage output. She had really good gear. She had really good charms. She was running really good CB. She had amp damage. Even there was a constant proccing of amp damage, and just didn't seem to work very well. Like after all the gear and after everything was said and done, and she was decked out in everything that she could possibly have. I felt like she was a mediocre character at best.
Were you using strafe or were you using something else?
So at first I tried multi-shot, and that was where I found out very quickly that multi-shot does not proc any of the effects except for on the
two middle arrows.
center two arrows, which basically means that the CB was absolutely useless for multi-shot. Did absolutely nothing. Like 100% worthless. And then, so then I switched over to strafe, and while strafe was decent, and you could see the CB running with the strafe, it just didn't seem to be working anywhere near as well as, say, a kicks in or anything else. And when I say it wasn't working as well as a kicks in, I mean, if the kicks in and the strafes on were in a CB race, the kicks in would be finished drinking a milkshake, kicked back on a couch with 3 ladies around him by the time the strafe Zon even came close. It didn't even seem like it was anywhere even remotely near a contest. Which is kind of crazy, because the strafe Zon shoots, 10 arrows? Those 10 arrows can pierce. Every pierce can hit the CB. You're shooting through a group of monsters. So technically, in an ideal scenario where you pierce 5 times, you've got 10 arrows, right? So you got 10 times 5 pierces, which is 50 arrows, and then you're applying your CB basically 50 times during that time period, because with 100% CB, you should be applying your CB all the damn time. And the kicks in, yeah, she can do pretty good, but she's only applying CB to one target 8 times versus the 50 arrows that the Zon has. So even at half capacity, the CB on the Zon should technically still be outperforming the kicks in, because she's applying so many arrows so quickly. But it doesn't. It doesn't even come close.
Apparently, up
She's
until
got so
this
many
patch,
handicaps, and then she's got even more handicaps with the CB.
yeah, but strafe was bugged until this patch. Strafe they said was doing only 75% of the weapon damage.
Yes, but that shouldn't have anything to do with the CB damage.
It shouldn't. I agree, but maybe
So
it did.
CB damage is applied afterward, after everything's over. It's just a completely separate damage form. It's one of the things about Crushing Blow is that a lot of people thought it was overriding your damage or something, or some people thought it was doing different things. But the moral of the story is that CB actually adds on top. It's actually in addition. So if you do 50,000 damage and then CB hits the target, it's an addition to your total. So my damage output was already pretty good with the strafe and the and the amp damage and all the crazy equipment that I had, but the CB should have been just simply stacking directly on top of that, and it just wasn't really adding very much at all, if it was adding anything.
Maybe it's in the wrong part of the equation for ranged.
I don't know. But after that character, I kind of gave up on the idea of CB on a Zon. It just doesn't seem worthwhile. Unless you go melee. If you go melee, that's different. It seems to work a hell of a lot better with a melee character, obviously. Three open socket, 15 ED Archon plate. Perfect Archon plates tend to be worth a pretty decent amount. Oh wow, Soundwave's got no love so far at 0%.
Hey, you know what oddity I found in a Soundwave toy?
What'd you find?
I found a Soundwave with 2 factory rub signs on the front of it.
Sounds like a pretty cool error.
Like one's kind of crooked, but they're both on there.
That sounds like one of the errors that like Dad finds in the coins, where like the coin gets stamped twice. There was probably a machine that was supposed to put the sticker on, and it probably somehow accidentally stamped it twice, or stamped it once, and then like another sticker got stuck on or something.
Oh, it definitely a machine because they're like 50% of the time crooked. I finally got to hell, to like normal. I mean, Act 1. You want to do some raccoon walking with me?
Slobber. I was just running Trav over and over again. I'm trying to see if I can get myself a Sorceress or something. So the reason Schlonglor, it's quite a name you got there. The reason why skill charms do very little for physical bosons is because if you look at the amount of damage that you get per level, it's not a lot. Like if we take a look at Strafe real quick, which I think some of these might need to be updated, but
It's percentage based too. It's kind of like attack rating. You need the flat damage to scale that percentage.
well, off-weapon ED is just terrible. Like
Yeah.
I've explained this a couple times in a couple different videos, but it just doesn't work very well. But if we look at how much you actually get per level, it's like nothing. So like, what's the synergy bonus on Strafe? What is it, like 15% added for having like the points in another skill?
Multi-shot gives 5%. Guided arrow gives 10.
Yeah.
So
every level you get 5% off weapon ED added to Strafe, right? And then you also get the synergy bonuses too. But you're talking about one skill point is equal to 5% off weapon ED. 5% is literally garbage. Like if I told you I had a 5% off weapon ED jewel that you could put on your character, you would look at me and laugh. And that's basically what you're doing by adding a plus to skill with physical damage boson skills. You're basically just adding a whole 5 weapon ED to the character. It's garbage. Yes, you get a little bit of attack rating in the process, but you'd be better off with something else. If we take a look at the boson's passive tree, the boson's passive tree is way better to put points into than the bow skill tree if you're a Fizz boson. Because what do you get for the passive tree? You get attack rating from penetrate, you get crit from your critical strike skill, which is going to give you way more damage than 5% weapon, off weapon ED. You get a bonus, skill to your Valkyrie, so your Valkyrie's more useful. You get +1 to all of your dodge, avoid, and evades, so that you're tankier. Like for a Fizz boson, a passive skiller is 1,000 times better than a stupid bow skiller. I mean, it's gonna like make you tankier. It's gonna make you output damage faster. But the thing is that when you're dealing with like a situation like that where you're trying to dish out physical damage, you're trying to look for the most optimal form of increase. Passive bow skillers might be good, but like a +10 max 60 AR, like Grand Charm is probably going to give you more damage than the crit and the penetrate will. Although, I'm going to be honest with you, I like putting passive skillers on Zons because it makes them so much tankier. Like, you get all those extra points that you get in the Valkyrie, and all those extra points you get in the avoidances, and all the extra points that you get into the Pierce, the crit, and the penetrate, make the character a hell of a lot stronger, just in general. And you need less, and if you have enough points in Pierce, you don't even need to wear Razor Tail, and you can put something else in that slot.
I had to look that up. I didn't think it was 5%. It really is. That's awful.
Yeah, they can't kill you if they can't hit you.
This is the exact reason why Barbarian combat skillers are the second worst Grand Charm in the game, because it's the same exact thing for Barbarians. If you're trying to increase your damage output, you don't put points into combat skills because you're not getting any significant benefit. Like, it might be 10 or 15% off weapon ED, and that's garbage. Will you stop wiping your jowls on me? I'm like covered in slobber now. Literally covered in slobber.
And it dries
We're
on
pretty
your
much just
arm.
looking for sharp, right? Like sharp grand charms.
Like there's some really good ones that you can find that are like plus 10 max. They have AR on them too. And then you can also find an additional effect like life or faster hit recovery, or believe it or not, it can actually double roll max damage, which is actually a very interesting thing. I think it's called Sharp of the Jagged or something like that, and it ends up being like 13 max damage. Honestly though, like I think adding in the life skillers is actually a pretty good idea. The life charms, because one thing that you can definitely do to increase your damage output on a Fizz Boson is you can decrease your vitality and increase your dexterity, which gives you 1% of off-weapon ED per point of vitality. Which means that, like, if you can basically remove any need for putting points into vitality, you can have like 400 or 500, dexterity, which is going to give you a massive bump in AR. Right, so you don't need to wear a whole lot of AR items, and then it's also going to give you like 400 or 500% off weapon ED, which is going to give you a huge boost in damage too. But to do that, you need all the little plus life charms to make up for the fact that you're not putting any points into vitality.
So,
Yeah,
can
that's a
you
good point.
re-roll any blue item with gems?
What do you mean?
I mean, well, let's say I wanted to fish for a J-mod. Can I re-roll the Monarch with key gems?
As long as it comes from like a TZ or something like that. Like you want to make sure it's a high level item, otherwise there's a chance it might not be able to get that mod.
No, 94 TZ. So.
Yeah, that should be fine. Diablo's level 94, and Diablo is one of the main things that people tell you. They're like, make sure you get it from Diablo, Neothac, or Baal. Yeah, Diablo is level 94, so if it's at 94 TZ, then that means every single monster is the same level as Diablo.
So I guess I shall begin fishing for a J-mod.
It's a long and dusty road, my friend.
I don't know what else I'd do with all my perfect gems. Besides re-roll charms.
Craft stuff.
You could trade them on Tradery. Like weirdly, people do want random gems.
I mean,
yeah.
Earlier I literally crafted that +2 barb, 20% faster cast.
Right. I
all
drop
res,
off.
and
I drop off all of my rubies and amethysts to you, and then I'm left with emeralds, topaz, stuff like that I re-roll.
So skulls you should be using to reroll diadems. That's a no-brainer there. The diadems can be extremely valuable. We were just talking about that magic +2 Amazon with like the right, dual leech and all res and whatnot, and then it also has like the faster run walk and the 2 sockets. If you got one of those, you'd be like swimming in burr runes. So that's one thing you can do with the skulls. And then skillers also, like it's not just about getting +1 to skills. If you re-roll the high level skillers, there's a chance you could end up with like the +1 45s, or even just close to 45. By the way, is ridiculously valuable. So like if you get like a +1 Pecomb or a +1 martial arts skiller with like 40+ life, even if it's just 30+ life, you can get a pretty decent price for it. That's a very nice way to like convert your gems into something that's worthwhile. And in the process, you might end up with like some plain skillers or some skillers that aren't quite perfect that you could hand out to the kinship, or or sell for like ist runes or mal runes and stuff like that. I've gotten quite a few.
I came up with a recipe.
I've gotten quite a few good ones so far, and I've just been handing them out. I got like 2 lightning skillers so far. I rerolled an MA skiller. The MA skiller I rerolled had, what was it, 5 dexterity on it?
So our idea was if you took like 3 perfect gems, no matter what they were, put it in a cube with a chip gem and a rare ring or an amulet, it would transmute to whatever the chip gem you put in there. So you could re-roll your gems into whatever you want them to be.
Would you like this? Sit.
Well, that's just make-believe.
Oh, I was just wondering what the most efficient
Yes.
use for all of my extra perfect gems was going to be. And
There's so
Oh,
much
yeah, no, I
I
slobber
got it.
find, I
We
guess
were
I
just
need to
thinking
find
what to do.
everywhere.
a rare diadem.
I mean, that's why you imbue it, because when you imbue the diadem, it automatically is stuck at the diadem level, which is the minimum level that a diadem can be. That's why you re-roll it. So yeah, that's why we always hand out the white ones whenever we get a chance. Just keep one in your inventory and re-roll it forever. I've gotten some pretty good ones. It takes some time. 6P skulls is kind of hard to come by too. Not gonna lie. Last season I was like polling the kinship. I'm like I need some skulls. Who's got some skulls? Can't you already re-roll jewels? I thought you could already re-roll jewels.
No, this would be for gems. So like 3 perfect randoms, a chipped like amethyst, and then a rare ring, and it would make them all amethysts.
Gem conversion.
But you'd have to sacrifice a rare ring or a rare amulet.
Is that a real recipe? That doesn't sound right.
I mean,
No,
I
he's
think,
what he
okay,
was
yeah.
thinking about.
yeah, I don't think
okay.
that would be such a terrible idea if it was a rare ring and a rare.
Them adding in new recipes is certainly something that could be done. I mean, that's totally a thing that we might see in one of the patches. Who knows? I mean, if you think about it, they've got, you know, like crafted items, right? So we've got the bloods, we got the hit power, we got the safety, and we got the, you know, the blood, hit power, safety. Am I missing one? Hold on there.
We're missing one anyway because we don't have diamond and.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
topaz.
So like we have 4. There's 4 different recipes, but there's a caster. But the problem is that there's no one for the topaz. There's not one for the diamond, and there's not one for the skull. They could easily make a couple more crafted recipes for the remaining gems that are missing. Come up with some sort of new modifiers and stuff like that. I'm sure there'd be some interesting stuff that you could do. Maybe an item that always has off weapon ED on it, or maybe like an item that always has plus to skills could be interesting. Like, I mean, there's
6 skulls.
a million ideas that they could come up with and rattle around
Well,
for
plus to
what
all
to do with the
skills,
diamonds and whatnot.
Or plus to a particular skill, like Ormus robes.
I mean, like, what if they had, like, just off the top of my head, what if it was a pair of boots that always rolled +1 to skills?
Well, I think that would be a little bit busted because then those
Everybody would
become-
want to roll that pair of boots over and over again until they got
Right.
something
They'll
nice.
use like a jaw rune or something for it.
Right, and if you were to ask me, I think they should make it more like a Ormus robes or something where you can get. It'll always roll 1 to 2 of any random class skill.
Whatever it was on the stream, it's these. See? Sour streamers. The green ones are reacting with the green screen, so the regular ones, like the orange ones and stuff like that, they don't react. But it's funny because the green ones, the green sour streamers are literally just the right color, and they react with the green screen, and it's really quite cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's
Like your floating chinchilla.
it's really quite nice.
But yeah, I think if it always came with +1 to all skills, it'd be a little too powerful. I think it should be 1 to 2 of any random class skill. So you could get the +1 to firebolt and they'd be garbage. Or you could get the +2 to find item and they'd be amazing.
Yeah, there'd be so much garbage. You'd have like godly boots with like +2 to curses on it.
I mean, that's the way the amulets currently run. That's why I'm thinking it'd be more in line with the way that current crafting works, is that 80% of your crafts are going to be worthless. 19% are going to be usable, and then 1% are actually good.
Well, that's just it. Take a pair of boots, right? So let's pretend we did put the +1 skills on the boots. It would still have to roll 20% or higher faster run walk. So right off the bat, you've got one modifier that everybody wants on a pair of boots. So +1 skills or not, if it doesn't roll that modifier, probably nobody's going to use it.
I disagree. You could go get a cheap pair of like res boots and run it on a sorceress really early. In the same way that in a lot of cases people will go make a caster belt for a sword early on.
I have
Not really
found
giving a damn about.
I have found the most amazing boots before without faster run walk on them, and nobody would touch them. I'm talking about like 40% tri-res boots with like 30% magic find on them, and they didn't have any run walk, and nobody would put them on.
Except when you're a sorceress.
There were plenty of sorceresses that I offered them to, and none of them would take them. My point is that like when you make a pair of boots, if it doesn't have faster run walk on the boots, people automatically look at the boots and judge them harshly.
So what you're telling me is they should make a crafting set of boots that gives you run walk.
Yeah, like diamonds or topaz.
I mean, if they made a pair of crafted boots that guaranteed run walk, I guarantee people would craft the damn things. Because at least then they would be guaranteed to get, 20% faster run walk on a pair of boots, and it would make the boots a hell of a lot better. Because then when you do eventually get that, like tri-res, like you won't be like, oh, it's tri-res, but it has no faster run walk.
That could be the whole tree, faster run walk. Amulets, rings, all that stuff.
Well, blood already has quite a bit of faster run walk stuff in it, though, unfortunately.
So why doesn't it have it on the boots?
I can't remember what it has on the boots. I think it's open wounds or something. Or I have to look it up. Actually, just type in ! Blood boots. I programmed it into the bot earlier.
It's life leech, hit points, and life regeneration.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those are the regen boots. I remember the regen boots. Because I remember I was researching a regen character, and I came across, like, I was trying to figure out, like, the highest regen items for every single slot. And I do remember blood boots being one of the highest regen items in the game.
Only faster run walk is on the amulet of blood. Nothing else has it.
Yes, and you cannot get faster run walk on an amulet with exception to, like, cat's eye. So, like, it's actually a really nice stat, because in that one slot, you can't have faster run walk. And I think that's the interesting thing about a lot of these crafted recipes, is that they offer something that you can't get in those other slots. Like what if they made a ring that had faster run walk on it? I bet you people would be interested in a ring that has faster run walk. Like a guaranteed maybe like 10% or 5 to 10%.
I'm on board with your plus to skills boots, so long as it's not plus to all skills.
Well, it can't be +2. I think +2 would be OP. +1 would be like, that would be like as far as I would ever go with that, +1, because it would just be kind of like an arachnids at that point.
Yeah, he just meant Theo.
Yeah, I don't mean to all skills. Like,
well, the problem with having individual skills is that then it's what, random. It would have to just be random. You couldn't make it anything specific, because then only that one particular character would ever want to put them on.
Yes, and is that any different than amulets right now?
I mean, faster cast is like more universally usable. Faster run walk is more universally usable. I mean, open wounds and crushing blow might be specific to ranged and melees, but it's universally usable among those melee characters. It's like
they don't have crafted boots with crushing blow.
I don't think so. Most of the effects that are on the caster items seem to be sort of universally usable. It's just like, they target specific people, obviously, because some people want the faster cast and some people want this. But like, if you start putting on like +3 fine potion on a pair of caster boots, or like crafted boots, then the only person that's ever going to make those is barbarians. Like, whereas if you had the skills roll,
that's just it. If
you had a random skill that appeared on the pair of boots from 1 to 3, like that could be something that people look for. I mean, we already have
skills on boots?
It's not completely out of the realm of possibility, because we do have skills on boots. So shadow dancers have +2 shadow disciplines. We've got marrow walks have +2 skeleton mastery, which is really good for necromancers. The IK boots has +2 combat skills, I believe, with the 3-piece.
That's
So,
what
like-
I'm getting at is if it was a random skill from a class, not all skills, not a Viper Magi, but a class specific item where it would roll. You could roll a pair of boots, get +2 to Firebolt, or get +2 to Find Potion, or get +2 to Fanaticism, or get +2 to one skill. Not one to all skills. Not a Mara's, not a Arachnids, not a Viper Magi. Not
Yeah,
a
but that might be
Chaser.
just as bad as like I don't know. When it rolls, when you get a unique item and there's like too many rolls on it, you just be making crappy boots all the time.
That's true, but
I
it'd
mean,
be...
yeah, it would be a lot like Ormus, like finding an
Yeah.
Ormus with plus Firebolt, or like
Yes,
finding an
exactly.
Ormus that has like
You'll,
teleport on it. Like,
you'll
it's
make
gonna-
800 trash ones, and then you'll get one good one.
I mean, the problem with that though is that like, so with Ormus, at least it's only rolling through just the Sorceress skills. Like, or like with most of the items that have that kind of a random roll, like, yeah, they have a random roll, but at least they're still restricted to that one class's skills. You open up the boots to have access to every single skill tree of all 7
You could-
characters.
You can
There is
pick
a lot of
different
crappy
item.
skills. There is a
You
lot
can
of
pick a
crappy skills
different
on them
item
things.
for each class.
Oh my god, there's a lot of crappy skills on like
Yeah, but
if
the
you,
devs got to think about all the whiners that will complain.
if you add up all them skills, like there would be like a 95% chance it would come up with something garbage. And then when it finally does come up with the skill that you want, it might not roll with the stats you want. No faster run walk, no reses, no faster hit recovery.
People just throw them away. You never find them.
Fair.
Like the ones you want, somebody would throw in the trash.
I still think that adding plus to all skills on a boots would just be a little too much.
I
if
think it
you-
would be exciting though. I guarantee you people would be crafting them.
I think at that point we would be better off moving to skill categories. So, like a
Tab skills,
branch
I could see tab skills. Tab skills would be interesting, but I would still want the tab skills to be limited to 1.
That's fine. I'm
I think that's fair.
yeah. Treat it like a Grand Charm roll, where you can get bow or jab or passive and magic or auras.
Jinder, call me crazy. I haven't played this build in like 20 years, but didn't Guided Arrow used to like pierce back and forth like over and over
Yes,
again?
in 1.09. They changed it in 1.10. It no longer did that. It was a bug. They stated that it was a bug that it continued to pierce, and they prevented it from piercing at that point. It was actually pretty common to see Zons rolling that, especially for bosses, because it was very effective versus bosses. Because you could fire off, especially if you had like a really fast Zon, like with 7 attacks per cycle. You could fire off some pretty crazy number of guided arrows. The guided arrows could pierce a total of 5 times each. Oh, I just found a towel, Zammy. The guided arrows could pierce a total of 5 times each, and then basically what would happen is you would end up with a let's just like an insanely large number of arrows just like flying around the target, dishing out damage. And
really cool.
it was really cool. I actually liked it. I didn't think it was overpowered at all, to be honest. But
Maybe that's a crushing blow version.
But the thing is that there were some kind of like buggy things that you could do with it. Like it was so many individual hits on a target at any given moment that like you could lock them into faster hit recovery loops. The Paladin, if he had max blocking, like you couldn't really kill him, but you could lock him into a loop where he was basically just stuck blocking forever. I know because I was one of those Paladins that got stuck in the frickin' faster hit recovery loop, like ridiculously for a long time. Zon came out, started shooting at me, and it was literally just doing this. And I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. It was just... And I was just standing there like, okay, I guess I won't die, and I guess you'll just keep firing, and maybe one of us will get bored eventually.
Oh man, it's the PvP back then. You just have like all poison charms in their inventory, like doing 20k poison damage to you.
Cody, what do you want? He's been drooling on me for like 30 minutes. Solid drool. I need a towel in here. There's so much drool. What do you want, sir? I even gave you a sour zinger. I did. I gave you 2 sour zingers. And you still not satisfied.
Damn, whatever that was, capped my Merc and my Valkyrie in one shot.
Back in when we were doing the level 99 run with the frost on, I was running along and something freaking capped my Merc so fast. I'm like, man, my Merc is tanky. I was like, whatever just killed him must be strong. And about a half a second later, the thing hit me and my HP went down to 1, and I barely managed to get away in time. It was very scary. Because I was level 90, I think it was like level 98, and I was running to 99, so I didn't want to die.
I think next season, if I'm probably going to start with your North Star later, but I might try and push for 99.
He's really powerful. Maybe I'll try and work out some sort of budget build for him, but
I've been doing that in my free time, just looking at like what he can really use. Make him do what both Smite and Fist of the Heavens at the same time.
I mean, the beautiful thing is that Fist of the Heavens and Smite are both off-weapon ED. One thing that you can do early on is you can sacrifice the Smite points and just go straight for the Holy Shield, because the Holy Shield is defensive, and it also has it also increases the Smite damage very nicely, a lot more than Smite does.
Yeah, that was my plan, was to max Fist of the Heavens first, and then do Holy Shield and Fanaticism, and then dump everything else into all my spare points after that into Smite.
Let me throw this Tal's Amulet up on Tradery. It's the second one I've found so far.
That's crazy.
Did you sell the other one?
Yeah, it already sold. Honestly, I'm just trying to work my way up to that second Sorceress so I can make the Chains of Honor. I think Chains of Honor will make a big difference in my survivability.
It will. But no, I've been trying to fiddle around with what I could do for like a starter set of gear, and I'm torn on whether it should be a whether I should use lore or if I should try and get a G-face.
So G-Phase is going to give you the crushing blow you need. I think one of the things you're going to find out right off the bat is the Fist of the Heavens Paladin is great, but he's got his severe limitations. Without the Smite, you can't overcome those limitations. So you don't want to like completely neglect the Smite.
Well, I usually run, how do I put this? I usually don't calculate my build out above level like 85.
I usually do 93. That's I feel like 93 is fair. Most people
usually
get to
can
93.
hit 85 in like 2 days. Assuming we can get through Hell Day 1, I can hit level 85 the next day.
Well, I mean, so Paladins are very budget gear friendly anyway. Like, we'll find a good 45 res shield for you. It might not be an elite shield, but we'll find one. The Haas can come later. Like, it's not really a big deal. You can use like a 45 all res spirit. That's super cheap. The weapon has to be fast enough so you can hit your IAS breakpoint. You'll be using Fanaticism instead of anything else, so you'll have plenty of attack speed, which won't be an issue. And you'll also be helping out the group with the attack speed bonus that you're giving us as well. In general, like, the character kind of builds himself. You use an insight on the Merc because you don't have any kind of regeneration on your own. So the problem is that like as a Paladin, you've got no life leech, and you're not going to be able to put on Drax till what, like level 76, even if you do find a pair. So running the Insight Prayer Merc gives you a double regen, and you can throw in the Cure now too, so you can triple the regen, which will take care of most of your HP concerns. And the Insight takes care of most of your mana concerns. So you pretty much, at that point, you can spam Fist of the Heavens to your heart's content, And you
finish
really
off
just
the stragglers
you
with
really just have to
spike.
focus on having enough CB so that you can actually kill things. You can
Yeah,
make a
that-
black. You can make a black early on. That's a really good CB item for like
Well-
early stuff.
I was planning on trying to get your video, a pair of goblin toes and a G face.
And goblin
And
toes are
running-
pretty easy to come by too, because those drop
Yep.
really early.
And I was planning on running double spirit smoke as a starter with a G face and goblin toe.
Yeah, any plus the skills you can get with that build is going to do you best. But you have to prioritize getting an elite shield as quickly as possible, because that's where a lot of your smite damage comes from. So even though you can make a spirit in anything early on just for the resistances,
Right.
you're going to have to find either a Haas, which is your ideal, or an elite base that has 45 ult res on it too, or somewhere near that amount.
But that'll come in time. I plan to start him as a Foden and move into the smiter later.
But trust me, if you got max fanaticism in the group, you're going to be really useful. Fanaticism and conviction both are very useful abilities, but honestly, like as far as like mercs, and usually there's a lot of melee characters and stuff. Even the sorceresses have mercs, so like it all comes in really handy.
Oh yeah, but no, I was just figuring that starting Fist of the Heavens would probably be best, because that would mean I could farm fairly easily. And farming as a smiter with max fanaticism and holy shield is not going to be a fun process.
Oh, we got 3 people in my walk game. Woo!
What are we doing?
Said I got 3 whole people in here.
Oh, you said you were walking hell?
Yeah, GGM walk hell, same password.
You sure
I
you
don't know
want
if
me
anybody
to? You
in
sure you
chat's
want me
in
to
my
come
game.
destroy everything?
Sure. Just leave me some bodies.
Oh, there's no bodies. We don't need bodies.
Bodies hit the floor.
I went into a cow level that was like a minute old, and I'm like, "There's no bodies. There's no bodies anywhere. What the
Well,
hell?"
the bodies do disappear. I used
No,
to. We had a
it was
couple.
pyrotechnic.
We had a couple item find barbarians that were constantly like floating around, and I'd be like, "Just killed a pack of champions here. Why don't you come kill? You don't get the bodies." And he would like portal in like immediately, and he's like, "What bodies?" And I'm like, "The ones right there." And he's like standing on them. He's like, "I can't see any bodies." Apparently, like there's some sort of thing set up in the system where the bodies just disappear. I guess.
It was a marshal. Said
Cody.
that he just walked through.
Cody, why are you whining like that?
What can I do for you?
I ain't never seen an animal that will just like. I don't know how to put it. Like, there's no end. There's no end to anything that they do. Like, they will. Like imagine like you're trying to punish your kid because he like almost burnt the house down or something, and like so you like I don't know, put him in the corner or something, and he's just like screaming in the corner. And like an hour goes by and he's still screaming, and 2 hours goes by and he's still screaming, and 3 hours goes by and he's still screaming, and 4 hours goes by and he's still screaming. And like there's no end. There's literally just no end. They never get tired. They never stop. They never like that's this dog. He will literally just sit there and whine for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. You take him out to play, take him out to the bathroom, bring him back up inside, still whining. Like he never stops whining because he always wants something he doesn't have, I guess. And whatever it is that he wants that he doesn't have, he can't get it. But he's not going to stop being vocal about the fact that he wants the thing that he can't have.
Well, Archer used to do that, and I would say that he always wins. Like, you get in the car, and he'd scream for the hour trip until he got out of the car, so he won. Like, he
I
reached
guess
the
if you
end.
I
Oh,
guess
got
if you
out.
don't stop whining, eventually you get what you want, right? So yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe he just feels
He
like
can-
if he just keeps it up, eventually he gets what he wants, but that's not actually what's happening. But But yeah, I guess in his mind, you know, that very well could be what is occurring in his mind. Half the time, you can't even figure out what he wants.
Little bodies.
There's bodies. There's a couple bodies.
Oh, I stand corrected.
I left some for you. I could be using full ice, sir. Let the necros hit the floor. Let the necros hit the floor. Can't freeze ghosts, by the way.
What'd you guys catch?
They found the jail level 3. I don't have a book of terms level.
It's 4-socket Gothic plate there.
So rude. Yes, Boobus. Level 94 right now, Tim. I switched to lightning so I didn't destroy the corpses, and I realized everything here is immune to lightning, so... Look at all those corpses in there. They're so pretty. Oops, that's the wrong one.
So I was watching a video of one of the summoner build, and the guy's like, "Oh, dude, this is like a cheap build," and I'm like, "Oh, cool. You know, you just put Bramble on your Mercenary," and I'm like, "Bramble." I looked up Bramble, and I'm like, "That's not cheap."
Just use an edge bow.
So the interesting thing about Bramble is it has these really terrible rolls. Like, it goes really high and really low on, like, the poison, which is what people actually make it for. So, like, a poison necro will make a Bramble for their self, or like a rabies druid will make a Bramble for themselves. And then what happens is the poison rolls really bad, and they don't want to wear it anymore. And it's basically a waste of runes. So you could theoretically pick up a really cheap Bramble, like the low roll Bramble, for probably a decent price. If we look at Bramble real quick, Bramble is Ral Ohm Sur F, so it's pretty expensive. But the roll on the poison goes from 25 to 50% poison skill damage. So what you do is you go on there and see if you can find, like on Tradery, a Bramble that rolled 25% poison skill damage, and see if you can trade it, get it from somebody. Like, let me take a look on here real quick. Let me see what, like, a really crappy Bramble is going for. You don't make it, because you don't want to, you don't, that's silly. It's too expensive.
Yeah,
for that.
it looked like it was. Yeah, when I looked at the runes, I'm like, that's a lot of.
You let somebody else make it, and then here, let me put a max of 30% on the Bramble, and then we'll do ladder, and we'll see if anybody's crafted themselves a really bad Bramble. We got one person up here who made a really bad Bramble with a level 21 Thorns Aura, which is exactly what you want. You want a higher Thorns Aura, and it has 36% poison skill damage, so we got a really low roll. That's the only one up here that's currently like really low rolled, and he's just asking for an offer. If you made him a decent offer, he would probably accept it because it's a bad roll. Here, I'll post it in Tradery.
Cool.
Like just as a for instance, when I say like a decent offer. So it's Ral Ohm Sir Eth, right? If you offered him an Ohm, like just the Ohm, he'd probably take it. Because to him, if he's rolling brambles because he wants to try and get like a high poison skill damage, then having another Ohm means potentially being able to roll another one. He just has to get a Sir. And then you end up with a Bramble for less than half price, because an Ohm isn't even anywhere near the value of a Sir. Sir's half a burr. So you're getting away with basically a half a burr rune for basically nothing.
That's what I was telling assassins to do with their mosaics. They buy the old mosaics from assassins who've upgraded for just a goal instead of like Mal goal. Instead of using a Mal, you just get the goal.
That's what I was saying, telling people before, is that with when they make their new mosaic, is don't like remove the runes. That's silly. So sell your mosaic, get like a gull rune for it or something like that, like, and then make your new one in the new claw. Like,
yep.
Like there's so many frickin' sins out there that are trying to get their hands on that. I don't think I would pay a Sir rune for an off-world Bramble. I hate to say it. Don't think it's worth it, to be honest. The only thing that an off-world Bramble is good for is that Thorns Aura, that's it. And as my brother so aptly pointed out, if I really want a Thorns Aura,
Edge bow.
I can put an edge bow on a Mercenary and move on with my day.
I kind of think I like the Thorns better than the Fanaticism.
I mean, it's definitely nice to have both. That's why I always tell people, they're like, well, you know, Thorns. I'm like, why not both?
Yeah, then you get a nice, was it Beast that gives you level 9 Fanaticism, and you can just throw around.
Offer him a
Kind
pole.
Lord. Put an Enigma on. All the, easy to get items.
Yeah, there's really good build guides that are like, just get your Enigma and your Infinity.
And once you got your Enigma and your Infinity, then you're gonna go get a Grief.
Put down your credit card, let it cool off a little bit.
Hey, some gamers have the exact opposite mentality. They'll just spend everything they want. They don't even care. They're more than happy to just buy everything that they want to buy. You got people like Cooley who look at it from a completely different perspective, and they're trying to compete in PvP, and they're like, okay, well, like if I don't have this item, I can't compete in PvP. Everybody else has got the item. I don't have the item. How the hell am I going to get this item? It's like impossibly rare and hard to find, and the rolls need to be good. He's like, I'm just going to buy it, and that's Cooley's, kind of like mentality now. He's like, I'm glad these sites exist, because if they didn't, I wouldn't be able to compete in PvP. And it's like a whole different perspective, right? Just like thinking about the fact that like you like I don't know, like if you're a NASCAR driver, you gotta have a NASCAR. Like you can't be a NASCAR driver without a NASCAR. You need your car. What are you gonna do? Show up with a tricycle?
Yeah, but NASCAR has rolls too.
Show up in your wife's minivan?
Like they hand out these limiter plates and they're kind of random.
Limiter plates?
Yeah, you can't just go full on in a NASCAR. Like a governor on a car. Top cars don't have them. I just mean all NASCARs are not equal. They roll.
I'm gonna hit with the
Neat.
NASCAR
You ain't
facts.
trying.
If you ain't first, you're last, okay? Think about it.
Mosaic
Only
is
you didn't
ladder
get to
only.
get caught.
Yes. Mosaic can be created in offline, but not non-ladder. No. Non-ladder, it's off limits until next season.
That got spicy.
I see. Painteds often do. You open the door and they blast you in the face. Is that what you did? You opened the door and got blasted in the face?
I didn't open the door.
Somebody opened the door. I don't have any way of portals to give you.
I was the one
didn't
opening the
even
door.
bring a book for some reason.
I made one.
Yeah, I think there's a portal back there. You should be good.
I picked the top already.
I ain't ever in my life. He's still over there, like whining and complaining. And now he's coming over here to wipe his jowls on me again. Look, I don't want your jowl meats wiped on me. Maybe I should just stop
he's your
wiping my
baby,
arm,
right?
and maybe I should just wipe your face. How about that? Maybe I should just wipe your face, because your jowls are always nasty. Nasty jowls. Now get them out of here. Dang jowl meats. I think he liked the other studio better. It was bigger. He could run around.
I bet you liked it too.
Honestly, kind of like it better down here.
Now that you got the power sorted, right?
I mean, I don't really have it sorted, but I think I need to hire an electrician to come run a 20 amp breaker
Is that what happened to you again yesterday?
because I need an air conditioner. Yeah, the other day I was streaming and the stream just cut off, and basically it got hot here, you know, because it's like, for some reason, it's like 80 degrees in Virginia for no reason. And then, so they turned the air conditioners on. There's 2 air conditioners, one in the bedroom and one in the little girl's room. And the 2 air conditioners are on the same breaker because the whole house is on the same breaker, basically, which is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I'm going to need an air conditioner in here because it gets insufferably hot in here. And I know it's winter right now, so I don't technically need it at this exact moment. But when summer comes, like, I'm going to be dying in this room because it gets so hot in here for no reason. Something's, you know how like every house just happens to have like that one room in the house that just always gets really hot, and that one room in the house that's just always really cold. Like this is the one room in the house that's just always really hot for no reason.
I mean,
you've got your tower. You'd be surprised how much heat they
Yes, I
produce
know.
also.
That too is also an issue. So I'm gonna need an air conditioner, and unfortunately, I don't think I can run the air conditioner off of like an extension cord to this breaker on the wall. So I think I'm gonna have to contact somebody and see if they can come run a line to the box, like just directly to the box. So I
It's
can
worth
like
it.
just get a 20 amp breaker and plug in the. And I don't know how much it would cost. I was doing a little bit of research into it. Like the wire, like a 50-foot 12 gauge wire is like $80, and then like the breaker itself, if they need to get a 20 amp breaker, is like $10 to $16, depending on like the quality of the
It's the
breaker.
labor. It's the labor, man. It's not going to be anything with the labor. That's
Well, I just
all
mean
it
it's
is.
already like $100 right there off the top. End.
Yeah.
So like just the materials, and then there's the box and the outlet and everything else. So like it's like bare minimum going to be like $100 for them to come run it.
Yeah, but for you, it's worth it because you're making the videos, you're streaming, you're playing like almost every day. And you like having your computer and your whole setup on a separate breaker is worth it. Just to have it personalized for you. There's nothing else on that line.
Why
Oh,
is
yeah,
the
I can come over
chinchilla
and run it.
staring off into nowhere? He looks sad. Here, how's this? There we go. Now he's looking lovingly at the back of my neck. Does that feel better? Is that better? Is that better, Scott? Or maybe you would prefer a lechonk. How about that? Let's change it out to the lechonk, shall we? Where's the lay chonkers? There he is. There's the chonk. There's the heckin' chonk. The heckin' chonky chonks. I figure since Cody's in here and I can't have the chinchilla out, at least I can have a cute little chinchilla on my shoulder anyway. I need to get my Mr. NiNi cam set up. Those Tainted are mean. I don't like them. I shadow them. I poop on you.
Did you look in your box and see if you had any extra breakers?
I think there is some extra breakers in there, but that's like $10, so I'm not worried about it. As far as I can tell, I don't even know. Like half the house is running onto breakers, and I can't figure out where the hell any of that stuff is going. Like I swear there's like 12. There's like 12 breakers in the box, right? I was checking all the breakers, and only like 4 of the breakers seem to do anything.
Like you turn them off and just like nothing's happening in there.
Yeah, like I turned on all the lights in all the rooms, and like I flipped a breaker and I would run around and I would try to see like you know where if any of the lights would go off. I plugged in lights into each one of the outlets to kind of identify which outlets were on which breakers, because there's specific outlets in the house that are just on like no breakers whatsoever, or they're on like one breaker by themselves, which is like really weird. It's like one outlet on one breaker. One of the outlets isn't even in the wall. It's just like somebody just drilled a hole in the floor, and the wire is sticking up through the floor, and the outlet is connected to a box which is floating above the floor because the wire is stiff. So it's just like floating there.
You got an attic that you can get into?
Yeah, I guess. I don't. It's kind of nasty up there. I don't know if I really want to go crawling around up there. I got no clue what year that installation was installed, but it's nasty. It's worse than our house.
Our house is 76. Insulation's not bad.
Gene always says I'm just complaining, but I'm like, how is it complaining? Like when what I'm trying to do is like just make sure the breakers aren't popping on a regular basis. I'm like, having too many things on one breaker is like a recipe for disaster. It's like that's how fires start.
Well, you know I replaced all the breakers at my house.
I don't know. It's just like there's 3 bedrooms, and the 3 bedrooms, honestly, each bedroom should be on its own breaker. I don't understand why they're not. Like there should be special breakers for the air conditioners. Like none of the air conditioners have their own special breakers, which again is also just weird. And then of course, you know, like the problem that I was having the other day was deliberately because of just the entire problem with everything on the house being on one breaker. So of course it's hitting the 15 amp limit, and it's you know popping.
A lot of ours were wired badly. Like there would be like 5 wires going into a 15 amp breaker, and right below it was a 20 with like a itty bitty little skinny wire going in it.
Well, that's one of the things that I looked at. So like one thought that popped into my head, which I in to do myself some justice, I immediately second guessed myself and went and searched to make sure that the thought that I had was even like remotely possible, was simply to like change the wires out from the 15 amp to the 20 amp breaker. And everything that I found online said bad idea. So apparently the breakers are not there to prevent you from pulling too much current. The breakers are there to protect the wires. So if you have 12 gauge wire is thick enough to handle 20 amp current. So if you pull 20 amps on a 20 amp breaker with 12 gauge wire, you're fine. But if you pull 20 amps on on the 14 gauge wire, then you're going to light the house on fire. Like, it will eventually get to the point, especially if it's running through insulation, that the wire gets hot enough that it will eventually light something on fire. And this is basically the whole reason why, you know, higher gauge wire exists in the walls, and 20 amp breakers are put on the higher gauge wire, and blah 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 blah. So, like, my idea of taking the wires out of the 15 amp breaker and putting it into the 20 would have caused a house fire, basically, is what they're saying. So, poopies.
Well, if you have a 15 amp breaker that's blowing and it has 5 different outlets run into it, you can pull some off of that breaker.
I'm not really sure if you can, if they're all daisy chained together.
The wires all terminate at the same spot at the breaker.
Like, I checked this outlet, and it's two sets of wires, one running in and one running out. So this one is definitely running to the next room, and that outlet seems to be running to the next outlet because I rewired that one, and that outlet seems to be running to the next outlet. They seem to be all daisy chained together.
Yeah, there's one downstairs in my basement. When I disconnected it, it was running to half of the house, half of the downstairs.
Oh, and you know, just to add some spice to the entire equation, there's no ground on any of the outlets.
There's no ground in the box, or there's no ground on the
There's no ground on any of the outlets. In fact, there's some sort of like, I was looking it up on the internet because I had no clue what it was, because I had to replace a couple of the outlets because they were bad. And when I was rewiring the outlets, I found a little green green wire that looks like ground, and it was connected to the the ground screw, and then it was looped back into one of the ports, and I had no clue what the hell it was, and I looked it up, and come to find out, it's what's called a dummy ground, which is where when the inspector comes to check your house, they put like a little tester in to see if it's grounded. And apparently this little trick fools the detector into thinking that it's grounded when it's not. So somebody went around and dummy grounded all the outlets in the house.
But you could just replace the whole box and all the breakers. That's not super difficult.
I mean, that's a rental. I'm not going to put that much effort into the house, but I think I'm going to run at least 120 amp to the breaker. Maybe it'll actually be grounded. I got an offer for my education amulets. What did he offer? He said he retracted his offer because apparently he got one from somebody else. I wasn't fast enough, basically, which is silly because he offered it 6 minutes ago. Guess I just won't get to see.
Yeah,
what
chop
he
chop,
offered.
man, chop chop.
I know, chop chop. Chop, chop, chop.
Did you pull any of the breakers out and look at them?
No, I mean, there's one of them's already been pulled out. I don't know why it's pulled out, but I guess maybe something's wrong with it. I mean, it doesn't do anything. I tested it. I put it back in and tested it. I couldn't figure out what the hell it goes to.
Well, there's got to be wires going in the side of it, or it doesn't do anything.
There's stuff in the breaker box that's not wired into any breakers. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought everything had to go through breakers. Like, there's lights and stuff in the house that I literally cut off every single breaker in the box, and the lights were still on.
Well, the wires come in the breaker box, and they all connect to the main rail on one side, and then the other side connects into the breaker. So they bypass the breaker.
Yes, that's basically what I'm saying. There's quite a few items in the box that are bypassing the breaker. I feel like it's a, you know, like a couple $1,000 job. Somebody needs to come out here and literally just like rewire the house and rip out drywall and like, I don't have the time nor patience for that. Especially if one day we're gonna move, which Gina seems pretty intent on eventually one day getting out of here, so. No reason to put that much money into some place we're not going to stay. I am interested
Well, I have
to see how
everything at
much
the house. I just
electricity.
don't have any breakers for your breaker box. They're specific to your box.
Yeah, I mean, I figured we would just reuse one that's already in there.
Well, see, that's what I had to do in mine. They were all 40 years old and they were failing.
In that case, you got to replace the whole box because you might not be
No,
able
you
to get the
just find
breakers.
the right one. Yeah, I figured out which one it was and replaced them. They had them at Home Depot.
Well, then yours was already fairly new then.
No,
some
they
of
had
the
replaced
older
them.
some of the older boxes are just like you got to replace the whole box. Good luck finding the breakers.
They were Challenger breakers, and there was a company that had purchased them. You know, and there was a replacement.
2-socket bone weave. My priority is just getting an air conditioner running. That's it. I just need an air conditioner running in here.
What amp is the breaker that's not being used?
I can't remember actually. I mean, honestly, the air conditioner will probably run off a 15 amp breaker. Like, I don't think it really needs a 20 amp anyway, but I mean, if I'm gonna pay the guy to come out and run a line, I really doubt the price is any different between a 20 amp and a 15 amp.
Well, if it's bad as you described, they might come out there and not do it. Can't make the landlord do it?
Nah, it's not gonna get done. I would not get done if I didn't went that route. I mean, I still got time. I still need to install the air conditioner. First off, I gotta put it in the window and cut some wood and do some jinks. There's a waypoint over here. I need to go back and grab myself a town portal book.
Allow me to advise you.
Hey, Jinx found a Chamroon. Congrats, Jinx.
I found a co-room.
Make yourself a hustle. Do the hustle.
I was gonna switch off this bow girl, but I don't know what other sword to make.
What, for the hustle?
Well, hustle in one hand and then something in the other hand.
You can also do like an F weapon and make a hustle and Act 2 merc. Might be honestly the best way. Do an Act 2 merc, get a might merc, and then run the hustle. So you get hustle, might, and then you could eventually get a crappy Bramble and throw thorns on there. And then you could put a cure helmet on his head and have the cure running too. Then you'd have cleansing, fanaticism, and thorns all in the same merc with might. You have a nice four aura mercenary.
Too fast.
What a spicy pack you found here.
I try to get my, mercenaries up there, my army up there, and they just don't go fast enough unless I run in full force.
Yeah, you have to run in and you have to go a little bit further past them where they are so they teleport to you. It's like a whole thing you got to get used to with the necromancer. That's why I usually like to make my necromancer a little more tanky. A lot of people are like, I'm a necro, I don't get hit, and I'm like, I'm a necro, I run in like an idiot.
Yeah, I have a lot of points into health, so he stays alive.
Somebody told me one time when I was doing the solo self-found run, they were like, I don't know why people say Necro is boring. Watching you play, it's like you're dancing. Because I'm always and constantly trying to rearrange and remaneuver my army. Like, I never just stand there and let them work. I always, I'm like, okay, my army's over here, I need them to be over here. I'm like, so I move myself where I need to be so that they teleport where I need them to go, and like... and eventually when you get like a tele-ammy or a tele-staff or whatever, like you can reposition them at will, but that's not always super effective. Sometimes you just have to go back to the old methods.
Yeah, I just use it to like get them to Meth or get them to Baal. But I don't have a tele-ammy now.
Like, you have to marshal your army as a necromancer. If you don't, like, you're not doing it right. People that just stand there and let their army, like, just do its thing and don't actually, like, engage or, like, manipulate the army in any way to optimize the damage output, of course you're bored. You're not doing anything, and your army takes forever to kill anything that way, too, because, like, I've had times where if you let the army decide where they're standing, they won't kill nothing. They'll all spread out, like, to the point where literally it'll be, like, one skeleton per monster. And, like, do you think one skeleton's gonna be able to kill anything by himself? And so, like, the battle just lasts forever until all of your skeletons are dead.
Forever and ever.
Or literally forever with life tap.
Yeah, I mean, like, you've got life tap on something, like, it'll definitely, like, they'll survive forever, but they won't kill anything either, because the regeneration will out DPS their, the skeletons. What's up, Duck of Death? I got your next name for you, okay, Duck? You should do Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck! Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck!
Anybody found a good 3-socket spear or polearm?
Ethereal.
Yeah, ethereal.
Books of skill everywhere. Stealing somebody's book of skill. You don't need it. You don't need it. Give it back. Am I gonna get the assassin to 99 this season? I don't know how I feel about that yet. Thaddeus. I mean, I'm not pushing for it right now, but I'm certainly not, you know, like, just like not doing it. I'm level 94, moving my way to 95. I'm moving my way downtown.
Trying to get that booger way up in your brain seems kind of futile.
Booger brain. I got a booger brain. The brain of the booger. It's the booger brain. It's the brain of the booger. It's the booger brain. The roots. You ever like trying to pick a booger out of your nose and like you get that booger and it doesn't seem that big, and like it's, for some reason it had like roots like a freaking tree, and it like went all the way up your nose, and you start pulling it out and it's like, oh my god, and you're like, you got like this, you pull out this thing that resembles very much so like the root structure of a tree, and you're like, what the hell was that even? But you feel so much better afterward though, which is great.
Alright, what about the booger ledge? When your nose is dry and it like keeps making that ledge, that you gotta leave it alone or it'll keep repeating itself?
Oh, I always get the ledge. I never leave the ledge. That's imperative. You can't leave the ledge. The ledge just grows.
Yeah, but if it's a scab, it covers up
It grows. It just keeps growing if you leave the ledge, and then eventually it turns into the booger shelf.
The blockade.
I try to avoid picking my nose because at this point it almost always means I'm ripping out hair.
You're doing what?
I try to avoid picking my nose at this point because it almost always means I'm ripping out hair.
Need some manscaping then.
You get the nose hair trimmers.
I got a pair. My nose destroyed it.
What's up, Sealed V8? How's it going, man?
One socket ethereal.
Am I ripping this guy off, or am I getting ripped off? I don't know.
For what?
Crown of Ages, 25 all res, which is middle tier on the all res, 12 reduced damage, and 2 sockets.
What's the what are you getting for him?
Go pole.
Yeah, it's pretty decent price. I think you're getting the better end of the deal. Of course, you still gotta find that. You still gotta find the sockets to put in the gems to put in the damn thing.
Right.
Which is half the trouble with COA. Like a lot of people like to put 2 burrs in them, like the perfect ones, so they get like a maximum physical DR. So that's 2 burr rooms, like plus the cost, plus whatever you paid for the freaking perfect CA or COA.
Well, they look like they go for multiple burrs, perfect ones.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
like bird job.
Oh yeah, the closer they are to perfect, the more valuable they are.
Just imagine if you actually wanted the perfect defense, too.
I mean, it does have a nice defense. It does indeed.
Does anybody need full rejuve?
It's the full rejuve, man. I got some full juvies in the bank. If you come down, I'll fill your tank. Put them in.
There's an up-and-coming barb in the kinship we have to watch out for, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Because he'll steal your juves.
Uh-oh. Steal your juice. Better hide your kids, better hide your juice, better hide your potions, better hide your wives.
Yep, I was in a game with him last night. He was quick.
Beat'ems.
Beat'ems everywhere. Dang beat'ems.
Where the hell is this thing at?
I don't know. I'm checking all over. You just gotta keep looking.
Must have missed it.
Beat him, 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 beat him. Beat him, beat him.
You walk the whole map and you just don't walk close enough.
Oh yeah, happens all the time. Like it was right here. You were right there. What did you see it?
I like the ones on Facebook where like, there's no stairs, there's no stairs, and it's right there. Screenshots of their map.
Oh, he was right here by the Stony Tomb when we missed it, huh? What's up, Pablo? I'm starting to feel like this is the place where everybody knows your name. Come on down to the GGM stream where everybody knows your name.
Did Barb name Eviscerate? On that, some of the skills you were going over on Diablo 4, like ripped your soul out of your eyes. Remember
we're gonna be playing that soon. It's gonna be a day. We're gonna have
It's gonna be fun.
Beta's coming up.
Did your soul?
We got 2 technically.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in both.
I wish they let us play the entire week for the first one. That'd be cool. You keep the character though, so there's that.
I'm probably gonna try and make a bunch of videos on the beta. We'll see. Maybe I'll play all the characters they have available.
Do like a starter video on each. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 2 days, so I guess I'm just gonna have to stay up for 24 hours and just play.
Aw, what a shame.
Man,
Man, that's so hard.
stuff you do. Oof.
48 hours actually, because it's 2 days, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we'll get the coffee going. Don't worry about that.
Well, it's just they've been so stingy with information, and this is like the first time we're gonna get like any information on the
Hands
game,
on.
so
Yeah.
I'll be able to. My voice box. Trying to figure out how the hell you even treat your voice box. It's technically not part of your like swallowing process, like when you swallow food, so you can't just swallow things and make it better. Like it's like, you know, like get some herbal teas and stuff like that. It doesn't work because your voice box, or you know, if you get like laryngitis or something like that, it's on the inside of your airway trap, which is a separate part of the throat than the part that you eat with. So anything you drink doesn't actually technically touch your voice box.
You have to inhale.
So it has to be something that you inhale, yes. It has to be like something that you breathe in. I was thinking about going to get like some Vapo Rub or something. Like that stuff you put like on your chest and like has like the vapors that come up.
You might want to shoot for if you're having problems with cycling. You might want to see what anti-inflammatory things you can find.
I mean, I've tried taking some anti-inflammatories. They don't really seem to have much effect. It might just be because I'm talking all the time. Apparently, it's just something that happens to people who use their voice on a regular basis. The more you talk, the more of a problem it is. It's inflammation if my voice breaks.
Gotta get some insurance on your voice.
Wonder if I've already tried aspirin and I've already tried ibuprofen. Isn't Aleve an anti-inflammatory as well?
It's a pretty much brand name ibuprofen, I think.
Aleve?
I believe so.
No, Aleve is a different form. A different drug entirely.
Go chew on willow bark.
Oh, I'm thinking Advil. My bad.
Advil, yes, Advil is ibuprofen's name brand. Aleve is the name brand of I think it's naproxen sodium.
Our mom was a pharmacy tech.
She made sure to let us know that, like, the generic names of stuff, and also, like, hammered in that, like, the generics literally were exactly the same. Chemically, like they are exactly the same. Like the only reason that name brands even exist is because the government basically gives that company the ability to make the first run of money off the medicine. So like during that time period when the medicine first comes out, like they get dibs basically. Like that's what's going on. They've got dibs on the money output. So when you put out some fancy new medicine that cures cancer or something, I think it's 5 years. I think for the first 5 years they're not allowed to make any generics. And then after that 5 years is up, then you can.
Absolutely long time.
What?
It's like 40 years or something absurd.
Well, I know that there's something. It's some specific period of time.
The generics are really, really old medicine. In general.
But once they can make a generic, then pretty much any company can then just make that.
That's how it works.
And then they can release it.
I have a buddy who's an IP attorney. That's what he'll do. Is he'll do those IPs, and let's say you've got, just pick Cialis. They do it for their 5 or they're all different, but then they'll come out with a time release, a slow release version, and they can still continue to keep it from generic. It's really bizarre and interesting when you look at big pharma. There's a lot of money involved with that.
Found Lost City, but we didn't find the maggot lair, so.
It's up here, he said.
Not that you guys want to do the maggot lair.
Whirlwind Barb, please come up here.
I'll go do your maggot layer if you need.
Crown of Ages requires so much strength. Gonna have to pump a little more.
174.
Yep. My Corona.
I mean, if you can get some decent plus to strength equipment, you can avoid having to pump your strength that much.
Yeah, wait till you get your Torch, your Annie, and all that stuff.
Well, it's like a double banger for me because I have to take off G-Face, which has 15 on it, to put on the Crown of Ages. So I have to make up that 15.
Well, I mean, you can throw 2 plain 15% IAS jewels in there for the time being. For 30% IAS if you want. I think I've got some halfway decent ones. I've got a couple really interesting jewels that you could potentially throw in there if you want. Other than the just plain 15s, which are definitely nice. I also have a 15 with 37 attack rating, which I've been holding on to specifically. And then I also have a very nice 8 energy, 9 all res, 36 lightning jewel. And then I have this 26% enhanced damage, 24% poison, plus 3 to mana after each kill, 10% magic find jewel. A lot of options. I mean, obviously for the time being, you could just drop 2 15s in there and just forget about it, but eventually you'd want to find some 15s that have some other effects.
Other side, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have to bring up that website and look at the breakpoints, as I have no clue where I'm actually at.
With Zon, you definitely want to get your speed of your attacks up as much as possible.
What's a website called again for the...
I just type in IAS calculator.
No time for bookmarks.
Or never. I got too many bookmarks already. Are you in Amazon? What are you using? Windforce?
Windforce has a shell in it. Then Laying of Hands would be the other 20.
How much off weapon IAS do you have? So not weapon.
So just Laying of Hands, basically, and then I don't know if the shell counts as weapon since it's on the weapon, right?
Does Windforce have any IAS on it?
Yes, it has 20 on it, and then the shell has another 20, so it says 40 on my Windforce.
Okay. And then you're using Strafe?
I'm using Strafe, yep.
What gloves are you using?
So according to this, you're currently at 6.75 attacks per second. 53338. To hit your max breakpoint, which is 53337, you need 80% IAS. So you're currently at 46. So the 2 in the helmet would be 15, so that would bring you to 30. So 46, 56, 76, 86.
Can't kill all these fudgers by myself.
So you'd need like a tiny bit more, and you could possibly hit that 6.94 attacks per second with the Hydra bow. Not sure, but the 30% IAS is definitely going to help, but I'm not sure if that's going to hit your max breakpoint.
Yeah, I mean, technically we don't count the hustle aura because I don't always have it.
You might, because I'm looking, you got 40 weapon IAS and you got 20 IAS, and it's saying right here that you need 80 total to hit your 53337, which is 6.94 attacks per second. I don't know. You did the Crown of Ages is probably the best move that you made though, because that would probably bring you within the closest range that you're going to get to that highest breakpoint on Strafe.
Good morning.
So Fanaticism level 1 is 14% attack speed, and then if I get burst of speed going too, that should cover everything at that point.
Do you have Fanaticism?
You have 220 gloves on?
I have Fanaticism through the Merc from level 1.
Well, with
From hustle.
with the helmet, and if you throw in burst of speed, you should be hitting the max breakpoint. So if you throw a burst of speed bow on the other hand, and you fire off your strafe to get the pre-buff, that should definitely put you over the top.
Okay. I'm doing cows right now, looking for a 3-socket decent bow to make it in.
You just want something fast. A matte bow, 3-socket matte bow, or a 3-socket blade bow are your two best choices because they're really fast. Because you're not really worried about damage with that thing. You just want it to proc the effect. Faster you hit, the better it'll proc. I see an army over here. An army of the undead.
Of the dead.
An army of the extra dead.
Anybody need a salamander?
The staff?
Yeah.
I was confused because we're in the Claw Viper Temple and there's salamanders all over the place. They're literally called salamanders. I was like, wait. I was like, why do we need a... Wait just a minute here. In a world...
You're super fast eviscerating.
Oh, Fernando says
5-socket man catcher.
The Amulet of the Viper.
So in this game, is there a difference between like 6.2 attacks per second versus 6.9? Like over time it adds up? Or like because you're in that 1 second window, you're only getting 6 attacks no matter what, if it's decimal or not?
So with that particular character, you're looking at very specific... Did I get another offer for my amulet and then they also retracted it? With that particular character, like, you're talking about being able to hit like a maximum level of attacks per second. It's really fast. Like once you get to that really fast breakpoints, like they're kind of crazy. And strafe is not just a single attack. So like when we're talking about 6.94 attacks per second, like, that's a lot of attacks per second. Like a 4-frame zeal is 4 attacks per second. So you're doing 6 or roughly 7 arrows per second, which is kind of crazy. And then the frames for each shot are different. So when you look at your IAS breakpoint for that character, it's a different frame for every single shot of the strafe. Let me pull it up one more time. So Hydra Bone. I don't need to do all the calculations here because I just want to look at the numbers. Alright, so when you look at strafe, strafe has multiple shots, right? So according to this, like if you have 0% IS and you don't have anything on your bow, you're looking at like 7 frames for the first shot, 4 frames for the second, 4 frames for the third, 4 frames for the last, and then 12 for the remainder, which adds up to, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then 26, 27, 28. So you're looking like 28 frames to do a full cycle. So you're like more than a second to do a full cycle, and you only get 4.9 attacks per second. Whereas the difference between that and your maximum is that in your maximum you're getting 5 frames for your first shot, 3, 3, 3, and then 7 frames for your last shot. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So you've got 21 frames for a full cycle. So you're less than a second for a full cycle on your strafe, which means you're going to be firing like insanely quick.
Wow.
And you get 6.94 attacks per second. So you're roughly 7 attacks per second every single time you use your strafe. So like that difference is huge in the long term. Like if you're talking about a boss and the boss takes you, I don't know, let's say the boss takes you 60 seconds, right? So at 6.94 per second, you're looking at 60 seconds times basically roughly 7. So you've got 420 attacks. Nice number. You got 420 attacks in that 60-second period. But the same Azan that's running the really low breakpoint is only going to get 294. So we subtract 420, and you get a difference of 126 extra attacks within a 60-second period.
Okay.
And then that makes a pretty big difference too, because like with strafe,
Oh,
one of the things you really want to do with strafe is, I guess they did. He's called out that it was square.
Very fast walk.
One thing you really want to do with strafe is proc effects. It's really good at proccing effects. So the faster you attack, the you got all these pierces going on. You've got all this other stuff like multiplying outward, and you can really proc effects really easily with strafe, like Atmoscarab and things like that. In fact, if we take our 420 and we multiply that by the number of times that we can pierce, which is basically 5 plus an additional 6th hit at the end, so 6 times, that is 2,520 potential proccing chances in a 60-second period, which is kind of insane.
Damn, so Atma should always proc.
Strafe Zons are proccers. That's what they are. They are very good at proccing effects. Extremely good.
I can see why this build is just like, it's just unlimited what you can do. It's crazy. It's limited by money, I guess.
Basically, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to trade off this Talzami.
Nice. Getting closer to that extra, sir?
I guess. He offered me 2 ists. I took it. Honestly, with Talamis, I usually just trade them off because we craft up so many of them lovely Amis, and by the time we're finished, everybody's using them things instead of the Talzamis. So, might as well get something good for these while they're worth something.
What's Talzami like first couple days? Is it like a burr or home? Or at the beginning, I guess?
Probably, I don't know, but nobody has that to pay for it, so.
Yeah.
Why not even put the thing?
I can't kill anything in the game by myself.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, they're just going a lot faster than I am.
Necromancers tend to go slower. That's how it works.
Yeah, I just want to play. I don't want to just follow behind everybody.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of a walk. That's why I was walking with you. I think we got separated at the maggot layer, though. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, it's okay. I just made a new one.
Oh yeah, what number are you on?
Same game, just number 2.
Charles.
I don't know, that last walk we were doing in Nightmare was like, I think the 2 people that were playing with me, they didn't have any skills put into anything.
All right. What do I need now? I've got. So I've got ist. Probably of them reviewing my do-jank. Yeah, that's just a review.
Counting my runes.
Well, trying to see how much more I need to get to the fabled other Sir rune so that I can get the Burr rune so that I can upgrade to the Chains of Honor. Fabled.
Getting this army going sometimes is hard.
Yeah, I mean, until you get your,
Pendle portal.
your Pendle portal, or actually just Act 5 in general. Act 5, there's a bunch of free corpses in Act 5.
I just try not to die.
That's why a good merc is very important to these builds. Because if you don't have the good merc to like, linchpin, I find that he's often, like, the best thing to get your early corpses. And, just getting you a solid mercenary would be a big step in the right direction. You said you
Yeah,
got a cove rune,
definitely.
so we can make you a hustle rune, which will be a huge buff. And then, what do you run? What merc are you running right now?
Act 1 with a hustle.
She just doesn't stand close enough to the army, though, for them to get the effect, does she?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Like, because it's a very small radius on the hustle.
Yeah, I've been looking for a Act 2 merc weapon or an Act 5. Oh,
Yeah,
army
I think.
now we can go to.
Yeah, I think for you, the Act 2 is definitely going to be the best, because now you can have might and fanaticism at the same time. And the Act 2 will actually be in there. He'll actually be in there fighting, so you just got to get him the gear so he doesn't die, right?
Yep.
I was actually considering changing my merc to an Act 3 merc. Thulrin.
Alright, let's go to Palace.
Oh wow, not a halfway decent bone wand for a white. Lower resist level 1, bone spear level 2.
Somebody gave me one that wasn't bad, but I'm still using the Skull Dagger.
Magic find. What benefits do the Act 3 merc provide? It's very situational. The enchant merc obviously gives you a very nice enchant, which enhances your your overall presence on the battlefield for attack rating and fire damage. With Necromancers, it's actually really nice because it gives a huge attack rating bonus to your whole army, which is pretty cool. Some of them can be very interesting in certain situations, like I find that the Act 3 Merc works really well with teleporting characters. Especially if you tend to teleport directly into danger, which is what I do on this character a lot. Which is why I'm strongly considering a Act 3 Fire Merc, both for the enchant for myself, and also so that when I teleport directly into a pack of monsters, the Act 3 Merc is just blasted away with fireballs. And believe it or not, it actually works really well. Like, I was testing it last season, and like, because of the way that the Act 3 Merc works, and Fireball, like, when you get him into danger, he just starts spamming fireballs. And the fireballs that he spams are AoE damage. They hit everything within that nice 4-yard radius. So everything within the 4-yard radius just gets annihilated. Not that I don't do that already, but it would just add even more damage output. And I'm strongly considering the fire because I already have a large amount of ice and lightning damage, as well as physical damage. So the fire would add just another element into the mix, so that I would have fire, ice, lightning, and physical. So it would be a 4-element build as opposed to a tri-element build. And honestly, the more elements you get in a build and that are decent enough to actually kill things, the better things go. I mean, take the Summon Necromancer here. The Summon Necromancer is physical with the minions. You've got your Corpse Explosion, which is half physical, half fire, so that means you have fire in there too. And then you add in things like the mages, which can do poison and whatnot. And then you can have your minion, which is doing another element. And before too long, you got like a million different elements, and you're doing pretty good. Oh, you appreciate the detailed answer. It's funny enough, this is this is definitely the channel for detailed answers, my friend. You should check out my YouTube channel. It's literally full of detailed answers. I've got literally like over 2,000 videos, and every single video is a detailed answer.
A lot of people answer questions like they don't have the time to give you the answer. I got 5 seconds, so that's all you get.
I mean, I'll answer questions all the time, but the only pet peeve I have is getting the same question over and over and over again. That usually pisses me off. I'll be like, do you know how many times I've answered that question today? Like,
When's ladder start?
Do you know how many times I've answered that question?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man.
Yeah, who lives on Drury Lane.
That's usually what prompts me to make a video, too, by the way. If I get a million questions on something, I'll be like, alright, you got everybody's asking this damn question. I'll be like, I'm gonna answer it. Everybody better pay attention.
You know what I don't ever hear you tell people? Oh, why don't you just Google it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they'll find your videos when they Google it.
They certainly will. I find my Googles, I'm such a prolific searcher of Diablo 2 knowledge. Like, I'm constantly searching for things, like answers to questions which I don't know. And like, the funny thing is that like, I will also Google search many, many different topics. And my videos are like constantly at the top. I'm like, it's not my video. I don't know that answer. It's like, I'm not looking for my videos because I know I don't know that answer. I need somebody else's videos.
Put some friendly fire on.
Are you ready to cry in here with your army? This is where you cry.
Yeah, I hate this place.
So, little tip, I don't know if you ever heard me tell this before. Make sure your clay golem is not in the front. The clay golem will block your army, and the clay golem does no damage. He's a very good beefcake. He's a very good tank. He does no damage. And if he's blocking your army, then your army is doing no damage. So just you constantly have to resummon him out of the way. My advice is just to resummon him behind the enemies, so that he distracts them, so that your army can then run in and hit them in the butt cheeks. Not that that increases damage output, but it should.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what I should do as far as points in the clay golem.
Honestly, the golem mastery, ooh, lumbering. The golem mastery is better than the golem itself. Although with the clay golem, that's the one exception because you do get the nice additional slow for increasing his level, which is nice. But if you really want to beef him up to make him tankier, golem mastery works better.
Yeah, I have 14 in the golem mastery and 10 into him.
Well, then he's already a beefcake. I think you're fine. Beefcake.
Yeah, he's not too good at getting the body started though.
Yeah, that's where you definitely need like an Act 2 or Act 5 merc to help you with that. Plus, once you get the Pendle Portal, it works out pretty nicely too. Like, unfortunately, it was not this direction.
Oh, okay. I'll go back then.
I mean, I was just walking. I didn't go fast. Back there picking your nose. That's what it is. You got one of them booger shelves.
Oh, no, I'm good. I've been healthy since I got better when you got sick. Champ non-ghosts.
Does Black Bog Sharp roll?
I don't think it does roll, actually. Maybe the ED on it, but other than that, I think it's pretty much the same every single time. You got a revive just hanging out back here. He's not doing anything.
Yeah, I gotta get that Enigma so I can teleport. I got some gloves for you to craft.
Oh, yeah? Ow. Did I ever get you that shapeshifter amulet for your for the Druid? The Drodid?
I think he did.
It's a wire fleece. What's that?
I can't carry anymore. I can't
I
carry
still need a wealth.
Impossible.
We're wearing Trang's armor.
Full of everything. One socket wire fleece. I'll be right back. I need to go put some stuff in the stash. Stash it up, boop, boop. Stash it up, boop, boop.
Just another day at work with the little boy.
It's another day in paradise.
Gotta leave in like 20 minutes though.
What are you leaving for?
I gotta go get the kids from school.
It's like it's already 2:13 day. I got started late today.
I may not be back.
I ordered that stuff for the computer, and then like I'm sitting here waiting on the parts, and like the memory and the cooler show up one day, and then like 3 days later the CPU shows up. Which, by the way, it was literally open inside the box, which was the weirdest freaking thing. You know how CPUs come inside of like a little plastic like thing that's supposed to
clamshell,
protect
yeah.
them? Like that's probably anti-static too, right? Protected against ESD. Like it was, the plastic thing was open inside the box, and the CPU was just rattling around inside the box. And I checked, and it was sealed, like on all sides, like so it hadn't been opened.
Hold on, somebody just came in. I'll be back.
Just rattling around inside the damn box. Rattling.
Might be able to get good money for some of those jewels you have, by the way.
Which ones?
15 attack speed, like res ones you have? Because I'm looking, some of these are listed like Ohm. There's one listed for Sir, 13 all res, 15 attack speed.
I don't have a 15 attack speed all res.
Oh, okay.
The only one that I have that's 15% attack speed with another effect is 37 attack rating. I've got other ones that have other effects on them, but...
Attack rating ones, Vex, maybe you could get. Goal. 55 attack rating, 15 attack speed, Vex, or Goal Mal 100 attack rating, 15 is Burr.
It's a nice attack rating. No 2 amps. Don't have 2 amps. No, I don't. Let's craft a quick safety and craft.
What y'all doing?
Walking with my brother through hell.
Good morning.
He's having fun walking. I'm walking with him.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Welcome to the desert rain. Another one of these silly amulets. 8% increased chance of blocking, 6% life leech, 10 mana, all res 11, 49% poison res, 3 damage reduced by 1. No skills, but like a very tanky amulet just overall. I mean, life leech, blocking chance, all res. It's level 95 though. I can't even use it yet. The other one rolled kind of meh. 7% faster on walk, 3% life leech, 63 life, 45 mana. DR, MDR3. You drop it in a swap game, maybe somebody will want it. It's only level 44, so it's actually not, like, terrible. And we got an amethyst too. Let's do a caster as well. Plus 2 to traps with 10% faster cast. 15 cold, 14 lightning, 17 mana, and 11% chance of better channel magic items. It's swap game worthy at least.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I don't think you did get the shapeshifter amulet, Teddy. I know he's still AFK. I got it right here. Pretty sure that's the shapeshifter amulet he wanted.
I thought about building a trapper.
I I mean, it seems like the go-to thing this season.
Martial arts more seems.
I mean, I've seen a lot of trappers, and I've seen the martial arts sins too, but we had a lot of assassins on the roster this season, and still the majority of them were trappers.
I thought most of them were starting out as traps until they could.
Some of them had identified that they were going to start traps and switch to MA later, but yeah. It seemed like we still had more traps than MAs. So many chests. They're trying to make me lose my charges. They're like, he's trying to get to the next monster to keep his charges. Throw 18 chests in front of him quick. Oh wow, I just tried to teleport to a monster. It was like way outside my field of vision. And I guess one of the chain lightnings found him. Because I tried to teleport to him and he was dead. Like, right as I tried to teleport to him. But even, like, made the animation like it was going to teleport. But then it was like, nah, fam, he's dead.
Did you get a Chains of Honor?
Oh, no, I'm still working on it. I did just find a Tal Rasha's amulet, though, on one of my Trist runs. Or Travincal runs. And traded it off for 2 ists. So, I can work my way up, maybe.
Seems like you traded that a little cheap, probably.
Tal's Ammy drops continuously. It's, I think the first one I got like a gull for it or whatever, but like every single day it's going to get cheaper and cheaper. I usually just trade them off whenever I get them. Whatever anybody wants to offer. I figure 2 ists in my pocket. I try not to get greedy.
Well, you're halfway there. You've got a Sir, I thought.
Yeah, I do. So I'm I think I need the rune, which I could probably very easily get an rune for an ist. And I think that's actually overpaying. So then that's, if I need it, I could get it. Huh?
That's very much overpaying.
Yeah, exactly. I get several runes for that. Nice armor I just found. 753 bone weave.
Pay to hell room.
Still hunting alone.
15 IS, 3 min damage. It's not bad for a starter.
Yeah, I would avoid Max, because apparently Max is bugged.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure you can find some information on it, but there's something weird about like when you put a min damage, or I'm sorry, a max damage jewel in a helmet or an armor piece. The ED then only applies to the max and not the min or something, and then like apparently it gets to be like a weird calculation, some stupid, I don't know. But like, go ahead.
I think it's whenever it's like a ED max jewel.
So it has to be ED and max damage?
No, yeah, if it's ED and max, I think it affects it. But like, if it's intact, like 15 IS, 15 max, that actually gives you a substantial amount of damage.
It's a nice little bone weave right there.
And then there's something with like the order that you put jewels in. I don't know. I just went 15 eyes, 15 max whenever I made my helm.
Well, I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get a hold of those, but
I am overburdened.
he's got a Crown of Ages though, so.
Oh, well, like, EDI still works.
I think that's what he's doing. He's fielding. He's fielding for jewels right now, trying to see what he can put in the helmet. He's a strafe son, so he's trying to hit those max breakpoint numbers.
What weapon?
He's using Wind Force right now.
Oh.
Of course, things have changed now that he can throw in the burst of speed. He's also looking for a 3-socket bow for burst of speed, like blade bow or matte bow for so that it's quick. That way he doesn't have to worry about a slow weapon while he's trying to build his charge or his burst of speed pre-buff.
Never seen him spawn that far away from the evil urn. You crashed yesterday?
What do you mean, the end of the stream?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Did my
We didn't hear you say anything, and then your stream stopped. And after we were dueling?
What was it? Oh, I was just tired and I needed to go.
Oh, okay.
8 hours and 12 minutes. I can't remember what it was. There was some particular reason why I left.
I didn't know if like you.
Yeah, right after we dueled that last time. Well, you guys were talking about something, so instead of saying goodbye, I just hopped out of chat and did my outro. Because, I didn't want to interrupt you guys. I interrupt you guys all the time. It's true.
Luckily, your voice goes over everyone whenever we get like 30 people in voice chat.
Yeah, it's called priority speaker. It's because I'm the owner of the server. As the owner of the server, I get priority speaker over everyone. You also have priority speaker, Chunks.
Yeah.
Because you're a captain. I made sure to give it to the captain so you guys could talk over everyone when they're being dicks.
I kind of wish we could, and I've seen where we could do it. I kind of wish we could put a limit on how many people can be in the voice chat.
Yeah, I mean, as long as people follow like some basic guidelines, it works okay. It's just sometimes I swear people just don't got a brain in their head.
Well, I mean, like whenever they're doing like the rushes and
yeah, if you're doing a rush, it's like instantaneous. Go to another server, or another voice chat, because it gets way too much.
Yeah.
Real quick too. Like it's like all right, I found the maggot layer. Anybody find the claw viper temple yet? Like you got the amulet. Well, I got the amulet over here. Okay, we don't need the amulet, guys. You guys don't have to go in the claw viper temple. Somebody come down here and help me out with maggot layer though. This maggot is trying to eat my face. Oh god, I died. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, pain, blood everywhere. Oh god, can somebody help me get my body back? Oh my god. And it's just like never ending like that the entire time while they're doing the rush. And like while I understand you certainly need to communicate, like can you guys go down to another channel and
you obviously don't need to communicate with us.
Yeah, you're not communicating with us. You're just screaming at each other. Like.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking maybe we could limit it until they start, taking that step to another chat when you want to do a rush or something.
Wolfie's the worst one for it. Are you in here, Wolfie? I'm making fun of you. No, he is. He's the worst one. He's the one that starts the rushes all the time and then stays in the main chat channel. And then like he's also the one that talks all the time during the rush, like talking about what waypoints and stuff he needs. And I'm like, Wolfie, go to another channel. Hey, stop it.
Asia's moving. It just went to 2.
I guess if it moves to 3, let us know and we'll all start jumping over.
Well, there's no scheduled walk. It's just.
Does anybody have a like a wand or something? Like maybe they're doing something like King Leoric, or you know, they need like an all-res jewel, because I've got like a really sexy all-res jewel that needs to go in something. Like, it's one of the sexiest all-res jewels I've ever seen.
What is it?
It's a rare that has...
Oh, is that one that someone threw down?
Yeah, and it's really nice.
It's like 9 energy.
And it's like all-res 9 with like 47 lightning or something, and it's got like... It's got like 10% magic find on it, too.
Yeah. It's like, whoever dropped this, you're an idiot.
Sorry, ran away.
I don't know. Yeah, I figured you were busy, so I started doing some traveling. I didn't want to get ahead of you.
Oh, you're good. Like I said, I gotta go get the boys, but I'll be back at 3:30. You'll probably still be on.
Yeah, I usually am on all day. I have no life. No, I'm just kidding.
You're at work, I'm at work. We're just doing different work.
Yeah.
Are you full-time now? Streaming?
I mean, I still work like 2 days a week, 3 days a week. Nothing big.
Oh.
Like 12, maybe 14 hours.
No, I know you run more, but I didn't know if you still had the...
Now we have him chained to the desk, and he can't leave the house.
Good day.
Well, I mean, that's okay.
Joke's on you. I pick up the whole desk and I take it outside.
I've seen that desk. It takes an hour to take it apart. Okay, I'll find you when I get back. Bye.
Siggins. Skull Splitter. Wrist Spike. Nothing good. So check the amulet, see if it's a +3.
I was amazed how well the Merc did on Declone.
Oh, yeah? You got him set up specifically for declone smashing?
Actually, I just swapped the Cure Helm out, put a Talisman Mask on him. He's wearing a non-up Duriel shell and an Eth Reaper's Toll.
It's like a slow Novasork on steroids without ES. Honestly, I feel like it's faster than Novasork. While Novasork does have teleport and has more free movement, I also have teleport. On top of that, I feel like I demolish elites way faster than the Novasork does. Like when if you were to compare the two directly side by side, like I have a much higher elite killing potential because Nova does basically the same amount of damage no matter what. So like no matter what target you're hitting, no matter how strong that target is, you still really can't like rip down a very strong elite very quickly, comparatively to like the trash mobs, which you can kill extremely quickly. On the other hand, like when it comes down to an elite for me, I jump on top of that elite and donk them into oblivion. Also, I have 3 elements and they only have 1. Which, granted, if you've got your infinity and you've got your like massive negative res and your Griffin's diadem and all of those stuff, it won't matter. But like, I can do all this without all that. Like, I don't need the infinity. I don't need the Griffin's diadem. I don't need any of that stuff. And I'm still performing, honestly, better than the Novasork is. I think the only thing that I would say the Novasork definitely does beat me on is target farming, like, difficult to find bosses like Andariel or, like, Mephisto. But I don't usually farm those anyway, so I'm not really worried about it.
I bet there's a bird rune down in the Durance of Hate.
You should go down there and play with the dolls and see if you can find it.
You should join me.
You should be like, hey, what's up? Little
We should
dollies,
clear
come
the
down.
whole
Little
Durance.
dollies, hey. Little dollies.
Level 1, level 2, and level 3.
I was about to sell this ring because it's not very good. It's only 10% faster cast, 90 attack rating, poison resist 16, magic damage reduced by 2, and poison length reduced by 25. But guess what level it is? 12.
8.
It's level 12. I'm like, that's actually pretty good for level 12. I'll hold on to that for a new starter game. I'll just drop it in the pile. Somebody will probably want it.
One of these large charms is going to be good.
Oh, you will. You're going to find an epic one. I always do.
I've got a few already. Well, I haven't got any this season, but I've got a few on my Z-Look on non-letter. For melee charms, large charms can beat out small charms.
I've had some pretty good larges.
Nice.
I had one earlier in the season that was a really nice like +5 max, and it had like also 30. I think it was 38 life on it or whatever, and I was like, it's like +5 max with some AR and 30 some odd life. I'm like, frickin' A. I mean, yeah, it's not a 320/20, but like, holy crap.
I've got some on the Palids to like 8 faster hit recovery, 6 max, 71 attack rating or something like that.
Would I like to see the build nerfed? No, doesn't need to be nerfed. It's fine. It's very balanced off by the relatively low survivability. I think it's probably the best martial art Sin has ever been, and I mean, I like it. I like it. I've always said that like you don't necessarily need to nerf the Hammered In. Just make some other builds that are like moderately viable, like in comparability to them. Like give people other options to play. Like not everything needs to be up to the power level of a Hammered In, but having a couple other builds so that people actually have options isn't a bad thing.
Used to play Hammered In. Will never happen.
I'm just glad that I chose this build before before the mosaics got changed. So I was gonna play as an assassin before the mosaics were announced, and then when the mosaics were announced, that just kind of solidified it. And that was when they were at 50%. And then when they changed it to 100%, I had already locked it in. Like it was already locked. I wasn't backing out at that point. So I feel a little less guilty. I'm sure a lot of people jumped on this bandwagon after they found out how broken the class was in general. But like I was on the bandwagon before the wagon even was created. Like there wasn't even a wagon. Like that's when I was on the wagon. I was floating, waiting for the wagon. Mercenaries are indeed immune to the explosion of the death explosion that they have, Simon. I have an entire video on dolls, which I would recommend that you take a look at. It's called Deadliest Monsters, D2R, and it is the doll video. They're actually called bone fetishes. That's their official title, and here you go. I'll link it to you.
I thought it was nasty little demon spawns. I hate those things.
There you go. There's the video right there. If you want to check that out, I go over all the details of that particular skill, talk about it, explain how you can avoid it. like what things you can do to mitigate it, how not to die by the evil little monsters. I mean, I still don't want to play with them on a regular basis, let's be honest, but knowing more about them will help you survive any encounter that you may have. Just a small tip, free right off the top, Javazons will get you killed. Don't play with Javazons where there are dolls. Okay, Javazons are the worst.
I've seen that happen. I think I may have caused it a couple times.
A blue monarch. Faithful monarch of the amelioration.
I don't know what that one means.
It's defense based on character level and poison length reduction.
Oh. Now, if I found a poison length reduction by 70% Jeweler's Monarch, I think I would use it.
Yes.
So Novasorc has one thing that a lot of classes don't, and I'll give this to the Novasorc no matter what. Maxed out static is amazing. Like damage wise, I don't think there's anything in the game that can even touch maxed out static as far as like damage output. Because when it gets up to them really high levels, like the range on static is just like insane, and it hits like everything on the screen. And for the first couple hits of static field is like amazing damage output. And of course it goes down with each individual cast to the point of eventually doing basically nothing. And in Hell difficulty there's a limit to how much HP you can remove from monsters. But like say for instance you're a full static, like Sorceress, and you've got, I don't know, like massive amounts of lightning skillers, and you're running like level 50 static, which is perfectly possible with a Nova Sorceress. Level 50 static is a perfect possibility. You know what the radius is on that skill? I'm gonna copy and paste it into chat because you're not gonna believe me.
It's almost like 2 screens, I thought.
It's 36 yards.
Yeah,
One cast of static. Your first cast of static is the highest damage cast. All right, so you should always be casting static at least one time on a Nova Sorceress before you start using your Nova. So you cast that first static, it's going to remove literally 25% of the monster's HP, like right off the bat. That is your first free cast, and depending how many monsters are on the screen, like you could potentially be reducing many millions of HP from all of the monsters like combined. And so like your first few casts on Nova Sorceress should always be static field. Now I don't know exactly which cast, because like I know that each cast is going to be less damage obviously, so less and less to a certain point, but like there's a certain number of casts that you should always do before you start your Nova spam, because it's going to be higher damage than the Nova, and it also hits more targets than the Nova. So like you teleport into an area, you see a whole bunch of monsters, you're going to cast static like 2 or 3 times, and then you go to your Nova spam, and your damage output is going to be a lot higher. Static is insane, especially when you have lots of negative res and a really high level. A lot of people are like, static is a one-point wonder, and I'm like, it is a one-point wonder, but it's also redonkulous when you cap it out. How did I attain this knowledge? Years and years of experience, Simon. Years and years of experience. I've been playing for like 23 years.
That was like the best synergy they could have ever put on Nova.
Yeah.
That completely changed Nova Sources entirely.
I mean, honestly, they should have been doing it anyway, but...
I mean, you could still run a Nova Source, but nothing like you can now.
Well, what I mean is like, they probably should have been doing that anyway before. Like,
oh, yeah, we were already casting it, it just wasn't like increasing the damage.
Yeah.
Of the Nova.
And I still don't get on board with the don't use T-Storm thing. I think T-Storm is like perfect for that build. Like, I understand why people think that it's not very good, but like, you're already built into that. You already have the synergies. Like, you might as well just dump 20 points into it, cast it. Like, it's free damage. It hits everything that comes close to you. And what's the one problem that Nova Sorceress actually does have? It's spike damage. Like, you don't have any spike damage. So the T-Storm becomes your spike damage. Anything that survives your Novas for more than a couple seconds that doesn't die with everything else is going to get T-Stormed. And it's going to help you kill those monsters just a little bit quicker. Anything that gets close to you is going to get T-Stormed and die just a little bit faster than everything else. It's just free damage. I don't look at it as any kind of main damage source. I definitely wouldn't build a T-Storm Sorceress. But, like, it just makes sense with the way that the synergies work out. I don't understand why you wouldn't.
I used to use it with the orb all the time.
It lasts like 5 minutes, doesn't it?
It lasts long enough. You just cast it. Like, you got all the plus the skills, give it a cast.
Yeah, I used it because I had Static Max, T-Storm Max.
I mean, if you already have all the synergies for something, you might as well at least cast it.
My Blizzard Short was pre-Sunder, so she was a completely different build.
Yeah. Dusk, do you come?
See if you find me a Act 2 Merc weapon for my hustle.
Well, I just found an armor. If you have a topaz, you could roll it. I don't know if you have an armor. It's
I'm just wearing alders.
No, I'm talking about for the merc. It's an Eth bone weave that I found. It's actually pretty nice defense too. 753. I was gonna roll it and see if it got it good sockets. I don't have a topaz though. I'm waiting.
I do, but now I'm in the car.
I was hoping they were gonna like drop me one. So far, I think I've gotten every gem from the Travincal so far except for the topaz.
Yeah, you were just getting a lot of blues. I was watching you do your runs, and it was like blue, blue, blue.
Yeah, I'm not really running a lot of magic find. I'm really going for the runes. I'm just because it's like speed farming. So, I mean, I could try and throw some magic find in somewhere. Even just a couple points here or there would probably be helpful. I do have this 3% 3% MF. Little max damage doojank, but that doesn't help me out any, unfortunately. I also have the Geeds, and I have the 7% MF. So what am I running? I'm running like 32. Not the greatest.
Yeah, I miss doing traps with my barb because he had the grief and I could switch over to the Gall Dagger, Gall Dagger, and use that for Horkin.
I suppose I could throw on these Life Leech 25% MFers while I'm doing this. That'll get me up to 57, which is better than nothing.
Yeah, you just want some, rare gloves, boots, rings, stuff like that.
We got some 20 Magic Find Durance boots you could put on. They're greaves.
Booties.
But we're just it's Magic Find.
Unfortunately, my boot is my weapon, so that's the one thing I can't take off. Can't take off the mosaics either, so that's also...
They're greaves. They'll still have...
Maybe I could eventually find myself another G-face and throw a... What's a flying axe? Throw like a topaz in it.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, Eth flying axes, nice. Yeah, Eth Gimmer shreds. So those are like one of the good ones for throwing barbs, since they can infinitely regenerate them. Do we have a throw barb this season, or?
We don't hardly have a barb, period.
I thought we did have a throw barb though, because I think I remember I was telling him about the distance difference between the spears and the axes, And he was like, don't tell. He's like, don't tell me that. He goes, I already have my lacerator.
Ow. Stupid dolls. Walk this straight. Yes, I meant walking. I'm not running.
You're walking, Durance.
Yeah, I'm walking.
That's how you gotta that block chance. You gotta work the block chance.
I got max block. So.
I mean, just as long as you kill them slowly and walk, usually you're all right. And then the Javazon comes up behind you and pops the whole group on you while you're trying to kill them.
No Javazon in here.
Why are you taking so long? Oh, there was an elite right there.
Swap my ring.
Hey, Kyle, you switched to whirlwind? Yeah. Wonder what the Gimmer Shred roll is. It could be worse, some. F throwing items are nice. Very nice.
I've never been able to successfully trade one.
So, 210 is the max on the ED, apparently. Let's see what we got.
Everybody wants war strikes.
Ooh, 204s. It's not bad at all. Those are great. As much as I like Lacerator, the elemental damage on Gimmers is kind of insane. Like it's literally almost like 500 fire, lightning, and cold damage. It's like 1500 just straight elemental damage. And then on top of that, you also got this just the very nice physical damage, which is 66 to 300 on the throw. I mean, they even make really good. Honestly, they make really good. Like not non-eth, of course. They make really good, just like melee weapons.
I didn't use it on here, but I used it on Project Diablo 2. I made a throw barb on there. I like the Give it a shred. Like, oh, immune to cold? Who cares? Immune to physical? Who cares?
I'm gonna put the Gimmer Shred up here actually for trade, see if anybody wants it. It is ethereal. And the only thing that rolls is the ED, I believe. So I'll just put the ED up here. So it's 204.
Oh, you found some what? Eth Lacerator or something?
Eth Gimmer Shreds.
Somebody will want those, right?
Well, we don't have a throw barb this season, it seems like, so I'll just trade them off.
Yeah, and all our raffle stuff is gone.
I mean, even if I just get like, even if it's just like a co-rune or something, I'll be happy. I'm not worried about it. What's up, walking dude?
Good day.
So many chests in here.
Yeah, it sucks hitting all the chests with like just P1 because then so many of them are just empty.
Still, there's so many. There's bound to be something in one of these chests in the whole Durance.
I mean, in hardcore.
Well, Daniel's like, the rune is in the chest, but there's not enough people for it to drop, so boo us.
Well, it very well could. Like a lot of the times, it can actually do stuff like that. You can literally have like, you can literally have an item drop, like from a chest. It'll be like, all right, I'm gonna drop a Zod rune. And then it's like, wait a minute, let me check and see whether I'm going to drop anything at all. And it's like, oh, it's a no drop. No Zod rune for you.
Oh, you'll know if I find a Zod rune.
No drop. Chunks will scream like a girl.
Yeah, I will. I've never found a Zod rune.
Oh, you get nothing.
I thought you were with us. We found 3 Zods last season. You weren't with us for any of the Zods that dropped?
I've never found a Zod.
Oh, Zod is not one of those runes that you can be like, well, if I didn't find it by myself, so
No, I can find it in a group, but I've never found it. I've never seen one drop in front of me.
This guy
I've been in the
absolutely
game.
tears apart Trap. It's like insane. Like she just rips Trap to shreds.
I've been in the game in a different area and a Zod dropped, but I've never seen a Zod drop.
I thought you were there at least for one of the Zods that fell last season.
I mean,
That
I might
one
have
we
been
were
in
all
the
playing
game.
with you and we blocked the doorway because no.
Yeah, that was a
No.
that was a fun one. The one where I blocked the doorway was very fun.
I remember that one, but I was watching it on the DVR.
Everybody's like, "Oh, it's a Zod! I can't reach it. I can't get there."
Yeah, I saw him standing there blocking everybody. As he sat and talked about it. Hey, it's Zod rune.
Look at this right here, guys. There's the
And
rune here.
everybody behind him was like trying to run around. And he
That's
was
right,
standing
good.
in the doorway. Like, oh, look at this Zod rune.
You
Yeah,
know
but
what?
didn't we make that obsession out of it like right away?
I haven't had a Rice Kristen
yeah,
yet.
Yeah, I think y'all made an obsession out of it.
Yeah, I had that really nice 5-socket staff.
6.
Yeah, we turned it into an obsession. It was a really nice base too. It ended up getting like passed around like to 3 different people.
Yeah, I swear if we were all looking for all these like items, weird socket, claws, white wands, I bet we'd find them if we were all looking for them.
Honestly, the majority of every trade I've done is bases. I've always checked every base. And some stuff that people think isn't worth anything. I can see a use for it.
People leave so many glue jewels on the ground, and I'm just like, oh, you just didn't pick that up? Okay, don't worry about it. I'll pick it up.
No, I'm guilty of leaving a blue.
That's
jewel
not a
on the ground
terrible
every
plague
now and
base. Does anybody want a trapped plague base? I just found a +1 dragonflight, +2 lightning sentry. That seems like a halfway decent plague base. Need to hold on to that. Drop it in one of the swap games, maybe. What's my highest rune drop so far?
Sir?
No, the sir was a trade. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I had I had trying to think here. Fowls, lums, we had coos, lots of lems. I mean, I'm doing pretty poorly on high runes this season, actually, now that I think about it. I think we did see an ist. We did see an ist in one of the cow levels. I didn't pick it up, but we saw an ist.
I found an ist. I got a goal on my hell forge.
I had and a lem. An and a lem for my forges.
I think it's the highest I found.
And honestly, in
Let's see.
retrospect, it was really nice to get those because they were both very useful to me at that particular time. I put the in my helmet and I put the lem in my armor in treachery. So I got an early treachery.
Nothing wrong with that.
You saw a low drop in a public game? I bet you that went fast. I think the slowest part of these trap runs is literally just me building charges. I mean, I can go in there with slightly less charges, but for safety reasons, I like to go in there with the the ice so that everything is nice and frosty as I'm killing it. It's pretty difficult for them to do damage to me when they're frozen. Plus, it also makes the entire thing faster because although I can't freeze the bosses, I can chill them. At the very least, I can freeze the all the minions and prevent the minions from heal spamming, which is pretty helpful. Got a Tal's armor in a public game today. Nice. I've really noticed I've started to build up some Twitch subscribers recently, or watchers. Like
It was like 20 or 30, and now it's like 40 or 50.
Yeah, everybody's watching on Twitch now. I don't make any money over there, but hello,
Well,
Twitch
the guy who did a raid,
subscribers.
is he on Twitch or is he on YouTube?
What?
You said you had a guy that one day did like 300 people as a raid to your channel. Was that
Oh
Twitch
yeah, he
or
was on
YouTube?
Twitch. Yeah, probably a bunch of people came from him. Yeah, that makes sense.
Probably gained like 25 people. We'll just go and edit the internet, so anytime somebody clicks on a Twitch link for your channel, it just takes them right to YouTube instead.
I mean, it's fine. However they discover me is however they discover me, and then hopefully they'll come over to the, to the YouTube page and they'll check out my videos. And some people prefer to watch on Twitch anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. I figure with Twitch, I'm just expanding my audience. That's really all I look at it as.
I don't think you see like when I like comment if I'm watching on Twitch.
I try. The problem is that I got like so many screens open, and like sometimes I'm just really busy, and it will go by. Like sometimes it will just go by and I won't see it. I've been trying to get this thing set up. I have this multi-stream thing that's supposed to like pull in all my streams and like combine them together so that I can like see the chat easier, but it just doesn't seem to work. I'm gonna have to see if I can one day sit down and figure out why it doesn't work. The only problem is that whatever fix that I apply, whatever, like solution, it has to be tested in live stream so I can actually so it always ends up coming back to I'm streaming and I don't have time. This might be my new favorite Trav farming. If I could get her set up with enough magic find and not lose too much of my overall defensive capability, I could honestly farm Trav better than a Trav barb on this girl. I mean, granted, I wouldn't be able to hork the bodies, but like just the sheer quickness of how I can just like teleport in and just demolish everything in a matter of seconds. Like it doesn't take me any time at all to kill them. And I feel like I'm not even in danger because I freeze the majority of them so they can't fight back. Which means that I could probably stack more magic find, even more magic find. I'm actually kind of curious now, like, if you use Scalders and a bunch of other crazy things like that. Doesn't Change have a little bit? Chains has a little bit of magic find on it, doesn't it?
It's like 30.
Yeah, it's like because it's got like an ist rune in it. It's like 1 ist worth of magic find. I mean, that'll help too.
If you guys want to unload, there's a swap reload.
Oh. I can call it out.
Every time I do swap
lots of marrow walks if
Chests
anybody sees any.
Meryl walks. Meryl walks.
Preferably the +2 variants. He's a summon necromancer. He wants the +2 skills.
Yeah, what he said.
By the way, who needed the razor tail? Because I'm holding one for somebody. I know a bunch of the sorcies needed razor tails for their bow stuff.
All the enchant orcs do. I'll eventually
Yeah.
need one, but I haven't even built that character yet.
And some water walks up here. A tornado goes down. Nice guy. Auroric Needle. With +4. Oh, Ethereal Auroric Needle with +4 to all skills. Nice.
We found a Mang Songs the other day.
I'm holding it. And there's a Tomb Breaver in there. With 3 sockets.
Armaleoric.
Oh yeah, let me call
Where's
out the
the-
game.
Where's the Tomb Breaver? I wanna play with that thing. Hey, and Bartok. Oh, the items are coming in. Yeah, Tomb Breaver. I'm gonna play around with this one for a little bit. I mean, it's got Magic Find. I can actually Magic Find stuff.
Spirit Keeper.
Yeah. Not really perfect
Wow.
though. Yeah. Such a weird helmet. I should have given it a little extra or something.
I got an Elf Conquest. Let's look at one.
Loud crack.
I can't carry
It's a weird weapon.
Always check to back to Corbin to see if it's ethereal. It's not.
Frostburn.
That's a nice weapon when it's ethereal.
Well, I mean, like, you can upgrade them too. So, like, if it rolls really good, you could upgrade it to the elite base and turn it into a really sexy merc weapon. But
Yeah.
those perfect rolls are very hard to come by.
I think this Aurora Needle is pretty funny.
Yeah, a
Ethereal.
suggestion from my next horror stream. I was thinking about that that game Sons of the Forest that apparently everyone's been looking at. Ho ho ho! That's a nice ring. Wow,
What
that's a
is
sexy little ring I just got. +2 min damage, 13 attack rating, 8% life leech, +2 strength, all resistances 9.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's all res 9. It's life leech. It's got min damage. It's got a little bit of attack rating and some strength on it. It's a nice little ring.
Where's that little
I
ring?
don't need it, but it's a nice little ring.
The Order Touch, maybe?
Look at these terrible boots, yo. They got 3 modifiers on them, yo. They ain't got nothing good. 1 to 20 lightning damage, 47 defense based on character or level, half freeze duration, and that's it. Nothing else on these boots at all. They suck. So
My god,
bad.
it's like
Ormus probably
much
won't
of
even
this
buy
one.
them. Ormus said, "Why you bring me those whack boots, yo? They suck really bad. Put them back on the ground." Ain't nobody gonna buy them.
Why is there a whole boatload of juvies over here?
As long as Frosty is in the game. He's also messing with the purple drink.
Didn't you say someone was wanting arm of King Leoric one?
Oh yeah, Teddy, do you got Armor King Arc yet?
I just picked one up and swapped it.
I don't know if he has one yet. He's doing a summon necro.
Yeah, somebody gave me one. Does it
Oh.
roll anything fancy?
Nah. I should
think
give
it
you.
rolls
I should
on
give
the
you that
skeletons.
ridiculous jewel so you can put it in there.
I think it rolls on the skeletons, doesn't it?
Wilhelm Sprite is up here somewhere. I think we have the whole set.
It's 2 to skeletal mage, 3 raised skeleton, 3 mastery.
Right of passage boots. Come on, where are you?
Let's see if it rolls.
I am over
Ring, 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 ring. Ooh, false
Ring,
amethyst.
ring. On my telephone.
A ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a banana phone.
You armament.
Nope.
I got in one of the swappies last night, but I swear everything that was already picked up, and then I just dropped a ton more stuff.
Yeah, you always got to resupply. Bring out the other bank card.
So growing and got bigger. More people trying to get in every game.
I mean, eventually everybody gets so rich it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, I know some people end up getting left out of the damn things.
People are like, no, my Ravenfrost. Bunch of bows up here.
Just down here murdering everything because I walked down in the Durance and there was just a bunch of elite packs. Chests everywhere. Clicking on the do janks. Alright, let's keep on rolling. Just keep on rolling. Hammerden or Novasorg for Chaos, Terror Zones, Trav, and anti-meth runs. I mean, if you're gonna do anti-meth runs, I would do the Sorceress.
Let's play through it, you can do everything.
I mean, Hammerden, you need the Enigma to do anti-meth runs.
Elemental skills, no. Didn't you craft some kind of beastly druid shapeshift army once?
Yeah, it's called for though.
Ah, okay.
Problem with Andy and Mephi is that the areas right before them are just too random and they're very difficult to get through without teleporting. Not time effective. Let me say that would be a better way to put it.
You in your regular game?
I'm currently on number 19. I'm just doing Trav runs.
It's like here in the Durance.
Might be a little bit behind. I was in the Durance. I just hopped out.
Oh, yeah.
I always check the chests. So what I do is I run the I run Trav and then I always hop through that stairs and I check there's a bunch of chests that are usually right there by the door. It just seems like a waste to come all the way out here and not at least click on the chests.
Whole bunch down there.
I know.
There.
A lot of the times there's like freaking 5 or 6 just right by the door. Just kind of depends, but
Don't you want to take a stroll down through here?
a stroll? What are we strolling for?
Durance.
Got little babies in here? The little baby gonna stroll the little babies.
There's
That's a
little
little
babies in here.
babies.
They're evil.
Little skeleton babies.
They're evil.
Little skeleton babies.
They don't hit like babies.
Oh god, bite it once.
You got the old man strength.
Go for it, Merc. You got this.
You have old man.
Oh god, they killed the Merc. I'm running away.
Well, here comes some mighty ones. They heard you.
I see them. They're painful. There was 2 elite packs. And they almost got me. 17% faster hit recovery with 17 strength.
Come down to level 2, you have more life.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can drop some items in that swamp game real quick. I haven't dropped anything yet. Probably full, but Yeah, currently full. Spam the join button until somebody leaves.
I already made space.
Maybe spamming for a while.
Let me in so I can drop stuff.
Funny, people inside socializing for half an hour.
So, what about them Lakers? Like, dude, we're in a swap game. Hurry up. Quit making babies in there. See, the people that don't do this to get into the swap game don't have the dedication required.
Parker has an auto clicker that he uses.
So he can get in the swap games?
Just let me set up my scoop.
Yes, they both have it on their computers, auto clicker.
I will get into the swap game. One day.
Speaking of cookies, how's my cookie factory going?
One day I'll get into the swap game. I will go very far and try to.
How I say it, if no one wants to leave and let me go in there and drop stuff in that scenario, then obviously they don't want anything else. Ow! Buttholes.
Who's a butthole?
You know who. Down here in this Durance. They don't play nice. Yeah, go pester
Parker
my
and Carter
bears.
just have auto clickers.
The other day you were talking about that show, The Guild.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any other shows like that?
Would you binge watch it?
No, I watched it years ago. It's amazing.
No. You know, the girl from the Guild is on the Mystery Science Theater 3000 now.
Oh, okay, yeah, she's, yeah, I remember her. Like the white girl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she has an interesting name. What's her name? Something Day? And she used to be in something else, I believe. It was like Melissa Day or something like that.
Dropped an Annie on the ground, too. Decent caster ring, decent other dojinks, a couple little nice little things that slipped on the ground there.
You got any...
Ooh,
keep an eye out on a 10 FPR strength ring.
Oh goodness.
And I got an NiNi too. I posted in ladder chat after midnight if anybody wants it.
Oh, +2 bow and crossbows. Got a Demon's Horn Hedge, Suicide Branch, Owen's Point, bunch of juvies. You know what? I'll take some juvies. It's always nice to keep me from dying.
One to strength. But the all resist is nice.
Wonder if I could put
you know
together,
what?
some tier
That's
mage
not
fists.
horrible. Can you keep that for me?
For what?
What
am I keep?
Demise posted a decent ring. That's not horrible.
Oh yeah, I think it's Demi-Zed or Oh, well, actually, I don't even know. You're right. I always thought it was Demi. Sounded cooler.
The order welcomes you.
Just trying to see if I could put together like an Act 3 merc from what's on the ground, but not a lot of good Act 3 merc stuff. I'll have to get an Eth. I'll have to get an Eth Monarch. I want to try it out at the very least, but I feel like I've got the CB thing covered. Yes. Like, as nice as it is for him to have CB, and I do feel like that's a really strong build. Like, I feel like I've already got that covered, and I don't really need him to also have CB. So like I think I need to move in the other direction, which is I feel like an extra element added into the mix would be nice. So like having fire damage on top of the ice, on top of the lightning, on top of the physical. Like anytime I come across a monster that's immune to like 2 of my 3 elements, well then I should be still good because he'll be covering one of those extra elements that I'm not covering. And then the additional attack rating would be nice because I am having issues sometimes with my charge up builders. Especially Cobra Strike, which only has 4,400 attack rating, which is pretty god-awful.
Still like the cold one.
Cold one's nice, but I already have tons of cold. Like, I got the Blades of Ice, and then sometimes I'm using the Chaos Ice Bolt, so like I've already got 2 different ice attacks.
So what happens when you miss a kick? You like Charlie Brown whiff it?
Well, I can't miss kicks. That's the thing. So, like, as long as I have a charge up, I cannot miss a kick. Because that's the way that they set it up. Which is why, like, even if we're fighting Diablo or something and he's only going to stay alive for a couple seconds, I'll make sure that I'll make sure I get at least 1 charge so I don't Charlie Brown whip it.
Oh, rune.
An amulet?
I am overburdened.
A totemic mask. Worth selling. +1 summoning skills druid with nothing good on it. Ugh. Just gonna drop that back in the dirt where it belongs. They give you a lot of gems too, I notice.
What?
Just gems. You get a lot of gems from drafts, like flawlesses. They drop a lot of flawlesses. I always look for the little room in Durance. Like, I know I might cut down on my trav times, but there's always this little room that has like torches in it. And inside the room is like a bunch of chests in a circle. I think it's like a super chest circle or something, I don't know. But like it's usually right inside the doorway and it's not that hard to get to. Oh, there's level 2. What's the matter? You don't like it because it's sour? You don't like it because it's sour? Oh no. Random factoid of the day. Like, animals will learn how to eat almost anything if it takes a little time. It's like I was reading about that was like bullfrogs or something that were invading Australia. And apparently, like, nothing could eat the damn things because they're poisonous. And they were all over the place. And then apparently what happened was I can't remember which bird it was, but one of the birds like figured out that you could flip the toad up over on his back. And you could eat him from his belly because the poison was only on his back or something. And apparently the other birds were watching, and then they learned, and they taught the other birds, and then before too long, all the birds were flipping the toads over and eating them. Like, I swear the way he eats those little sour things, he's like, if I can't swallow it in one bite, I'm not eating it. It's too sour. Oh, my merc died. When did my merc die?
Oh, probably got him.
Oh yeah, because I was in there running around with the dolls. Yeah, probably did. Uh-oh, here comes the roofter. He said, "Welcome to the house. I'm gonna roof at you. Barking, roofing everywhere. I'm gonna make you know that I know you're here." Tomahawk. I always check like the rare weapons and stuff like that. Ever since I found that one that was like godlike. Oh, you got conviction. No wonder. And stone skin. Alright. You still dead, though. Angelic Halo. Ooh, Jowl Boy. That's right. I said, ooh. Why you gotta come over here with your jowl meats? There ain't nothing over here for you. Back it up. You always coming to root. Rootin' tootin' dog. Is that Warsight F? No. Boom, 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 boom. Get your jaw meats out of my way. I can't do my stuff with your jaw meats on me. It up. I'm just gonna get a Cody cam. He can just be the star of the show because he always wants to be up here. Back it up.
You want to do Ubers?
I don't know. Do we got keys?
Someone in game help is asking if someone will do Ubers for him.
In-game help. Jinx.
Sure, let's go crush some Ubers.
Crush a lush.
I mean, I assume this will be just for him, not the kinship. It's not in.
Yeah, it's not in kinship. He said he had a key. He had a key for payment. Pay us a key.
A whole key.
A whole key.
Well, it's not like we're doing anything important.
What does he think? We don't know what the vices are.
I mean, he's asking for help. He's asking for help. I don't know if I'm particularly 100% ready for like solo Ubers yet. I mean, if I walk them, I should be fine. But like everybody else wants to teleport and stuff. This class has too much prep work. There's too much prep going on. Like when we're skipping around, I don't have time to prep, and so things go badly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Batman. I need infinite prep time.
Howdy.
Yeah. Hey, you could crush the Ubers with a group. It's not that big of a deal. It'd be like 8 people with crushing blow. This is not that possible.
And you'll have the Wendy Druid with you, so you have like 4K live.
If you guys want to set it up.
The bow. Wendy Druid in the bow. Wasn't that?
You guys want to set it up. Oh, fall sandwich. A damaged Shaco. Oh, that was a bad roll.
Whoever's going to be doing the killing, though, needs to message him.
Yeah, I think this swappy game is pretty much died out.
Oh yeah, we got the swappy game going right now. Has everybody petered out? Nobody else is in there?
It's supposed to me and 3 other people. But they're also banking, I think.
Well, I can post it in the stream chat. Just give me a second.
We got a big BK. We had a small one a couple of swappies earlier. We had like the whole set. Look at this one. We have the small one. Gets it.
A tiara. Hmm. 17 strikes. Alright, I'm going to post the swapping game in stream chat if you guys want to join and grab some stuff. You guys are more than welcome to. Also, if you want to drop some stuff, you're more than welcome to. The swappy games don't have to just be us giving you stuff. You can put some stuff in there too.
Did you grab that Annie for me, or
The Annie that I dropped?
That was gone.
You didn't get an Annie yet?
no? I've been asking you for like 3 days.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought I could have sworn you would have had an Annie by now. You got like 3 accounts.
I couldn't even get into hell. I couldn't even get into hell yet.
Shame on you.
Can't even get in hell and already asking for any. So.
I mean, I can check and see.
No,
if
I'm
it's
in
still
hell
on the
now,
ground,
but I
but
wasn't
I doubt
the past
it.
3 days.
It's probably not still on the ground.
I might have a spare on it. Just let me clear this trap and I'll have a look.
Just wait for the next walk. We'll have a bunch more to hand out.
I mean, that's where I got it from, was the last walk. I thought everybody had one by now. Because I kept trying to offer them to everybody and nobody would take them. I dropped them on the ground and nobody picked them up. And then I put them back in my inventory.
I usually asking you in chat.
Let me have a little look.
A raven claw. The claw of the raven. I'm gonna need that for my character when I level her up. I'm not gonna be power leveling her, so.
I do have a little do-jump.
I want her to, I actually want her to, like, level up as an enchant sorc. It's gonna be fun. It's too bad you did your enchant sorc last season, Teddy, and then they buffed it up this season. Well, you did your Holy Fire Paladin, which I guess is a little different, but it's kind of the same thing. Kind of. Kubus. Finger. Poke. You. Get Giles off me. Poke. Right in the nose hole. That's right. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. I don't want your nose here. You're slobbering all over everything.
Whoever wanted that Anna, GGM Travi1 normal password.
I come in.
God. I feel like I just need to wear a bathrobe and just that way I have some terry cloth towel to just wipe off with every single time he slobbers on me. Endless slobber.
After that crazy sound you were just making, you might. Sounds like you need an exorcism.
What are you talking about?
Wait, you
said GGM Travi1?
Yeah. Travi.
It's the only thing he understands is tone of voice and stuff like that. If you tell him to do something and you don't have the right tone of voice, he just ignores that you exist. If you have the
persist until you do it, right?
If you have the right tone of voice, if you have the voice, like he'll listen to everything you say. It's probably why I've got laryngitis, because I'm always yelling at the dog.
I got an Annie. I got an Annie.
Hey.
Anything else you specifically right here?
Water walks.
I don't have water walks.
There
Laura walk.
Narrow walk.
Yeah, what you said.
There were some water walks down here.
I got a rhyme in a head. Appreciate
It's a
it.
nice little low-level duel, Annie.
Bit of MF chances.
Let me see. I think I do have chances.
You do?
Those are way better than mine, though.
The grave of pain.
You must be a Trav bard.
Oh yeah. Trav's been nice today.
Going down to Travincal and give me some stuff for me. Need some Sorceress in the bank. Come on down, let's
What kind of
tank
sword do
smack.
you need for your Act 3 merc?
For my Act 3 merc? I usually put a Hex Fire on him because it's +3 skills, but
That's about all I've got.
I got an Eth Cryptic sword.
The swap games.
That is.
for that
Well,
for the
I'd
Act 3
have
merc,
the
he
Baal
doesn't
merc.
actually swing it, so
Be right back.
he's a weirdo.
You want a 7 max 64 attack rating, Sean?
I don't get any benefit from the max damage ones, unfortunately.
What was that? Say that
The
again.
kick damage doesn't do anything for me with that.
7 max 64 attack rating.
It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
It's not bad.
I hope it's okay that I posted that, Ginger.
What are you posting?
It's a they made a tribute Batman Tumblr, and I just thought if anyone likes Batman, they can have a look at it. It's pretty cool. Like it's all hydraulically done, billet aluminum. It's
Oh,
insane.
the guy that made his own Tumblr. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's absolutely insane. So I thought I'd post it to let people have a look.
Billeted aluminum.
I figured it was the.
It's got a
Jay Leno one.
flamethrower in the back. Everything. It's nuts.
So fucking awesome.
Well, it wouldn't be a good Batman vehicle if it didn't have a flamethrower. Come on.
I love the gadgets.
Oh, please be.
Guys, what am I better off gambling or from Geed?
Gambling.
Yeah, am I better off with rings, amis, or coronets, tiaras, etc.?
All depends. Depends what you're looking for. Like, I don't know, tiaras and that, they can be really good, but it takes a hell of a lot to get them.
Yeah, during Infinite
So-
Gamble Day, we all sat there and gambled tiaras and
Yeah.
stuff for a really long time. And we
And
got
I
some
think we
pretty
only had
good
maybe-
ones. But
Maybe 10 that were actually working.
I gambled in Griffin.
What's everyone doing anyway?
I'm running Trav right now, trying to see if I can get some runes.
Been running Trev all day.
Yes, on 142 in the sofa today.
What's the Terror Zone at the moment?
Player jungle.
Play jungle.
Actually, you know what? That's not a bad place for rune farming. Maybe I should go there. Like, it's high density. It's high density. I could just
Okay.
teleport around and kill stuff.
Have we got a farming game open? Or?
I'm just rolling in GGM 24. I've been going pretty quickly. That's probably why people aren't following me. Like, damn it, he's already on to the next game, and I really just walked out to the waypoint. Because, you know, Trav doesn't really take very much effort. It's not. It's really not, like, super duper amazing in terms of, like, time. It's like doing doing Eldritch runs.
I'm up to 12k damage now, Ginger. Getting there.
Nice.
Oh, meow! Come into the swap. Come into the swappy game. I've got something for you.
Is there a swap? What
Oh yeah,
game
there
is
is a swappy up right now. It's been
So
open.
G-
It's been open to public though.
Yeah, but I'm holding it in my
Oh,
hand.
I found it. GG swap. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
On me way.
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait
still
for my-
looking for fire skillers and fire damage charms. I've got the sword torch and that now.
I've got a skiller for you with 12% faster hit recovery on it,
Oh,
and a
lovely.
razor tail if you still need it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna trade you these items before somebody snacks them because it's public.
God, there's still quite a lot in here. There's Monarch, Towels.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of good
Doomslinger.
stuff.
Doomslinger just there.
Come here, little
Check.
stuff.
Bloom strat.
One razor tail and one Sorceress Killer.
Oh, beautiful. Let's see what my damage goes up like. So I was at 12k. And now I'm at 13k.
Nice.
One skilly, like all 1,000 damage.
Yep.
And that 1,000 damage is like a lot more than you think.
I'm just checking
Customers
these
keep
amulets.
coming in my work and want me to work on stuff.
'Cause at the moment, I'm just using a 3 to 5 skill amulet. I wouldn't mind like either a 2 source skill with like loads of strength and stuff, so that I don't need to stat strength, or 3 to 5 skills with mana or something, because I'm ES. But it's just finding it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, finding them is often the hardest part. When I was gambling, I gambled some pretty sick stuff though.
It's just hard to find, but I'm getting there. Like I finally put we found a nice jewel that I put in my demon machine, because you only need 15 IES to hit the breakpoint on this.
Yeah, you don't really need a lot to hit the breakpoint with the demon machine.
So I put a 15 IES 1 to mana after kill jewel in. I mean, yes, it's perfect.
What game are you in, Daniel?
GGM 24 at the moment.
Someone
I got
gave me
those gloves if you want to craft them.
Someone gave me a really nice fire charm.
Got that amulet for you too.
5 to 12 fire damage, 16 mana.
I'm just down here murdering poor defenseless slayers.
Look how hard this bow tried. Actually, not bad for maybe Raft's maiden or something before they get a nice.
I'm at Act 1.
I'm coming. Just trying to deal with all these champions real quick.
Oh, no rush, I was just telling.
That thing had some ED on it.
What gloves are you wearing?
Some really nice crafteds. Kind of hard to beat, to be honest.
Oh, hold on, I don't have space.
Right now, though, I'm wearing the MF gloves because I'm doing an MF run, but these are my... Will you get out of my radius here, sir?
Wrong one.
And quit drooling on everything.
It's not great, but at least it's some AR.
That's actually quite nice.
Drooly,
7 AR, 12 life.
Droolo.
Thank you.
No
Your whole life is drooling.
Was anyone looking for an ethereal Etinax? Because I found a 4-socket one yesterday.
Would that be like a oath or something?
That's what I was thinking, like an oath.
What does an oath need? A mole, right?
I think the highest is Mal, yeah. Might be worth trying just to see what it's like.
Yeah, I mean, I got a mole right here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I could give you it.
I finally got the topaz. I need to roll this armor. Let's see what's how many sockets I get.
What sort of armor are you trying to make? I still need to find a lem to make mercenary armor. So I've found an ethereal kraken shell with 3 sockets. Not as good as an AP and stuff, but it's still decent. It's 693 defense, something like that.
It's not bad. It rolled 2 sockets. What do you got on your mercenary right now?
Me, Duriel shell.
My brother. I was talking to my brother.
Duriel shell.
Duriel shell. I could.
Let me see.
A worm skull.
Oaths.
Oath's what we use for mid-level jewel because it rolls onto level 49.
Create item.
Well, I just made this, so I wasn't sure if you wanted this or not, but I guess maybe Duriel shell might be better than that.
Up to Duriel shell is actually pretty good.
Anyone got a lem rune by any chance?
Someone in ladder chat just said they have one for you, Meow.
Oh, let me have a look.
I was hoping it would roll 3 sockets, but it didn't roll 3 sockets.
I
these
these
are my gloves right here, and they're kind of insane.
Oath in an Etinax, huh? Okay, let's create one. Let's see what this works.
Yeah, those are really nice.
That and Storm Shield might be pretty nice. I gave
Since you had some like vampire bones
Hell,
to craft, or
because it's a fast weapon.
There's 3 on the ground.
I don't remember what the battle gauntlets are. Demon hide boots are what? Caster boots?
Yeah, they're caster. I think that armor's better than what she's wearing.
I should enchant Blaze while he's leveling. How
mean,
much damage, Blaze?
As far as the weapon goes, I mean, I don't have anything to hand you right this
She
second.
doesn't have enough strength, so I have to put it on that other merc. Act 2 merc.
Well, that's what I thought you were going to go to eventually, was an Act 2 merc.
Thank you, sir.
Death Cryptic Sword, huh?
Can someone remind me what it's treachery?
Yeah, I didn't know if you need that.
Is treachery shale Tholem or something?
Treachery? Hold on. Database. Word.
Shale Tholem.
Okay. Shale
Shield. I don't even have a pill or a lum rune.
Yes, I got a Thol right here. It's not a lum, it's a lem.
Yeah, I've just made the treachery. Not bad. 693 defense. I'll do.
Do you have an am rune, Teddy? Okay, I'm just gonna roll this sword that you dropped. See if it gets anything good.
Anyone want this Duriel's shell? It's not ethereal or anything, but if anyone needs it for the merc.
4-socket cryptic sword.
Where even is my work?
F 4-socket cryptic sword.
Come here, you.
That's an oath. Actually,
You got one flawless. I've got 2 flawless amethysts.
Oh, I got it. I rolled it. I'll take.
Oh, the boots.
Oh yeah, I do need another one for that.
Ginger.
What's
come
up?
to the swappy. I've got a belt for you.
Hold on.
You'll be very happy with this, trust me.
I'm wearing arachnids right now, though. What is it?
I thought you were using Dungo, or...
I was using Dungo. I actually kind of do want Dungo more over than the arachnids.
Yes, I've got a 40 vitality, 14 damage reduction Dungo. So perfect vitality, 1 from perfect damage reduction.
Might have to swap.
Come to the game.
Boots. Is it Ith or Eth or I can't even remember what the hell the caster boots are.
Let me have a look.
If.
Oh, let me look.
Caster belt. Caster belt is Ith. Boots.
Yeah,
are,
link your
boots are
Dungo.
Thul. Boots are Thulls.
Caster
oh yeah, I
boots
dropped a
are
Thul.
Yeah, caster helmets are Neth, boots are Thul, gloves are Ort.
Yeah, 30% faster run walk. Got some mana and a do janks on them. I don't know. No resistances though, but
Magic Find?
Shock tough. This
No
stuff
magic
isn't gone.
time.
They
back
got
to the
run walk,
swappy
magic
game. I
find,
thought the
and
swappy game
mana.
was done with. I thought it was over.
People
still-
keep coming in.
There's still so much in here. I'm quite
Yep.
surprised.
Any Eth monarchs on the ground?
Normal Monaco.
I'm overburdened.
I need a Eth.
There were some some nice gloves somewhere.
It was like a +3
Yeah,
fight.
look, two Martel Arc gloves with life leech, crushing blow, strength.
Mine are kind
Nice.
of insane.
Okay, it's this belt.
These are mine right
Surprised
here.
that-
They're kind of insane. Unless they're better than those.
Oh no, yours are dual leech. Where
Yeah.
are you?
You probably need the mana.
I'm here. I'm running around.
He's got
mean-
mana on his Amy.
Okay.
That should work, shouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's the life really that I'm worried about. Like,
Yeah.
as much as I like the +1 skills from the arachnids, the life is definitely
Heck,
nice.
I could use arachnids for pre-buffing.
Well, come get it.
Yeah, I thought because I found that with 40 life, I thought it'd be perfect for you. And at least it's decent damage reduction. It wasn't the lowest, so that's good.
Yeah, I mean,
And
eventually
honestly,
I'd like to
how-
get like a perfect one or something, but
It's also the faster hit recovery. How
My-
much do you need to hit your 86?
What am I at? 60 right now.
So you just need to put a shale or get like 2 skillers with 12 faster hit recovery. Because 86 should be enough.
I think I'm not really 100% sure, but I think I'm gonna have to run some faster recovery on some other equipment. Maybe
Small
some
charms.
charms or something, because
Small
like
charms, attack rate, and
eventually
first-
when I do get my Chains of Honor, which I think is going to be my best in slot armor. Chains doesn't
Yeah.
have any faster hit recovery on it, I don't think.
No, it's strength, replenish life, 65 all
So-
res, 2 skills.
So
Uh,
I'm gonna lose even more faster recovery after that. I kind of
He looks
decided
like
not to hit
Paladin.
the 86% though.
What's the other one?
Like as
Is
much
it-
as I like that 86% breakpoint, I think it's a little bit unrealistic.
We'll go for the one under it.
Yeah, the breakpoint right underneath of it, I think, is a little bit more obtainable.
Isn't it 40 something?
It's
Or-
assassin. It's 48. So as long as I'm above 48, I'm fine.
So you just need 38 from other gear because of the belt.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I'm doing pretty good because like I've got the 10% on the belt, and then I've got the 30% on the winged helm, which brings me to 40.
So you just
like,
need two 5% or one 12% grand charm.
Yeah, so it's not going to be that much. So when I swap over to the other, I'll have to get like a couple small charms or something.
That's not bad.
Plus, I can take out a lot of these res charms. Because I got a lot of res charms on me right now, trying to make up for the fact that I need resistances. But like, once I get the chains, I won't have to worry about resistances hardly at all anymore. So then I can take those out and I can put in some more utilitarian charms.
You got
Getting you
an
a
orc
load of damage.
I can come get?
A what?
Orc?
Yeah, I got
What?
orcs.
You want orcs?
Yeah,
No, I
come to
just
this.
need-
Come to this
I just
swappy.
want
Oh.
Yeah, there's like 17 orcs on the ground in the swamp.
So you want an orc? Boom.
Forget the name of it.
Hey, Meow, I've got that fire damage small charm over at Geed.
Gem swap.
What fire damage small charm?
Yeah.
At Geed, the one I was going to give you 2 days
Oh,
ago.
at Geed. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's so nice. 15 to 27. I wish I could tell how much damage it adds, but it just says 11k to 13k.
Cody.
I know.
You'd like it.
Do you gotta go peppers? Do this. You
I'm
gotta
doing okay, though.
He's gotta go peppers. Alright, I'll be right back.
We also found a 5 to 11 fire damage with 10 AR small charm, which is nice. Like the one that I need to replace is the 2 to 5 fire damage, 15 life. That one needs replacing, and a 4 to 7 with 10 fire res. They're my two lowest ones.
Meow, I have a charm for you.
I'm in the swappy.
I'm doing a countess run. I'll come drop it off.
Anyone want this 10 life 6 mana small charm? Would it help anyone?
Some gloves.
Look at these boots. These boots are pretty cool.
You were just wanting to
I
replace
think those are
that
the ones that GGM just made.
one small charm. Here,
There's 2 of them that I need to replace slowly.
Yeah, Fizzy, those are the ones he just made.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Ooh. Do you want the 2 to 5 fire, 15 life, or would you rather have a 4 to 7 fire, 10 fire res?
I don't need either. Do you have any magic vine small charms?
I don't. I gave them all away in a swappy a few days ago, I believe.
I need cold small charms. Cold resistance. Please. I'm cold.
Do you want another big fire damage small charm?
Yes. Oh, thank you.
Try those two.
Oh, that would be lovely. Okay, so I can get rid of... Where's my low one?
Here's the gloom trap.
There's
Does
some
anybody
demon eye
need an
boots if anybody wants to roll them.
Does anybody need an Annie's?
No.
Cool. I'm now doing 11 to 14k. That just put me up another 1,000 damage.
Anybody want a grand charm for re-rolling?
How did I just zoom in? How do I zoom out? Oh, there we go. F.
You need that to look at the ground when there's a lot of loot. Becomes a lot more
I
visible.
just couldn't remember how you zoom in and out. Okay, let's see how it's... The only thing now that I'm looking for is a better amulet. Probably 2 to source skills with like strength, res, mana, stuff like that. And then it's just an enchant orb. The best in the slot for me would be 2 source, 3 enchant, and anything to energy shield. Rebuff.
I've been looking, but I haven't found any.
Yeah, I haven't. I've been picking up every blue orb, every yellow orb.
Cadmium, I've got a small charm, cold resist on it if you want it, over at Geeds.
Oh yeah, sure, I'll take it.
It's over at
Let me-
Geed.
Over at Geet. Hello.
And with
Thanks.
arachnids, when I use arachnids for pre-buff, it's 11 to 14k
Ooh.
now.
A nice 11. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I've got a 9 as well if you want that.
Let's see. I've got a bunch of lows in here I could replace. Cold.
And then, anyone want Tal helmet or Juriel's armor?
Yeah, sure. I'll take the 9 as well then. Replace that with the 6.
Oh, this is getting cool.
Thank you.
So I just need some more levels into energy shield, 'cause it's only at 73% at the moment.
You want a small charm with 2 to 4 fire damage, 5% cold resistance.
No, I'm okay. I've already got some low ones that I'll replace slowly. Because eventually I want fire skillers, and then at the bottom row I'll have the highest damage charms that I've got. So eventually I'll be swapping some of these lower ones out, and I'll just use like the flaming and the smoking.
Are you getting close? Cadmium?
I think.
Sorry?
Do you need any more?
Hold on, let me check my list.
Meow, what game are you in so I can give you some flaming and smoking charms?
I'm in the swap game.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I think I should be good now.
I need 2 more fire skillers, and then that should be nearly done, except for the damage charms. I don't think anyone's got any fire skillers.
What's the name of the swap game again?
GGM swap.
Okay, thanks.
And the password is lost and found.
Yeah.
It's already been open to the public, so it's fine saying it.
Okay, okay, that's good. Thanks.
Otherwise, I wouldn't say it.
Yeah, if it weren't open yet, then yeah. But we've already opened it to everyone because everything's been sat here for fucking ages.
Language.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Beep,
Banned.
beep, beep, beep.
Banned. Banned.
Okay, I'm near Charcy.
I'm banning
I'll just,
everybody up in here.
Let me just show
Muted
you.
him.
This one, that's just the one with resistance. That's not the main one. This one's pretty high level. I'm not sure if you're level for that one. And this one.
Banning everybody up in here. Forgot I had some Doritos.
Okay,
I
so
got
I linked
snacks
the
at the
3
store.
charms. I linked the 3 charms in chat, so I'm not sure who's a player who needs those.
Take a look at it. What you got?
I successfully re-rolled this Monarch into an F mod.
Oh.
Which app did you put him in?
I just kicked him out of chat.
No, I'm not. No, I was talking about the guy who said the charms.
Oh.
Oh, fine. I'm in the GGM swap thing. There's one that's level 81 requirement that does 16 to 24 fire damage. And then one that's level 56 requirement, 8 to 15 fire damage, 3 to 6 cold damage.
Does anybody happen to have a white knight floating around?
For imbuing.
Yeah, I can imbue it and then re-roll it.
Everybody gets 3 quests. I mean, you can get 3 diadems, so.
I made an amazing wolf pelt the other day. Charging, magic fingers.
I'm sure Charcy appreciates your magic fingers compliment.
Your business. She appreciates your business. Your BID. BID-ness. What was Meow doing?
I told him language, and then he just said another F word anyways out of spite. So I muted him, and then I kicked him out of chat. He's still muted right now. I said language, and he obviously didn't care, so...
While I was gone, too. Had to happen while I was taking the dog out for a Pepis Dudis.
Your stream's still running.
That's right. It's still running.
I'll unmute him in a few minutes.
Don't do that.
Well, I have to.
What's up, Ronnie?
I'm not gonna leave him muted forever.
The chat's so much more peaceful, though.
What's up, Dark Hado?
That'd be a lesson to all of you.
Good armor.
What, that we should antagonize him so he gets kicked more?
No, that you shouldn't antagonize me if I tell you language. Don't throw a nugget right in my face.
He's got a curse. He's British. It's their default.
You guys ever see that? You guys ever see that video where like the British guy comes over to like he gets invited to like Jay Leno or something like that, and he's literally like on the Jay Leno show, and they're like, so wait a minute. He's like, wait a minute. Do you mean bloody isn't a curse word over here? He's like, so I can say bloody all I want, like bloody this and bloody that, and they're not gonna bleep me out. And he's like, yeah, like we don't really care about that word. Like that's not even a curse word over here. He's like, well, bloody hell. But that's like you know, just like a curse word over there, but it's not a curse word over here. I don't know why that is. I don't even over here. It just means blood. Like we don't like. It's not even a curse word. Not even in the tiniest like degree. I remember when I was a kid, I was really confused by. I can't remember what show I was watching, and they bleeped it out, and I was like, what word did they bleep out? My mom's like bloody, and I'm like, why would they bleep that out? He's bloody. He said they weren't even using it as a cuss word. Like he was actually bloody. She was asking why he was bloody. Oh yeah, character deletion is no longer a thing. That was a really big thing that we learned about Diablo 2 Resurrected when it came out. Everybody was very excited about that. I don't think anybody liked that at all. My brother, I remember I told him that Diablo 2 Resurrected was coming out. I was really excited. This was like way before my channel ever blew up too. And I remember telling him Diablo 2 Resurrected was coming out, and he said he had gotten like accounts for all his sons, and they had been playing together, and they had to stop playing for some reason. And then when they came back, like all their accounts were deleted, and they were devastated, and they didn't want to play anymore. And I was like, but brother, they've removed the character deletion.
You talking about me?
Yes.
Are you just trying to be the aspect of temptation?
We played when they were like 5 and 7, and they're 12 and 10 now, and then just fell out of it for like years. We came back the same time that Daniel did. It was like, oh, they got D2R coming. Let's just play regular Diablo till it gets here. That's when you rebooted your channel, really, right?
I mean, that was the day that I started playing Diablo on the channel, yeah. A lot of my early Diablo videos actually didn't do very well. I had a couple that were good and a couple that weren't. But then, like, I think what really blew me up was when I broke the law. That's what really blew me up. I was breaking the law. So a lot of people don't know this, but I got banned.
You got banned?
Mm-hmm. So fun story, there was a video that I did. Apparently, like, they had hacked the alpha version of the game, and they had, like, the characters. Well, I didn't have any footage, and I didn't get into the alpha, and I didn't have an alpha client, so I couldn't actually play, but I found the footage from the hacked version of, like, you know, showing off the characters, and I, like, did a live stream and talked about all the stuff. And, a couple of days later after that, it was a pretty popular stream, by the way. I had, like, thousands of people in there watching. But, like, it was because I had the scoop, right? That was the reason why, like, I blew up on that one, because I had the scoop. And then a couple days later, Blizzard contacts me via YouTube and is like, you know, your channel has been banned for 3 months. You have received a strike. You know, if another strike happens within this time period, you know, blah blah blah. Like, they weren't happy. We just say that much. They were not happy. So that was why I actually went over to Twitch, because during that time period I was unable to live stream, and I couldn't live stream on YouTube. So actually I gained like, it's like 2,000 or 2,500 like ish like people watching me on Twitch, and that's why I even have a Twitch account at all. I became an affiliate over on Twitch relatively quickly, because I kept streaming really cool stuff, and people were excited about like all the stuff that I had. But then as soon as I got banned on YouTube, I came back to YouTube and started streaming over here again. I'm a little bit more careful about what I stream, but like a little while ago, there was a leak for Diablo 4 where a bunch of footage came out. Like, the previous me probably would have pulled that footage up on live stream and looked at it with everybody. But, you know, now that I'm a little bit wiser, you know, I'm a little bit smarter than that, and I have a channel to protect, so I'm not just going to, like, throw strikes up like crazy. But, you know, I totally could have, and Blizzard probably would have took it down, too. There was actually a guy who was streaming the beta, the Diablo 4 beta, and I caught him, like, he wasn't even that far in. It was like 30 minutes, and I'm like, this stream is getting taken down, guys. I was in there chatting, and they were like, "Oh, Ginger's here," and I'm like, they're gonna remove this stream like any second now. I was like, you guys watch, and like literally while I was typing to somebody who was in there. It freaking took it down, like, at that exact moment. And I was like, yep, pretty much what I expected.
You are banned.
Banned. Bamboozle is a cuss word in Tunisia? That sounds kind of crazy. The freeze on Chaos Ice Bolt will save you from most things if you're wearing the Cold Sunder. If you got the Cold Sunder on, it'll freeze just about everything except for the very few monsters in the game that can't be frozen. So, some Death Lords can't be frozen. Some can. It's actually kind of weird. The ones in Worldstone Keep can't. But several of the other ones in various other locations actually can be frozen. It's weird.
Hey, nice. Blackwell found a bird room.
Oh, hacks Blackwell. Let me see if I can demonstrate. I don't know if there's any Death Lords down here, but we got Ghosties. So, Ghosties can't be frozen. See? They can be killed, but they can't be frozen. So, no bodies shattered, and as you can see, the bodies are still on the ground. Ghosties are one of the monsters in the game that can't be frozen. Only in Hell difficulty, by the way. You can freeze them and shatter them in normal difficulty and Nightmare, but not Hell. Gloams can't be frozen either. Probably just to make them even more evil than they already are. And Death Lords is kind of weird. Some Death Lords can, some Death Lords can't. I'm trying to remember. I bet you if I pulled up a list, it'll probably tell me. Let's see here. Classification Deathlord. And there are multiple different classifications. What's the base classification is Bloodlord. Bloodlord Demon, not Bloodlord Vampire. And not getting the information I need. I need the one that has the chart. Where is the chart? That's the one I'm looking for. So, the different classifications of Moonlord and are Moonlord, Nightlord, Bloodlord, Helllord, and Deathlord. Those are the 5 different lords. The Lords of Justice. Deathlords cannot be frozen or chilled. So Deathlord is the one that has the immunity to chill. All of the others actually can be chilled. So the Helllord, the Bloodlord, the Nightlord, and the Moonlord, which appear all over the game, can actually be frozen. The only one that can't is the Deathlord, specifically the Deathlord. And the Deathlord appears in... I'm trying to remember the locations he appears at. I know he's in Worldstone Keep, because that's one of the most common places that you see them. Deathlords. Infernal Pit, Worldstone Keep level 3, and Throne of Destruction. So all of the other, like, lords in the game, all of the others can be frozen, just not the Deathlords themselves. Boom, boom, boom. Ain't no monsters around the trap, so I can build up charges. Like, there's just like nothing. The first time I've ever like walked out here and there's just been nothing. Ugh, there's so little monsters. I'm just gonna go kill Trav. Demon head. What are we?
Sorry, I was talking to my girl.
Oh.
I'll mute myself.
I just thought it was something important. I was like,
Nah, nothing important. What are we doing?
tell her I said hi.
Ginger said, "What's up, boys?" Alright, she said, "What's up?"
Well, nothing much.
I
Yeah.
tell her,
Just
the
chilling.
all the boys are on.
All the boys.
All the boys.
Making some noise.
She played all day, so I was like, I got home from work, and I was like, okay, my turn.
She plays Diablo as well?
Nah, she plays, she never played games before we started dating, and then at the time I was playing WoW, and then ladder dropped, and then I started playing D2, so she plays WoW at the moment.
Oh.
I'll have to convert her over when D4 comes out. I bought a laptop just so she could play.
I mean, having thorns on a summon necro is definitely nice. I mean, yeah, 100%. Hey, Blackwell. I heard you just got a burr rune too. What are you gonna trade for yourself? Trade for a for a bramble? I've got a Sir rune if you want to make a bramble. I need a burr rune to make my chains of honor. Bramble's what? Sir Ohm?
I haven't made a Bramble in so long, I don't remember.
Pretty sure it's Sir Ohm. Ohm's a lot easier to come by than a Sir. But you got a burr, so you can just trade for it.
Ral Ohm Sorceress. I've never liked making a Bramble. The roll is so huge.
I was just telling somebody about that. I was like, you know, if you're going to do a bramble, I wouldn't make it. I would just trade. Especially if all you want is the thorns. Just trade with somebody who fails one. Because if they failed it, you can probably swoop it off of them for much cheaper than it is to make it.
It's the same with any room mode already, and if you're not going for perfect.
Freaking gross. I gave him something to eat, and then he dropped it on my arm, and then he proceeded to, like... just, like, try to get it off my arm, and, like, his, like, one jowl is on one side of my arm, and one jowl is on the other side of my arm. And his tongue shooting out, and I don't even... just slobber everywhere. I regret giving him something now. I regret. Yes, I'm talking about Cody. I regret it. Regret. Deep regret. Deep and profound regret. I'm over here crunching. I must be hungry. Sometimes when you're snacking out, you know, you just got to be like, okay, maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe I should just go, you know, make an actual meal instead of just eating an entire bag of chips. And that's right, I'm calling all you guys out. Calling myself out too.
Yeah, that's me. Like, oh, cookie.
Heavy boots. What was that, Sanders?
Yeah.
When are you making your source?
What am I making? What? Oh, my sorceress? I don't know. I was trying to get this character all figured out first. Would be nice to have that Chains of Honor too before I make the source. Because
Swap it back and forth.
yeah, I mean it's life leech. It's off weapon ED, which will help the life leech. It's you know, +2 to skills, which is obviously very nice. And then the all res is very good for the bow characters in general because they don't have a shield. Without that access to the shield, you usually end up needing the resistances quite a lot. Yeah, I don't know, Chunk. I've actually kind of wondered that myself. Like sometimes when I have to mute somebody by accident, or like if they're like talking to their girlfriend or something, and I'm like, if they're not in voice chat, how do I unmute them? Like it's a little difficult.
Yeah, he joined back in, and he was still muted. I told him he'd come back in, but I guess I made him mad.
I mean, it happens.
I didn't do it without warning.
It's so weird.
I got an assassin level 4. Soccer quest. That's why I was asking. Make your source.
Whew. Conviction. It's always a little spicy when Trav has conviction. They got my merc. Didn't get me.
This is so funny.
I'm just glad the guy who had conviction was outside the building so I could kill him separate from the other guys. I can't remember what anime I was watching, but there was something like that in the anime. It was like they had like some sort of power that enabled them to take on stronger opponents as long as they stayed in formation or something, and they had to stay in formation, and they were fighting this guy who was more powerful than them by far, but as long as they were in formation, he couldn't do anything. And I think I remember something happened, and he managed to like piss one of them off, like make them lose their temper, and he exited the formation for like a split second, and that was all it took, and he frickin' killed all of them.
Greetings.
I mean, pretty smart, honestly, to like find the weakest link there and agitate him until he breaks the formation. But it's kind of what it's like when when that one guy has the conviction in Trav, and you're like, they're in formation. Trying to get him out of formation. You're like, come on, come out of here, come on through the door. They're staring at you through the window. Come in here. Come on inside, guys. We're friendly in here. Like I don't think you are friendly in there. I don't think that's the truth. I feel like that's a lot. Doubt.
Terrific access and leverage. I'm making my own army.
I just drop a Shadow Master and a bunch of traps right in the window.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have to teleport in. There's nothing I can do.
Squiddy is laughing at us.
Why? What did he do?
Oh, I asked him. Same thing I asked you.
I mean, in the future, you don't have to server mute somebody that is being an idiot. Like, honestly, just well, actually, you do. I don't. Never mind. Now that I think about it, another way you can handle it though is you could move them out of the channel. You can just grab somebody. Doesn't matter. Like, you have the power to just grab somebody. Like, I can grab Ferret and I can just throw him into another channel. See, and now Ferret's not here anymore.
Yeah, I knew I could move him.
I brought you back, Ferret. I brought you back.
I was gonna unclick it, after.
Well, yeah, of course.
He's in timeout.
No, he's not in timeout because I didn't put him in timeout.
Oh, Jazz is winning the poll, huh? It's too bad he got ripped in half. That pissed me off so bad in that movie, too. I don't know if you guys watched the original Transformers movie when it came out, the one that
Oh, yeah.
the first one of the lot, and then they freaking ripped Jazz in half, and I was so fucking pissed. There's like a golden rule about Transformers. Transformers don't die. It's like it's an endless struggle between between good and evil. Like, you know, they're constantly struggling to, you know, just like work
It's
their
been
way
like, what,
through.
25 years and I still haven't gotten over Prime's death.
I mean, Prime didn't die. He came back to life. He's alright.
As a zombie.
No, he's fully back. He came fully back.
Yeah, later, but...
Well, it's
The first time I was like,
that's because
whoa.
a bunch of angry parents wrote Hasbro and told them they were horrible for killing off their child's favorite hero.
Love the voice actor though. It's got the voice.
Don't you think it's rather disappointing that their child's best hero is Optimus?
Optimus had
Are you
morals,
kidding
man.
me? Optimus Prime is a great hero.
He's like the father you never had.
Optimus Prime is amazing.
Well, isn't it disappointing that so many people didn't have fathers that they turned to a cartoon?
Who turned to a cartoon? I was watching a cartoon. Their father was probably watching it right alongside him.
I don't know. It was either working or in the pub.
I'm over here singing the song. I don't care. I would sing, but my throat hurts. Oh, what the hell? Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Hey, Daddy, do you have this one yet? My beautiful lady bought this for me the other day. It's a Tiger Electric Transformers Generation 2 Robots in Disguise game. Apparently some sort of Tiger Electric jank. And apparently at the same store they also had these Transformers holographic stickers.
Yeah, Amanda bought me the game.
The Tiger Electric one?
Yeah, it's like a re-release or the original, like somebody found them sitting in a warehouse or something.
You know what it is, right? It's a knockoff Game & Watch. Game & Watch was the Nintendo thing that came out that everybody loved, and then like they realized that they could make like millions of them. Like everybody realized that it was like super easy to make the damn thing, and so they were making them all over the place.
I am overburdened.
So they started like...
Yeah, I can't see you. I had to pull you up on stream.
Oh. Yeah, this is what I got. It says Generation 2 on it, though, which I'm assuming, like... I don't know why it would be specifically a Generation 2 thing. There was no difference from Generation 1 to Generation 2 except for the color scheme of the robots, and it wasn't like that on the TV show. They didn't change the color scheme of the robots on the TV show, so... It says From the Vault up here at the top, so yeah, it's definitely a re-release.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty neat. I've had discussions with people on Facebook about what they call 1.5 Generation 1.5.
This is too complicated for me.
No, they ended them in the U.S., but they kept making Transformers in Japan and Europe, so they're still Generation 1. And then what we got was recycled Generation 1.5, and they called it Generation 2.
Okay.
It's complicated when he says it like that, but it's a lot less complicated when you say it like this. So there were toys that were released with the show. The toys had a very specific like color and like date. And they decided that they wanted to release a second run of the toys, but they also decided that they didn't want the toys to be the same as the original toys because they didn't want to just like re-release the original toys. So they used the same exact molds from the original toys and then they used different color plastics, and they made them different colors, and they called them Generation 2. Like, instead of freaking like a tank that was like a normal tank color, like he ended up coming out like green. Like, there was all sorts of weird colorings on the toys, but they were the exact same toys, and they labeled them Generation 2. So this is the thing that we're joking about, is that this is apparently a Generation 2 game that's in black and white. So even if this was Generation 2 and they wanted to have the unique coloring of the toys, there's no way you're ever going to see the unique coloring of the toys because it's in black and white. So I don't know why you would even bother to label it Generation 2. I guess it must have just came out around that time period. So they just used that logo just like as a matter of like a practice or whatever. It was like they probably just looked up the logo and that was the logo at the particular time, and so they used it. Or maybe they were given like a press kit by Hasbro, and that was the logo that was in the press kit. I mean, it looks like it's a collab, right? So they probably had, Hasbro's permission. There's a big Hasbro logo on it, so.
You ever seen those, the ones I just sent you?
Which ones? You sent it on Discord, or you sent it on my phone?
I just messaged it to you on your phone.
I saw you taking apart Scorponok this morning. That's the kind of stuff you should do on camera so people can see it.
Yeah, and I kind of reached an impasse because I've got 2 really crappy ones, and then I've got 3 really nice ones, and I don't want to steal a claw off any of the nice ones.
No, you gotta make one with like really loose joints and it's terrible, and like fix all the other ones, but like that one is just gonna have like the worst parts out of all of them.
The ones that are bad, they're just discolored. They're still in good shape.
Stickers all over them, so you can't do the the lightning technique.
Yeah, he's one of the bad ones with stickers. He's got 26 stickers on them, and they're either put on wrong, or they're missing, or they're tore up.
Toe up. All them damn stickers, I be toe up for days, and they ain't got no damn stickers, no.
Yeah, I could stop doing computers and just do Transformer videos all day long.
Yes, that sounds like fun. What'd you send me? The Generation 2 colors? Oh yeah, look at him. He's terrible.
Well, it's kind of silly because I actually found like a KO of a the first aid, the ambulance, and he's actually like weird.
Was that the Protecto
blue
bots?
color. Yeah, they were never released.
Takara had been trying for many years to market their toys, unsuccessfully for a very long time. The Transformers exist like in a form that is previous to the Transformer form. What were they called before they were Transformers? Because they actually were toys before Transformers.
Diaclone.
The Diaclones. Okay, so they existed as Diaclones long before they became Transformers. And then what happened was eventually Hasbro realized that they were terrible at making toys, and they needed to partner up with another company. Well, they got in touch with Takara. Takara was like, oh, well, we've got tons of toys, and they're really well made. He's like, maybe we can work something out. And that's when they basically converted their Diaclones into Transformers. Which is also why some of the Transformers look so weird and doofy. It's because they were forcing toys that they had already created into, the characters that they were, in the show. Some of them look good, but then they had some other ones that were like, this is what we've got. What character can we make with these toys? Like Ironhide. Ironhide was a terrible toy. And they just kind of like forced them in there. Like even some of the modern ones don't really work out right because it just it didn't really work out very well as a toy. Somebody was joking.
You also have the grandfathers of all GI Joes, because the micro change line by Takara was actually bought by Hasbro, and that created the 6-inch toy.
Oh, cool.
I thought when we were all playing
I love
Diablo,
those.
we were nerds, and now I'm just convinced that we're all super nerds.
Now we're super nerds. That's right.
There's nothing better to be.
Are we geeks or are we nerds?
We're
So
ascended.
geeks geeks are the socially awkward, like I don't know anything, and then the nerds are the people who actually know things.
And then I'm definitely a nerd.
We're ascended nerds.
It's funny. It's funny too because Takara and Hasbro are still different companies, and Takara is still better at making toys. Hasbro sucks, but Hasbro has been getting better steadily. But every now and then, Hasbro tries to put out a toy on their own, like completely a new design, not like going off of the old designs, and it's like hot garbage.
Yeah, like look at Six Shot. Where the hell did Six Shot come from?
I don't know. And then they stole some stuff too. So like the Jetfire, they stole Jetfire from the.
Well, they borrowed it.
Well, I mean,
They paid for it.
They got upset about that one though.
It's just toy. Like you can't have it on a television show and have a toy. They're also selling. BattleTech was selling in the U.S.
Oh, BattleTech, yeah, man. There was a whole debacle about the BattleTech and the Robotech destroyed, the Unseen.
From what Tomac was talking about, though, they went and looked at like the Power Rangers or the Gundam, like all of those put together, and nobody could figure out the first one. They all seem to have stolen from each other in the 70s.
Yeah.
No one can ever actually hunt down the true origins of a great idea.
I'm sure somebody somewhere in a backroom mailroom was probably the one that came up with it, and somebody stole it from him.
Yeah, in the case of BattleTech, the guy just sold the designs to a US company, thinking the Japanese company would never find out. But then they did. And then they got the
it all came from Japan. It was all purchased by American companies and licensed to here. Military people would go over and they would come back with like toys for their kids.
Oh yeah. They booked them and they go, okay, ball joined. Nice.
I mean, honestly, a lot of the toys that came from that era were pretty unique. I mean, Takara was amazing at making toys. I mean, I don't think anybody would say otherwise. They just, they just didn't have the heart. They just didn't have the soul, so to speak. They knew how to make the toys. They didn't know how to make the soul of the toy. Hasbro was over there making the soul of the toy, and they were like, "We can't make the toy. Can anybody make the? We got the soul. If anybody has a body, would be nice. We could split that."
Sparks, they call them. Transformers have sparks.
Yeah.
Well, I always tell people, I said Transformers are the only toy in existence that were already there. They already existed. They were already made, but yet they weren't the characters who they became. So much later.
Yeah, really robots in disguise.
If you watch the toys that made us, you see what talking about. His favorite one, I think his favorite one was Perception, the original inventor of pretty much all the Transformers.
I liked watching the He-Man one because it gave me a unique perspective. I didn't realize that He-Man was the only one that was created before anything. Like, so at least with Transformers, the story was there. Just Hasbro had it, and the toys were there. Takara had it, and they just combined it together and they made it work. But He-Man, it was actually the toys that were created first, before everything. They didn't have a story. They didn't have a comic. They didn't have nothing. It was literally the toys first, and then they took the toys down to the writers and were like, "Make a story."
What game we in, boys?
I'm running Trav and GGM 37. Yes. Having trouble making games though.
I'd come join you, but I don't think I can run the Terror Zone in the time it takes you to run Trav.
I'm switching the power jack on the laptop.
What is the Terror Zone right now still? Stonyfield, yeah. I mean, that's okay, I guess.
I mean, it breaks up the monotony of just running ancient tunnels and Stony
I just build up my charge as a donkey and yeah,
Yeah,
nothing
speaking
good
of
this time.
Transformers, I
Some
think I'm
rust.
about a dozen loose pieces in the entire UX G1 Transformer.
Having the well, I mean, if you got all the Transformers, you got all the Transformers. You're talking about a complete
have all the
collection,
parts.
though, huh?
Missing like the one tire to Varoom. Nobody gets it for sale. My brother and I, we used to have our mom drive us around to like every yard sale we could find, and at DoorDash as we would like run out and search through all the boxes really quick, see if there were any Transformers there.
Problem was, back then we didn't know what we were looking for. Sometimes we had Transformers in our hand and we didn't even know they were Transformers.
Yeah, the Bandai Deluxe Insecticons, didn't think those were Transformers.
Yeah, I think one time we literally had the orange beetle in our hands and we didn't even know it was a Transformer.
I thought all that Transformers.
We were like,
on
it
the
kind of
flea
looks
market.
like a Transformer, but I think it says Bandai on it, so and it must not be a Transformer.
Decepticon logo on it.
I think it's a knockoff.
That's the original color changing icon. I'm still pissed off though. When I was a child, I sold all my Transformer toys on the open flea market. Only a few years later to find out that like, Grimlock was worth $100 or something.
Oh yeah, they're worth. They have to. They maintain their value pretty good, actually.
Oh yay! Another Nosicon. Nakazan, whatever.
Just grabbing stuff.
Did you
to
get a
sell
new
in town.
Dinobot? There's a new Grimlock.
I recently was at the store the other day, and they had Sludge or whatever his name is.
Triceratops.
The Brontosaur, whichever
Yeah,
one the
the
Brontosaur
Lunac.
is.
I think it's Sludge.
He's this. I think he's from the same series as the Big Grimlock, the one that's like bigger than all the other ones.
Studio series. Yeah, I think I just
Yeah.
found out.
Those are
saw
awesome.
I saw him at the store today, or the other day, and I picked him up. I haven't opened him or anything.
They also made this really big Optimus Prime, didn't they? Like fully detailed.
There's some pretty good
Movable
Optimus
figure.
Primes now. A couple really good ones, actually. You all geared out,
Thinking
Chili?
of the Robotan one, the one that's like $800 transforms when you talk to it.
Oh,
yeah,
that
I
one.
think so. The ultra deluxe movable fingers. Really good detail.
Here, let me add some frozen orbs to the frozen orbs.
Yeah.
Now we can get extra frozen orbs with the frozen orbs. I heard you like frozen orbs, so I brought you some extra frozen orbs.
I heard you like it a little chilly.
That's the best way to kill Trav. Everything's nice and slow. It gets frozen. Mine freeze though. Yours don't. Ah.
Man, doing a soccer game and they're talking about how cool it is. I saw you got some frosty cheeks, huh? Frosty cheeks.
Frosty cheeks, all spiderweb sash. Boo. They can't drop actually. Arachnids, can they? Not unless they're TZ'd. Pretty sure they can't drop it unless they're TZ'd. Sorry. I've been trying to like not just do Trav. There's usually a bunch of chests in here, so I'm usually trying to click on the chests. It's usually right here by the door. There's like 4 or 5 chests, stashes, some little champion packs too. You can add into the mix. Like, as long as there's not dolls down here. If there's dolls down here, I just book it out. So yeah, I mean, what was that? Like 7 chests and like a couple stashes already? Like, and we literally just walked in the door. Like, that's how it always is here. Like, it's worth it. Just take a peek inside. Just a peek. You know, if there's dolls, you can scream and run for your life. Oh, there's dolls. Scream and run for your life. He's like, wait a minute. We're screaming and running? What do we do? Oh, God. Oh, God.
Rest assured, if there's dolls, Ginger will leave you behind to die.
Every man, that's kind of the rule. Every man for himself with the dolls.
Every man for himself. Except for the
I'm a
Javazon.
wolf.
Because the Javazon's going to get everybody killed.
Do you have Durance of Hate too, real quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna TP Meth while you do Trav.
Sure. That sounds like fun.
I don't know why I don't have.
Because you probably got G-rushed.
I thought I clicked on it last time. It's not-
Good day.
Hoping that bird drops for me. Hey. Luck is the luck is the luck is the luck, right? That's pretty much all
I
of
have an
them.
extra G face if anybody needs it.
G-face.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no. Did you put a portal up?
No, I already killed Meth. I died to the council. I was waiting for the next one.
I mean, if you want to like throw a portal, we can. You know what we can do? We can do Trav, and then it says Telly me down there, and we can kill the whole council. Council's actually good to kill. I know you don't normally do it probably because you know it's a pain in the butt, but I won't have any trouble with it. Just bring me down there and I'll bomb them. We can bomb. We can bomb the was it the 3 and then the 2 on each side, so the 5, and then we can bomb Meth.
Don't they have the same rune drop as the
Oh yeah.
council above ground?
Yeah, exactly. They're exactly the same. So the Trav that I'm killing and the council that's down there, they're the same. Same. I think they're actually a little bit higher level. Sorry, there's like.
If I need a G face.
I don't need one right now. No. I think somebody was asking for a G face earlier.
I need one next season. So hang on to it.
Yeah.
I got one on my head right now, so I'm pretty golden. I signed mine and everything. Got my name on it. Oh, wow, spicy. Man, I teleported in and they were all in a huddle. Like, they were all huddled around the orb. And they all donked me at the same time. Oh, I'm full on gold. I need to go back to town and freaking sell some janks. Oh, I see you over here, little elite hierophant. Ah. Alright.
Yeah, TP's up.
On my way.
Ooh, and a monster shrine. So we'll something extra in here.
Oh, I can't teleport over there because there's no monster. Sneaky hobo, where you go?
I got a trade going. I'll be back.
We're set up for cold. One of the downsides of this build is once you have your setup running, you're stuck. Like until you let the charges fall off and reset.
Theoretically, you could throw on a swap.
Oh, I do.
with the normal attack.
I do. I still gotta swap, click, swap. I'm like it's a little bit of a pain in the butt. Sometimes I'll just burn. Sometimes I just burn through it and move on. Superior totemic mask.
Ooh.
3 socket with level 3 carrion vine.
Yeah.
Top tier.
Can't see nothing, Joy Boy. Put your sunglasses on. Come on now. Get your sunglasses like this and put them on, and then you'll be able to see.
Turn down the brightness of your screen.
Yes.
I'm so full of them. I think I'll put some freaking drink in you.
It's more like turn off your whole monitor.
So you know what? Let me fill up.
It's okay, just turn it off. Ginger will carry you.
It's Ginger will carry you.
I always imagine he's more like a weeping angel. When the lights go out, he just gets closer to you.
How'd you know?
That was one of the best episodes, though.
Frozen Orb doesn't really need to be touched, Chico.
Which
Like-
episode? There are several episodes with the angels.
All of them.
Yeah, good monster. What's everybody's favorite doctor?
Ooh. I think it's the 7th? Pretty sure it might be the 8th.
I didn't even kill the council yet.
I got the left and the right.
Superior razor bow. Where they at? Oh, they're down. Dimensional blade.
I can't
And a sacred targe. It's a Heth. ED, no IAS, attack rating. It's not quite that great. Holy sacred targe of blocking. Close, but not quite.
I like Durance of Hate as well.
Bet you that's probably worth some money. I didn't kill the council yet. I'm gonna go murder him real quick.
Maybe it's the kinship does seem to be powerful. Every time I leave the game and look down at all the people in the lobby, it's like people using Saigon, double spirit.
I see another Shaco every time I go into the lobby.
Ooh, conviction. What's up, Ishmael Valhan?
So are Cold Sunders worth much if they're garbage?
No.
I mean, Cold Sorceress is still very popular. You probably could trade it off for something, but I don't know what.
Something like Fall or...
You could just
Like-
do
like-
Cold Sunder, 90 Cold Sunder for trade and see what somebody gives you. The
11.
thing is that a lot of these sorceresses are trying to play this character as like a full Cold Sork. But to do so, they need the Cold Sunder. They can't do it without the Cold Sunder. So, like, even a crappy Cold Sunder is like a big change to them.
You could stock up on low wounds. Okay, good balance.
+3 Dragon Fight, +2 Fade Claw. Vicious Suaya of the Ox. So core items, mosaic and sunglasses. Yes, you want to run them together. You don't want to run them separate. Come on now. Otherwise, you're going to go blind. You don't want to go
So-
blind, do you?
Pair of mosaics, pair of sunglasses.
Gotcha.
Man, y'all think you're so cool to heal and torque Ice Fist up? Oh, heal yourself. How about that? Position heal thyself. Those aren't bad, actually. Wow. They're kind of nice. Just a plain pair of IAS gloves that honestly have some pretty decent stats. I'm impressed. They are 20% IAS, 15 attack rating, 2 dex, 30 lightning res, fire resistance 11%. Halfway
You got
decent.
those sunglasses on your GGM site?
Yeah. You're so funny. I'm gonna see if they got some sunglasses on there now.
Does anybody need any Titans?
We don't have very many Javazons this season. I'm not sure if anybody still needs them. Railroad?
Wow, some Sigons.
Some Sigons. Eld rune. Precious Eld runes. We've been burning Eld runes like crazy this season. Everybody wants them damn hustles.
It was a good root word.
A very good addition to the game, in my opinion. I think a lot of people are enjoying it.
I should probably run some keys.
Hopefully the tower will become repaired.
Super chest is super. There he is.
Wow. Is this any good?
It's a little low for a grand. Hundreds are pretty common in small form, but it does have life on it too.
What does a grand go to if the small one's like 300?
Poison?
A small one can go to 451. I don't know what the grands can go up to.
I can find it out.
100 million.
I mean, if a small can go to 451, I mean, grands have got to be higher than that.
Actually, I don't know about that. Some of that's weird.
Could be. I've seen 451 larges.
Oh wow, that's lame. The highest you can get on a Grand Charm needs to be a double roll of 100 plus 50 poison damage over 6 seconds. So you're gonna get a...
That's actually, well, it's not good, but it's good for that Grand Charm.
I mean, if you take 100, you can still get other bonuses on it.
I got 100 over 6 with 28 to life.
Yeah, it can get life up to 45. It can get 40% cold find. It can get the cold damage, fire damage, the run walk, the faster hit. Basically anything a skipper can get.
Yeah, so it's good for that charm, but not good compared to the small.
No, small, so way more powerful. Oddly enough. I guess they thought like, let's make something that people don't just fill their entire inventory with skillers. Like
I mean, it would be
small
nice if
charms,
they take a
you
little
know?
bit of time and rebalance the like just the larges in general. Make them a little bit more useful.
Yeah, They should be niche. Like maybe make them more, I don't know, useful for melee characters or something. The skillers are kind of for the caster types, usually.
Make the largest have half to a skill, so you got to put 2 up together.
More like give them decent life, min-max damage on speed. Stuff melee characters need.
Boom, 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 boom. Fool's mod on the claws. The sneakiest of hobos. Yeah, sucking on these freaking cough drops so I can survive. It's not fun. Always make your mouth feel weird. The freedom to go home. The quantum leap shrine. If only he had found one of those.
That was also a good show.
I really like the Shadowrun explanation for the magic. I think the Shadowrun explanation for the magic is the coolest.
I used to play so much Shadowrun.
Basically, in Shadowrun, if you guys have never played any of the games, Shadowrun is a story that basically kind of like exists in modern times, but it's basically like magic, like if magic existed, right?
Yeah.
But the way that they explain that magic exists is that magic apparently comes in waves. So what happens is as you are like progressing through, you know, history and time and stuff like that, the magic has these peaks and these valleys, and the peaks and the valleys represent like the time when the magic returns and the time when the magic disappears. Well, apparently, like all the old stories that we heard about like things that were supposedly magical were real. Dragons, gnomes, orcs, all of it. But what happens is that like over time the magic wanes away from the world, and when the magic wanes away from the world, all of the magical creatures just kind of turn back into non-magical creatures. And apparently in the Shadowrun world, it was pretty far into the future, and eventually the magic started to return. And when the magic started to return, well, all of the magical creatures that were once magical, that were not magical because the magic had left, started to return to their normal shapes, their magical shapes, and so forth. And so, like, people throughout the world started to turn back into orcs and elves and all sorts of other creatures, and the dragons returned. And it turned out that the dragons had been there all along, and the dragons were basically like multi-million-dollar corporations and the CEO of the top of the company was the dragon. And the whole thing about like dragons liking like massive amounts of wealth and sleeping on piles of gold. Well, yeah, it was basically true. Like the dragons sought wealth above all things, and so even when their bodies were like turned off, so to speak, when the magic left the world, they still maintained that lust for gold and power. And then when the magic came back, well, guess what? The dragons got their bodies back, and that was apparently that was a whole thing. Like there was a whole like battle apparently that occurred between the military and the dragon was like burning down like cities, and they launched a freaking nuke at the dragon, and it was crazy. Freaking love that freaking game.
Yeah, I like the setting. The Cyber Ninjas, Street Samurai.
There's a bunch of them now. My favorite was the Sega Shadowrun game, but there have been some really nice ones that came out recently. The over the head RTS styles.
Oh man, I'm such a nerd. I used to play the tabletop role playing game with the dice and the character sheets.
Oh yeah, it was set up for D&D.
Shut it up.
I would play. It sounds like a interesting setting for a D&D game.
Yeah, and the characters in the D&D game are what are called the sinless. So a sin is the system identification number. So those who are part of the sinless don't have identification numbers, and they basically work outside of the law, so to speak. And they usually are shadow runners. Like if you're a sinless, you're usually a shadow runner. And the shadow runners basically like work against the corporations. Because the corporations have basically like taken over the entire world. But of course the corporations are run by the dragons, so like you're basically fighting the dragons.
The whole way they did the internet was also kind of funny.
And it's pretty cool, like the way they've got it set up, because there's mage classes, there's all sorts of stuff. So, like there's deckers. And then they have this really cool system in there revolving around the
decking with drones.
What was it called? So basically in the game they find out that people do in fact have souls, and that your soul is directly responsible for tethering, or your body is directly responsible for tethering your soul to it. And basically what they did is in this futuristic world, they have the ability to replace most of your body parts with mechanical body parts, because they're very advanced in technology. Well, come to find out, if you replace too much of your body with mechanical parts, your soul basically just becomes detached from your body and leaves. And so like there's a maximum limit on the amount of like mechanical parts that you can add into your character, and also at the same time, for every mechanical part that you add to your character, it decreases your spellcasting ability, because that is also like your power in spellcasting is like your attunement with your own soul and things like that. And so like you literally, like if you replace too many body parts, you're just not even there anymore. You're just a robot at that point. That's a game I'd love to play on stream. Maybe we'll have to do that one day. We'll play a little shadow. We'll play a little Shadowrun. Shapilao.
Famous last words. You take the orc, I'll take the elf.
Oops. Kubus the boobus, you're so jealous of everything. It's your own fault that no one wants you round to sing. 'Cause you just want to be in everyone's face. And that's why they hit you with the goddamn mace.
In the face.
In the face. Oh, Kubus, a boobus, a boobus, boobus boy.
Anybody need a 4-socketed cryptaxe? Pickaxe?
Is that the one for Doom, or is Doom 5-socket?
I wonder if they've got Shadowrun on the Nintendo online entertainment system emulators. To check. I'm curious now. Some nice full juvies. Kubus, there ain't nothing over there for you. That's the trash can, it's got poo in it.
It would be on
and
SNES, and the SNES one sucked.
No, the SNES one is a different game entirely. So something that I learned when I was trying to play it a while back was basically that the NES version is a completely different game. Not even anywhere near close. They're two completely different games. Like, one of them is like a over-the-head, like live action, kind of like an ARPG, and the other one is like a I don't even know what to call it. Like, you walk around and like you click on doors and stuff, and like it almost seems more like I don't know, I feel like I need to show a picture or something. So this is the SNES version. Let me see. Let me take off my sunglasses so I can actually see over here. It's not blinding. It's not blinding over here.
Ginger, question.
What's that?
How would I maximize the MA sin if I did it pure cold, with there not really having much access to minus enemy cold rest for a sin?
I mean, you'd have to find a way to add some in. Probably a JMod armor or something. It's probably what you're, and the helmet. So you'd probably have to use a 2 or 3 socket helmet, probably MA and +3 MA helmet with like 2 sockets, and then throw in 2 cold facets, and then you'd probably have to use like an armor that has like 4 sockets, and you put 4 cold facets in there. That would get you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so -30 total, which would be pretty decent. And then combine that with the cold sunder, that would bring it to 35, since it brings it down to 95. So you'd basically be what is that? That would be enough to kill something that's cold immune. That would be enough.
Give me just a moment.
But good luck finding, 6 perfect cold facets. And I can't really find a good picture that represents like the way that the SNES version is different. It's definitely very different though. And Cody over there is just being weird. Cody, what are you looking at now? I see. Hold on. I'm gonna text your mama and ask her if she'll play with you for a little while.
going back, I'm sorry.
The pig. Welcome back here. Yeah, if you've never actually played, I know you played the Sega version, Teddy. If you've never actually played the SNES version, you might like it. It's not quite the same game at all, but it is in the Shadowrun world, and you might enjoy it. Speaking of which, I want to take a look on the online for the Nintendo Switch and see if it's on there. Curious. If it is on there, we might have to play. Beep, 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 beep. Shadowgate. I actually did a playthrough of Shadowgate a long time ago, I believe, on this channel.
Oh, so now you want to play it, huh?
Well, I've always wanted to play it on stream. I guess I was kind of just waiting. I don't know if they have it though on the NAS up here.
Cross your fingers.
It's definitely one of the better Genesis games, but it doesn't look like they've got it. They've got Streets of Rage 2 and Sonic, and they've got Phantasy Star and Shining Force and Golden Axe. And I don't know why they have Echo of the Dolphin. That game is terrible. Castlevania Bloodlines, Toe Jam and Earl, which was just a stupid game I love to play. Altered Beast was fun. I got Earthworm Jim.
I remember that.
Comic Zone, I remember playing that one. I don't think I have Target Earth. I don't think I ever played that.
It's on the Sega Mini, I think.
God, I'm gonna have to switch to lightning, dude.
Why are you switching to lightning?
I don't know. Just
trying to do chaos or something?
I'm doing chaos. I'm almost done. I just can't deal with these demons that are immune to cold.
Yeah, most of the time when sorceress, I see sorceresses that are gold sorceresses run this, they just go right by.
Yeah.
They just
I deal
ignore
with
them.
Just take a look at Merc, kill him.
No, I don't see him kill him with the Merc. I just see him walk right by him. That's usually what happens. Oops.
Is that the Sega Mini you were actually looking at?
No, that's the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch has all that stuff on it. I have a family account too. If you like to give you access to all that stuff. If you want to just join the family account, it doesn't really cost you anything.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I don't see it on the Sega Mini list either.
And I have a crescent moon.
I think we forgot a seal. The diamond mail.
Oh, I bet it's so. Yep. I got a charm and a crescent moon, and you just start wax the lightning.
Well, your dual spec right now, Hydra Orb.
Yeah.
Surprised your dual spec with the Sunders.
Well, I mean, Frozen Orb only requires two synergies, Orb and Frostbolt. So there's from
I mean,
there,
yeah,
like,
but like most orcs nowadays just go full in on one element, is what I'm saying, and then you build up the negative res.
yeah, but like, what do I, if you go Blizzard, that's 20, 40, 60. That's like it's like an 80-point build, which pretty much takes all cold. If you go Orb, that's only a 60, so that's 20 extra points. So you still have 30 more points to play with.
Did you play any of the newer Shadowrun games?
Well, Orb or Blizzard, I guess. Blizzard is a much heavier investment.
Yeah, so if you go cold in Blizzard, then you're one element. But if you're Orb, there's no point in going in Blizzard. So you have 30 extra points to do stuff with. So that.
I mean, I would just dump 20 points into Warmth. And then wean your addiction off the Insight Merc. Warmth and Insight are basically the same thing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then on top of that, you could also 1 point wonder enchant, and then you'd have a free enchant that you could cast around to people. And also on your Merc. And the synergy from the Warmth would give the enchant really nice damage. You don't need Fire Mastery, because Fire Mastery is basically just specifically for you only. Like, it doesn't enhance the amount of damage to enchant when you cast it on other people.
31 Warmth is 390%.
I mean, and then all you gotta do is bring up your mana a little bit, and you could probably just like completely get rid of the Insight Merc and build something else.
Enchant.
Or you could just keep them and have infinite mana forever. What's up, APOC?
Fill your inventory with mana charms.
31 enchant at 4 to 500 fire.
It's really the attack rating that's the main draw to that. It's probably what, like 400% attack rating, or like 385 or something like that. I can't even remember. You also don't even have to put a point in enchant. You can just use like a demon limb or something, and the synergy from Warmth will still affect it. I don't know, there's a lot of options with that. With this Under Charms now, it opens up a lot of like more restrictive builds, like, things that you may not have ever like done in the past.
Oh yeah. 31 lightning does 5 to 13k. 85, I still have 10 points to do it. Oh wait, I got charged though. Wait, 1 to 15k.
Do you have Lightning Mastery?
Yeah, max lightning mastery.
Fiddle around with the points. Lower Lightning Mastery, lower the lightning thing. There's a point somewhere where it kind of equals out, and you can get up to 16, I think. I've played Orb Source with lightning before.
Rapsins don't have a lot of good ways to overcome mana management issues, unfortunately. There's no warmth, and like, you're not stealing mana. Also, I think technically mana after each kill doesn't work unless you tag the targets, so you might just be stuck with an insight on the Trapsin. The only other way you can make your mana regenerate faster is increasing the amount of mana that you have. Like Sojas, which would be probably a good choice on a Trapsin anyway, because Sojas are going to give you obviously more mana and +1 to skill, which is obviously going to help out the damage of your traps. So dual Sojas would be a good start there, because that would increase your mana further. You could also potentially use another item that increases your mana. Maybe look for mana on... trying to think here. Doesn't Arachnids also has a increase to a maximum mana too, right? So that's another +1 to
Yeah,
skill, and it
5%
has more mana. I mean, it might sound silly, but maybe even using Frostburns for that crazy 40% increase. I don't know. I know the ultimate for the trap sin is to go toward the infinity. And, you know, obviously if you're running an insight, then you can't do that, so. I do know that mana after each kill works with traps if you can tag the target, which is sometimes a little difficult. You can tag the targets with, what is it, Shockweb or Fire Blast. So if you get into a habit, if you build some mana after each kill and you make a habit of tagging things with Shockweb and Fire Blast, you can build mana after each kill. But if you just cast the traps and you don't attack anything, it won't work. Yeah, Shockweb, I'm pretty sure that if you tag a target at any time before it dies with Shockweb or Fire Blast, that the mana after each kill will still work. But if you don't, it doesn't. It kind of like counts the traps as not you. Although, you know, with all the changes that they've made to the traps and like negative resistance working on the traps now, I don't know. I might have to retest mana after each kill with the Sin.
Always wondered that.
Something like a pair of
Does mana after each
Silkweaves.
kill actually work with traps now?
Does what?
The mana after each kill work with traps?
No, that's what we were just discussing. Is it never has, but you could. There were workarounds.
Yeah,
I was just curious if the way that they changed it recently would make it work, but.
Look what I just rolled. Holy cow.
Oh, you got a BK ring, J-Prek? Nice.
You rolled a BK ring in the gambling shop or something.
At your service.
I mean,
If I was to do,
Plague is a good choice too, yeah.
Ginger, if I was to do 3 charge Phoenix Strike with 3 charge Close of Thunder, because I really want to play the Ice Bolt version if I'm going to play it.
So you're going to do 3 charge Phoenix and 3 charge
3
Blades of
charge
Thunder.
Close of Thunder.
Oh no, they interfere with each other. That's what we were talking about the other day. So they're both next hit delay abilities. So the Blades of Ice, the Chaos Ice Bolt, and the Claws of Thunder would interfere with each other. The problem is that they're both next hit delay abilities, and the Nova hits everything within its radius. And so basically everything within the radius of the Nova is automatically tagged before the Chaos Ice Bolt and the Chain Lightning can touch it. So the Nova actually prevents the damage of the other ability.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible. It even interferes with itself. So the bolts that come out, are also next hit delay, and so anything within the Nova radius can't be touched by the bolts. It's stupid. Yeah, it's really stupid. They need to fix it.
So what's going to be
Found your Shadowrun.
the best setup? Just literally
What?
3 stacks of ice and 2
Instead of
stacks
found
of
Shadowrun, you can play.
Oh yeah, we had it. We have the copy and the Sega and everything. You came over that one day and grabbed everything. Remember? I
Yeah,
know you
but
got
I
it.
found a way you can play it online.
Well, I generally try to avoid emulators if I can. I look for official sources. So, like, because I'm streaming it, I don't want to stream that I'm committing a felony.
This is on a website that streams directly. It's called megadriveemulator.com.
Yeah, if it's an emulator, it's basically off limits. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there isn't anything legit. I looked.
Well, the only legit way to play it is on the system.
Yeah, but you can't stream it off of Sega.
I can. I have a way. I've got a converter box which can convert AVs to HDMI, and then I have an Elgato card in my system to capture HDMI outputs. It might not look the most amazing, but it'll work. I don't have a Sega though, and I don't have the Shadowrun game, so that's.
I'll have to pull that stuff out for you.
That'll just be something I'll have to do one day. It's so much easier to play on an emulator too.
So, I offered this guy a Malrune for this amulet on Tradery
Mm-hmm.
like 2 hours ago.
What was it?
Oh, it's quite nice. It's 17 attack rating, 18 dex, 20 all res, 7 mana stolen per 7% mana steal, and 2 Amazon skills.
Oh, nice.
And he rejected me, saying the offer was too low. And I just did a search seeing if anybody else had put up more amulets that I'm looking for. And the same guy has posted it now for a Malrune.
We'll offer him another Malrune.
I just like, what did you just realize? It's probably the best you're gonna get.
Offer him a Malrune and a dole.
Malrune and a Skull of Town Portal.
And a skull, and a perfect skull. Speaking of tradery, let me see if I got anything going on here. Sometimes I don't hear the little doodle-loot message.
Sometimes I don't think it gives you a notification sound every time.
I'm half tempted to offer him a Malrune and an L.
You can keep the L rune.
Because you the L.
Just offering 50 rolls. Fuck it. Some more rune in it.
50 rounds? That sounds kind of good, actually. Some crafting. Where the hell is... Oh, there it is. I was looking for it. Reload. I got my F Gimmer Shred up there. Oh, I gotta relist all my Dujanks because they all just expired. I was trying to see if I could get a Sur Rune for that perfect charm that I found, but I don't know if anybody's gonna take this early on.
So is that the 7MF and the...
Yeah, the 711. It's the 711. It's the 711 chain.
I got one of them, but it's poison.
That one's not as good.
No, you should be able to get a Surf yours though, because I looked on mine in recent trades for a poison, 711 poisons like an own room, so you should be able to pick up a Surf yours.
I'm hoping so. And if I can grab that Sir, then I will have my chains of honor, so.
Fuck off. Sorry.
Boom, 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 boom. I like killing Eldritch and Shank. They're so easy to kill.
Oh, coffee just went down the wrong road. I've got coffee all over my keyboard.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh, Grand Champion. Why, thank you. I don't mind if I do. Oh, wow. Remember I was telling you guys earlier that the maximum on a Grand Charm was 10, but it could also potentially roll another effect, which could increase it further? I just got it. Sharp Grand Charm of Craftsmanship. So it double rolled the max.
12 points damage?
It's 11. It was a low roll on the second roll, or either that or it was a low roll on the first roll. But it rolled both modifiers, so it ended up above 10.
Ah, there's nothing else on there. Oh, shit.
God, there's so many champions down here. I'm literally just like, I was gonna just leave when I killed Shank, but it was like champ group, and then I killed that champ group, and there was another champ group, and then I killed that champ group, and there was another champ group, and I just kept going, and I made a little roundy loo all the way around the map. I love it when it's like that. It's like all those monsters like back to back to back. He ain't dropping nothing good, but. I wonder what the hell an 11 max is going for right now on Tradery. Grand. I'm just gonna type in max damage, and we're just gonna do min 11. And a bunch of make offers. Somebody's got a 1359 for Jarun. 13 is cap, I believe. Because I believe it rolls 10 and 3. And I have no clue what mine rolled. Mine might have rolled 9 and 3, or 9 and 2. It might have rolled like 8 and 3. It might have rolled 10 and 1. I'm not really 100% sure on that one. It looks like they're worth a decent amount. Like, I could probably get at least... I could probably get at least like a Malrune maybe for this. Yeah, it is only level 21, you're right. I'll put that in the listing. It might affect it if it's a low-level dueler charm. Somebody might offer a little bit higher. I think attack rating rolled kind of low at 51. I think I can get a lot higher than that for the attack rating.
You're actually gonna trade that? I might actually use it.
You want to use it?
No, yeah, those are the charms I'm actually planning to use. The attack rating, min-max damage kind of thing, instead of the skillers.
Alright, if you want it, come get it.
What's the game you're in?
48.
Afternoon.
I can't.
I'm gonna make a little spacey space.
Spacey space. A little bit of space. Got a little doodads just for me. Got a little space.
There we go. What back for copy.
Shale rune, soul rune.
I'm near the stash.
Killing Trav right now.
Oh, I'll wait.
They're dead. It don't take me long. Here, charms on the ground right at the portal.
Alright.
Gets me some room. So I can pick up some more doojanks.
I didn't even see it.
Sharp grand charm of craftsmanship.
It's not near the portal.
Impossible.
Or wait, is it? Oh, there it is. I'm standing in town looking. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet charm.
It's a light belt on the ground right here too.
Possible.
Yeah, going to the next game. Nice. Congratulations.
Trying to get some hate keys.
You trying to hate people? Why are you hating on people? Don't do that.
People are, and I don't like people.
He doesn't like people. Well, Kubus just got taken by the little lady, which means I can go get a Chinchilla. I'm having trouble creating the next game. It's just sitting there doing nothing. I don't know.
Well, Circus kind of laggy. It's been throwing me out often. It's like we're doing trough and the game is like, whoop, disconnect.
GB shedding.
Yeah, we don't need the fake Chinchilla anymore. Let's take him off there. Fake Chinchilla can go. Uh-oh. He ran right in the shirt. That's pretty funny. He said, boy. He said, you think I won't be on TV? No, sir. I won't be on no TV. It's weirdly fun to have a chinchilla sleeping in your shirt. Just kind of like taking a nap with your best friend.
we supposed to get some D4 news today?
You know what? You're right. There is some D4 news coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow.
I thought it was today they were going to release the requirements.
Oh, I don't know. There's a dev talk tomorrow. I know that.
I think I saw it on like Riker's video or something. He said the 28th.
Yeah, today's the 27th.
Oh, that's right.
So tomorrow.
Tomorrow they're going to.
Tomorrow. I have some information right here. It's on Wowhead. It says it's going to be tomorrow at 11 PST or something. Yeah, PST. They've already got like tweets up and stuff about it. I'll be covering it. I'll restream it.
Wondering what the requirements will be on it. I'm quite certain I can run it, but I'd still like to know.
I'm wondering if it's going to be decent or not.
If they're smart, they'll keep the requirements low. A lot of companies don't realize that they directly sabotage their game when they raise the requirements too high, because you're cutting off a large percentage of the population which can play it.
Yeah.
I know a lot of games are trying to get them cutting-edge graphics or whatever it is that makes them stand out, but at the same time, like, you should always have like some lower options so that like you don't completely isolate a large part of your fan base.
You in 49?
Yep, 49.
Finally, most I've seen.
Can I make 50 so I can kill Burial?
Yeah, sure.
For most I've seen, people are saying it's most likely going to be like a 1080 Ti video card, i9 processor.
Well,
Talking about Diablo 4?
Sounds like they're going to cut out most of their fan base then.
Well, Diablo 2 Resurrected was nothing under a 700 series in video would work.
Didn't Diablo 2 had some sort of like fader thing going on though?
Well, with Resurrected, it just doesn't work if you don't have that video card. It just won't even open.
I played it on some like trash laptop that didn't even have anywhere near a decent graphics card.
I played it on Windows 7 with.
Were you talking about regular DDR, not DDR2 Resurrected?
No, Diablo 2 Resurrected. I have a video up of the laptop I played it on. The graphics card that it was running was not very good. I think I wrote it down in the video. Here, hold on.
I ran it on a GTX 960.
That's what I'm saying. Anything 700 series or higher would work, but 500.
I don't think it was a 700. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was like not even anywhere close to a 700. Here, hold on. I got it right here. Hold on. Yeah, it's an onboard Radeon R9 M275X 2GB edition.
Yeah, I'm not an AMD guy, so I don't know their numbers.
Like if I do like a search for it, looks like you can get one right now for $30 on eBay.
And I ran it on one of the old bulldozer processors.
I'm trying to see what gen it is. It says it's a 28 nanometer. What was the 760? Let's see. We can compare by the nanometer, because a lot of the times they were close together in the nanometers. Every time they dropped, the other company was dropping down as well.
Well, I had like a 5 something, and it ran it like shit, like legacy only.
I ran it on a Epic.
Well, yeah, you could. That's what I was saying. Like some of them, you could put it on like even a legacy system. You could just run it on legacy mode. There's people right now that still do that. 760 was released June 25th on 2013, and this card was apparently released on in 2014. But it's also laptop edition, so it's nowhere near as good as like the desktop versions. It is capable of DirectX 12 graphics. From what I heard,
Requirement DirectX 12.
From what I heard, there's a lot of people were having trouble, and the system was basically saying that they missed some crucial like shader cache or something. I can't remember what it was. It was like the card just wasn't capable of that specific thing.
Well, some of them are DirectX 12, and some of them could fake DirectX 12, and they still worked.
I got a swap game in the chat. You want to link it to everybody?
I think my 960 for the Win edition was DirectX 11.
Oh, the 960 is more than powerful enough. But we're talking about a 760, which is like 2 generations back from yours.
Oh no, that's what I mean.
I don't know if they ever made an 800 series.
That's what I initially ran Diablo 2 Resurrected on.
Vidine said a 760 is about 2 times more powerful than a 275X. So, I mean, that card was not good on that laptop.
I figure a 1660 Ti can run D4 probably. If I can run Elden Ring.
But anyway, what I was trying to say was is Diablo has a rather large fan base in South America. You know, anybody in chat right now, if you're from South America, shout it out. Like, but down there, you know, you might not necessarily have the best rig in the world, but you certainly want to play some games. And it seems like by making the restrictions too high, you know, like freaking, like I certainly hope it's not like a 3090 or something like that. That would be crazy. But if the systems are too demanding, you know, like you might just cut off a huge portion of your fan base from people that are playing, you know, maybe on like not top tier systems. And it's kind of difficult to get the freaking graphics cards these days anyway, so.
If I can just jump in here, usually when they create a game that has like, you need a like high graphic card to play it, usually this game also scales down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is
they
that
scale it down.
we're talking about like minimum specifications, though. So that's exactly what we're.
Usually they're gonna have like 1080 will run it fine.
But that's exactly what we're talking about is minimum specifications. But a 1080 these days is actually, believe it or not, still sort of a high end card. Yes, 4090s and 3090s are better than a 1080, but like a lot of people are still running like 760s and like 960s and like older cards.
Usually those games you run it on medium settings.
600 on a video card.
900 cards will run it fine, or RX 400. I think they are still valuable. Like you go on Steam, and you find most of the cards now. Like the mid range is 1060, 1070. This is the mid.
I can't make it easy yet.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Is look at the Steam reports. But I'm referring to more of like in certain areas, like it seems to be like Diablo 2 Classic seems to be very popular because the system requirements are just so low.
Yeah, we are spoiled here. I know that.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know. I came from not very good.
I guess maybe they don't care about those guys because they don't have money. They're like, oh, we don't care.
But I wonder, like here, you have to chill us $60. $60 in Africa or South America is a lot of money. Could be somebody's
it's
salary in the
not
whole
just
month.
money though. Like I don't want to make it sound like they're poor.
Yeah,
it's
no,
also
I'm
it's
not
also
saying that.
availability and import costs and all sorts of other things that make it difficult. Like it's not just
Things here in the United States are much cheaper.
It's not just one thing.
No, I mean the price of the games. Do they vary by country too, or no?
Yeah, they do.
I think so.
All right, where are we going? To kill Duriel? Have you already gotten the staff pieces?
Y'all rushing?
No, he wants to walk. No rushes.
They went super fast last time, and we're just like, all right, we're done.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna leave Chaos then.
Oh, you could do chaos. It don't matter.
We're in Act 2.
Okay.
Triangle.
Cryangle? Man, I didn't want to cry today.
I mean, I didn't want to take
I have a
the
merc,
square.
but no hustle.
Do the hustle. Do, 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 do. Oh no, I heard a merc die.
He's not geared up very well.
Yeah, he needs a bulwark. You got a bulwark on him? I can give you the IO room.
No.
I got like 3 IO rooms.
I dropped a shaft stop in the swap game.
For 3 Skeletal. Chaos. Sure they want to drop.
I appreciate it. My work will take all donations to keep him alive.
All donations.
Header and trophy, what are you? Nothing good.
Beat'ems everywhere. Look at all the beat'ems there. Everywhere the beat'ems over.
So, there is any way you can put some magic find items on this assassin, or
Assassin?
looks like everything is like. I don't have a shield.
You talking
Only
about my
thing maybe
assassin?
Yeah, the assassins in general. I mean, oh, yes, the assassin, the mosaic assassins.
Yeah, I mean, you can add magic find in a bunch of ways. Like, once you get your resistances set, you could stack fade, which would open up a lot of options. Like, I could probably pull some points out of Tiger Strike and stack fade instead. Might be something that I will eventually do, but like, that would open up huge options as far as resistances are concerned, and I could just throw on things like, you know, like Chanseys, and I could throw on like a Skulders and put like a P Topaz in my helmet, and like, I think I could very easily get like 200 or 300% magic find if I really worked at it.
No boys, I just saw here, greater challenge, sure be something, plus 3 feet.
Yep.
What? You got a burr rune?
I got a better rune for greater challenge.
Nice.
Should have enough.
What did it have on it?
Yeah, I had plus 3 Phoenix, right?
Oh, Phoenix, right. Yeah, I have one with Dragonflight, and it doesn't bite, and also, yeah, Dragonflight, Mind Blast, and Blades of Ice didn't bite.
Got a 3-socket death mask. If you want that for a bulwark.
Yeah, that worked good.
Yes, please.
Y'all still at Act 2?
Yeah,
Yep.
we're in the tomb right now, murdering stuff.
I'll come drop it in the stash.
Good afternoon, everybody.
I can't carry it anymore. I can't carry
Hello.
We're going.
What up?
Now y'all are walking me, and I got a customer coming in here soon to pick up a computer.
You see, I tried to put Dwarf Trap on my assassin. Light Leech was not that great with.
You gotta upgrade them. They have to be upgraded to the mirrored boots.
Be right back, guys.
In their regular form, they're battle boots, and battle boots have really low kick damage.
See, I upgraded the Road Rider as you said, and it's really nice.
Oh yeah, Roll Rider has like really nice damage on it if you upgrade it. You have to. The Myrmidon Greaves are the highest damage that you can get, the damage output. For those battle boots, if you upgrade the battle boots, you'll go to mirrored, which is not as good as the Myrmidon Greaves, but it's still way better than the battle boots.
I have here.
Yeah, somebody's echoing.
I just don't know if the word trap with the 31% magic find is worth upgrading.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, it's just a co and a lem. So it's not like that big of a deal.
Oh, and limbs are in high demand.
But I mean, if you want to use those MF booties with your kick set, you gotta upgrade the boots so you can get the better damage output.
No, I'm saying, I understand. What I'm saying is, this is not like a perfect word trap. Like, if it was a 40% or 50% word trap, I would have upgraded them. But that's on the low end. So maybe if I got like a better word trap, I would upgrade it, no problem. But I wouldn't upgrade the 30% magic find word trap. That was my point.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
You still have your old assassin, maybe?
Yeah.
You see the other day when I spoke to you about the kicks and the assassin when I started first building it. Maybe I didn't know how to explain myself correctly. I understand that your finisher moves like unleashes the build-up charges you did. I just like, if my build-up charges now are ice, and I'm like, okay, I'm dealing with a lot of cold immunes, so I want to switch to fire.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Well, number one, you can just let them fall off. So you got 18 seconds, and they'll just don't attack anything. Number two, you could switch to an alternate weapon set, which is what I do, and I just put regular attack on the alternate weapon set and attack once to remove one set of charges, and then you can attack twice to remove 2 sets of charges, or 3 times to attack 3 sets of charges. It doesn't necessarily work the greatest, but it's what I've been doing. I generally don't worry about it too much, though, unless I need to switch. And usually when I need to switch, it's from lightning to cold, not the other way around. So I usually switch the other way. So like if I'm doing lightning and then I run into a bunch of beetles, I'll just go ahead and build 1 more charge, and that way I have the ice. Since the lightning is the main one that I normally do, it's really easy to switch from the lightning to the ice. It's not as easy to switch from the ice to the lightning, obviously. But that way that I've been doing it has been my current go-to method, which is swap to my other weapon set, attack one time, and then swap back.
You guys find it?
And would you put points in Blades of Ice first, or Claws of Thunder first? Like, which one should I maximize?
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice, because if you're leveling up the character, you have to put it in the Claws of Thunder first, because it's the only one you're going to have access to. And then by the time you get to Blades of Ice, you'll probably already have quite a few points into Claws of Thunder. And then by the time you get to Phoenix, you're going to be looking at the Chain Lightning first. And then I built the Ice second, which is how I ran it. If you're doing it later on, I guess you have a choice. But the Blades of Ice, is definitely very nice. So my priority would probably be Phoenix, Blades of Ice, Claws of Thunder, and then finally Tiger Strike.
Alright, someone offered me an ist for that 1 poison and bone, 36 to life. No. I was about to say, that seems a little bad.
No, that's way too low. That's...
And then someone also offered me 10 perfect rubies for a Titans.
That is way too low. Have we already killed Duriel?
No, I just got back.
Well, the tomb's already... Oh, you must have already opened the tomb.
I just did it.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a portal in there.
Is the optimal setup for Mason going to be then 2 stacks of PS and 3 stacks of Blades of Ice?
Come help me.
What?
The optimal setup for PS Sin, is it going to be 2 stacks of PS with 3 stacks of Blades of Ice?
Yeah, because the Chain Lightning is the optimal highest damage option, and the Blades of Ice doesn't have next hit delay, so it doesn't interfere with the Chain Lightning. Claws of Thunder interferes with the Chain Lightning, so it's terrible. Fists of Fire removes all physical damage, so you can't life leech. Cobra Strike is nice to build in with it. That way you don't have to worry about life and mana leech. And then, of course, Tiger Strike is great for the single target damage, so that when you're fighting like the champions and the elites, it rips them to shreds. And adding Tiger Strike and Cobra Strike together gives you a hell of a lot more life leech than by themselves, so that also helps out a ton. So the optimal setup seems to be 2 Phoenix, 3 Blades, 3 Cobra, 3 Tiger.
Somebody had a 3-socket helm?
Yeah, that's right.
I said it by the
I grabbed it.
stash.
Okay, heading Act 3.
I'm gonna make the rune word for you.
Appreciate it.
Ugh, door
It's like the
star.
quickest computer pickup. I'm like, all right, here's your computer. All right, thanks. Give me a check. All right, bye.
Is there anything that you need to know? No. Okay, bye.
Hey, the broken power jack. I happen to have a power jack right there.
Can I get that Amy before you take off?
Oh yeah, here, I'll drop it in Act 3.
Okay. I'll make a trapper. It'll work on a trapper, right? It's not a martial art.
No, it's a +2. And there's your helmet. Need to get him a weapon. What weapon do you have on him right now?
The unique Vector Corbin.
Oh. Who sold all evil?
This is what you were using before?
That's the one I was using before you gave me the one that I have, yeah.
Well, that was a huge upgrade then.
Oh yeah, yours was really nice.
It says thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, yeah, that would be perfect for you, Teddy.
Yeah, let's roll it.
That's a, do you need the, I have a foul rune. Do you need a foul rune for that? I don't have a co.
I have a foul and a co. What is that for? Rolling it?
Yeah, it's an obedience. Make an obedience in it. 5-socket S cryptic axe. That's like one of the best freaking weapons you can have for a mercenary. Between the smoke and the bulwark and the cryptic axe, he should be set. He should be killing everything faster than you are.
Big bada boom.
Yeah, okay, that'll work. Let me find that rune word.
Obedience.
What base am I going for with these mosaics other than greater talons with +3 because I'm not paying that much.
+3 Phoenix, +3 Blades. You also want utility
base
skills. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't. In our testing, we literally could not drop below 3 frames unless we like had the worst possible equipment. We had to deliberately sabotage ourselves to get higher than 3 frames. Like it was impossible. Like you had to literally put on the slowest claw that you possibly could, and then also not have any IAS whatsoever in any shape or form.
Okay.
So I don't think it really matters unless you're doing Dragon Claw. If you're doing Dragon Claw, then it matters because Dragon Claw is dependent on your IAS. So in that case,
I was just gonna do talon.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
Sweet.
Just find something that has nice skills on it. Phoenix, Blades of Ice, maybe some Dragon Flight so you can save points. Death Sentry if you want that to save points. Mind Blast is nice for point saver. Shadow Warrior, Shadow Master is also a pretty nice point saver. I mean, a little bit of Fade wouldn't hurt, although I have Fade pre-buff claws that I'm using right now. These I literally have 2 of these on with +3 Fade on them just so that I can swap pre-buff Fade and then swap back. Go in there. I'm not telling you can't go in there, sir. Nobody said that you couldn't go.
All right, anybody got a hell rune?
Yeah, I got plenty. That cryptic axe should hit like a frickin' truck too. It's a nice damage. Like it's an intermediary damage. It's not like the slowest one with the highest damage, and it's not the fastest one with the lowest damage. It's like the mid-ranger. So it'll hit really hard. Helco Thol Eth Fal Obedience. obedience. That thing carried me through one of my necromancers. I had a nice obedience on my merc, and man, he was just...
You think the Leviathan is better or the armor that you gave me?
What level is he?
77.
Well, put everything on him except the armor. What are his resistances?
He's at 69 all.
Do the Leviathan then.
Can I just ask why you building obedience for?
He needs a merc that can tank, that they can actually kill monsters.
What's your build? What's your character?
With the necromancer,
I'm a necro.
because you have to build your army to actually get any momentum. You basically you have to have a necromancer that you have to have a merc that can actually kill things, so that you can get your initial bodies. So having a powerful mercenary that can actually do the work helps out a ton.
My character that I played most of it last ladder was a necro. I'm not necro, and obedience. Do not go with fortitude. Actually, save yourself and get duress. It worked much better with obedience than fortitude.
We're just trying to get. We're just trying to get his merc set up. Like, we don't have any of that yet.
That is a perfect middle row.
Like right now, he's using a Leviathan armor, a non-eth bulwark, and the obedience is probably the best thing the merc has on. But honestly, it should work for now.
Yes.
We're just getting him set up. He'll get a better bulwark later, and maybe he'll get a better armor too. Like.
It's just everybody is like going for fortitude for the merc, and they are forgetting that duress is very good, man. It's really good. It was killing over Diablo no problem.
Well, one of the ways that I like to look at it is like this: 7% magic, find small charm with 2 attack rating. I look at it like this: if you are a character that has the crushing blow possibility himself, so if you're like a melee character, you don't need crushing blow. You need your mercenary to be useful, right? But when you're a non-melee character that needs crushing blow, if you're a sorceress or a spellcaster or even an Amazon, crushing blow can be immensely helpful, especially as a necromancer, because you're dishing out damage, but you're not dishing out CB. So like duress and G-face and stuff like that are immensely useful on mercenaries because it offers you the ability to add crushing blow into your setup. So like in my experience, I've seen that like adding in that CB on the characters that can't do it is just like a way that you can actually have CB on those characters, and it's really useful.
Especially useful in PH.
So like when my brother's over here with his full army and he's trying to kill some specific monster that's got really high HP, his mercenary is going to be doing some work. That obedience is going to put to work. Like, it's going to put the work in. But 40% CB on that thing is nice. It's very nice.
You're just like saying like, oh, too big monster. We get mercy work.
Yeah, get to work, boss. Get to work, house. Freaking dead ends everywhere. I hate this stupid place. Gotta go across the bridge just so I can. If this was real life, I'd be jumping these little tiny puddles. Like I wouldn't be going around.
I mean, I think that is just have to walk.
We were just walking earlier, and the guy was, I don't know what he was doing.
What was he doing?
You want me to just say the word.
For what?
I almost thought he was map hacking. He was just like gone.
I'm not that fast, especially in Act 3.
People get mad at me when I call them out for map hacking too.
I think that's what the guy was doing.
think I used MAPAC like 17 years ago once. And honestly, the only thing I really liked about it was that you could view other players' equipment.
I remember that.
Okay.
People were using it to see what the equipment the Valkyrie had on.
Yeah.
I don't know, he might find his sir and walk into the forest.
Probably will. I believe a Sarun will drop here. I believe that we can do anything. I believe.
I believe there's a Shadowrun down in that Durance of Hate.
Maybe you should go down there. Maybe you should go down there and find it for me.
No, you're walking, so whenever you get there, you gotta walk through levels 1, 2, and 3.
What do you think about this bullcrap, Mr. Nimoy? Mr. Nimoy is not impressed.
No,
He's probably glad to be out of the cage, huh?
I mean, frickin' dog's always in here, so I can't ever bring the frickin' Chinchilla out.
Do you think the dog would eat him?
Yes.
He definitely would eat him.
100% yes.
On
and
purpose.
on purpose, and he wouldn't even think twice about it. If I'm lucky, he might chew once or twice before he swallows them.
Get the taste.
I don't even understand what is. It's so stupid too. There ain't no freaking logic to like what he swallows and what he doesn't swallow, and every single time a new occurrence happens, like it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like I will hand him like a big chip covered in dip just because I'm trying to be nice to him, and he will try and swallow the whole chip and start choking. Like legit, just start choking. And I'm like, chew the chip, dummy. I ain't even hear a single crunch. You didn't even put it in your... You just swallowed it immediately. And then sometimes I'll hand him the tiniest, little itty bitty little things, and he'll chew them. I'm like, why do you even need to chew that? It was a nerd. Like one nerd out of a box of nerds, and he chews it.
He understands that first time needed to chew, second time he's chewing.
He's savoring the flavor.
I gave him one of the cranberries because he gets jealous when I give the chinchillas cranberries. The little dried cranberries. And literally I gave him a cranberry and he's over there chewing the thing like it's bubble gum. He's like... And I'm just like... But I give you something that's way too big and you're not supposed to swallow it. But you'll just swallow that whole thing down without a single chomp.
It's just the dog don't want to share it. That's why he swallows fast.
Boom, boom, skulls everywhere. Skulls in your hair. Chinchillas in your shirts.
Oh, the perfect skulls.
And the goblins suck.
What did what do?
Chancy's on the ground.
Chancy's on the ground. Chancy's in town. Chancy's on the floor. Chancy's on the door.
Did not find those chances. I dropped them.
Yay, I feel better now. My gems are organized.
What do your traps come from, like the sky or something?
I think I
They
figured
look like drone strikes.
I don't even know if I told you guys, but I think I figured out another reason why the meteors are so freaking laggy. Because they technically spawn, like, on the edge of the map. Like, we always look at them and see them coming down from the sky, and we figured they just, like, magically, like, make them appear from, like, slightly outside the monitor range. But I was on the other side of the map, and somebody was shooting down meteors. And the meteor started where I was at the waypoint on the other side of the map, and literally came all the way down. And I was running to them at the moment, so I was following the meteor, and I was literally following the meteor all the way to its target until it struck the ground. That jank literally spawned like on the other side of the map and came down.
Now we know.
Now we know why there's a delay. Because the meteor literally spawns on the other side of the map and it's got to travel across to get to you.
Then maybe you need to have faster cast. That it comes much more faster. Like use FCR.
It's all very silly.
Are you in Discord, sneaky hobo?
Yeah, he's in here. I don't know if he has a mic, though. I was moving him around earlier. Some people just don't want to be on stream. Mr. Nimoy, would you like a sourdough jank? I got some sourdough janks. Would you like a sourdough jank? There you go. It's a green screen one, too. So it looks like you're holding something that's invisible in your hands.
He said he's got life around him and it's loud and noisy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it happens. Sometimes you just gotta mute yourself and move on with your day. I don't know about
Some
other
vampire
people.
bone gloves.
I have a hard time playing with too many distractions. If there's too many distractions, I'll just give up for the day and go do something else. In this D2R, does the barb still get stuck when attacking with frenzy? Not that I know of. They fixed a lot of those weird bugs. Did you guys already get the eyeball?
No.
Someone found the eyeball? You having fun eating your invisible food? I like these things because they don't really have much sugar in them. It's like one piece is like 5 grams of sugar.
I can't carry anymore.
Pieces are pretty big too. It's usually why I gravitate, I think, toward the sour candies instead of like the really sweet candies.
I like sour candy.
Yeah, we do. I'm trying to look at the map and see where the hell we need to go. Let's try going down here. There might be a couple entrances into the Great Marsh.
This is Flare Jungle.
Are you found Flare?
Where I am now.
So how's your Merc working out with his master obedience?
He is alive and killing stuff.
Which is what he's supposed to do.
Have to try it when I'm not with a bunch of people.
Superior phase blade. Rather unfortunate. No sockets though. 10% enhanced. Unfortunately, it'll only ever get 6 from Larzik, so unless you want to make a last wish.
Or an unbending will.
Oh, there's the waypoint. Great Marsh waypoint up.
I got the gibbon, my TP.
Oh, nice. Well, you found the dungeon then.
Yep.
The gibbon and the dungeon are always right next to each other. Oh, look at you, lower resistance. I thought you were running a
I
summon.
put a point in it for you guys.
Oh, just for us. We feel special.
On art.
Down into the dungeon. Oh god, it's scary in here. There's ghosts and dolls.
You'll be alright.
I tell you, I know the Flayer jungle and like Act 3 jungle areas are really annoying, but like, there's nothing more fun than running into one of those big giant packs of Flayers and just like annihilating them from existence. It's so much fun. Ugh, Steel Burn the Flayer. Undead, Cold Enchanted, Stone Skin, Aura Enchanted. Frickin' he's mighted. A mighted, immune to physical, Stone Skin, frickin' ghost pack over here. Which means I can't lifesteal off of them. I'm gonna use you as a meat shield. Build my charges. Where's the mic coming from? Oh, it was him.
These guys are gonna drop you a sir, man.
My guy, what on earth is that on your shoulder? It's a chinchilla. His name is Mr. Nimoy. He's my friend. Isn't that right, Mr. Nimoy? Here, go take a nap. That mean man won't bother you no more.
You got the eye for me.
Chinchillas are great pets. And they like cranberries and raisins. Isn't that right, Mr. Nimoy? Tell him. You like keys? You want a key? Say, go tell it from the mountain. Chinchillas are cute and fluffy. Go tell it from the mountain. They're soft as frickin' can be. Go tell it from the mountain. The chinchillas, they live next to the sea in the Andes Mountains. And they're going to chew on your stuff.
We'll be right back with the Gospel of Ginger Gaming Mentor.
That's right. The power's in the blood, the power's in the blood, the blessed blood of the Lamb. I always thought a lot of music in church was just boring and like just very just drony, like. But some of the songs were pretty catchy. Power's in the blood. I always liked that one. That was a good one. Get the foot tapping, get the clapping in there, but you know, hitting the lyrics just right. The power's in the blood. The power's in the blood. Blessed blood of the Lamb.
Enough of that to last me a lifetime.
A lifetime.
Preacher's son.
You're a preacher's son? Oh. So you've heard the powers in the blood probably 1,000 million times, huh?
Yes, they Baptist preachers. So.
What's up, Witch Doctor and Dugu? A blade talons and a bone wand. And a whole bunch of brains. Brains. Mr. Nimoy, brains. You said I do not care about your brains. I guess I'll go back and see if we can find. Oh, you said you found the eye, actually, right? So we're moving on to the to the city. We're moving on to the city.
You get a blast when you get to the sewers. It sucks.
Wah, wah, wah.
For real, how the best find the teleporting stick or like teleporting amulet? What level it should be?
I mean, you can buy them in the shop anywhere. Like, it doesn't have to be a specific level, but there are like specific levels that make it easier. You can just go to any shopkeep and you can just run it out of town and just try and find yourself a tele staff. Sometimes they're kind of expensive though, and like you might want to just not buy that one and just see if you can find another one. As for amulets, I usually have a lot of good luck gambling them, believe it or not.
And what you was getting a lot of?
I usually
teleport.
Yeah, like when I gamble amulets, which I usually it's not what I'm going for, obviously. I usually end up finding a tele amulet at some point. I had a couple good ones so far, I think, this season. One of them was like tele with like all res and had like 25% MF on it, but it didn't have any skills. I dropped it in one of the swap games.
Maybe like if you will find, can you like save it?
I mean, I usually do. If I find another tele amulet, I'll hold on to it. Whenever I find any amulet with like tele charges, I usually hang on to them. Staves, on the other hand, you can shop those from the store, so like usually not a big of a deal. Nice, a Geets.
I usually shop them at 2 Nightmare and Drugden.
Yeah, you just gotta be patient and just run in and out of town and check each staff, and you know, you'll find one eventually. The stave option is it works. It's just not like super duper optimal. I usually like to have the tele on an amulet or a circlet instead, because then you don't have to weapon swap.
Rubies, I need 2 flawless.
You could always try and hunt down a nauseous puzzler for at least
I've dropped 2 in the swap game so far.
Those are a little high level. You might not be able to actually use them.
Oh, that's true. If you're looking for it for a low level character, it's not a good option.
Where you at, Teddy? Send me a Portalis.
Anybody in need of a 12 all-res Grand Charm?
Drop it in the swappy. And the swappy's still open.
I think I would take it. I could put that to use. Gives me some flexibility.
But the mere sakes.
Alright, I'm gonna go hunt down another potion.
I haven't found that Golem Lord's Amulet of Teleportation yet.
Yeah, those are pretty good. Hey, it's a super.
Oh. Hello.
What do we have that one?
Thank you, Stony Field.
What'd you get?
Yes,
Nice.
Just random mob.
Usually how it goes.
Out here looking for a gem shrine.
Sacred Rondash. Aw, damage, not resistances.
We take gift roots.
All the Chinchilla videos. What's up, Chad? 5290. Well, if anybody finds a F4 socket or an F Monarch, I'm gonna try and start putting together equipment for potentially an Act 3 Merc. I don't want to like bother until I actually have the gear. I'm lazy.
You need just a monarch, or you need already with sockets?
I mean, it's just an F one. I can roll it, but it has to be F because he doesn't have the strength requirements to actually use a non-F version. He's always shy, like always shy on strength and dex. It's terrible. Yeah, it's just always short. Like you need ethereal equipment just so that he can actually like function.
You're telling me that it's like how say, even your level mercenary, he's still not enough have strength?
Yeah, Act 3 mercs just they don't have good strength. They actually have they have really good resistances though, which means you can get away with not giving them a lot of resistance equipment, which is pretty cool.
How much is missing for him? Like it's what, that 10 strength? Or what?
That 10 strength, yeah, on the ethereal version is like very clutch. Because you might need other strength equipment to even get him to that number, but it makes it a lot more doable. It also frees up equipment slots too, so you don't have to worry so much about plus strength gear.
Oh, that feedback in here.
Oh, is it back again?
Hey, Third, what you doing?
Never left.
No, it's been there like every day off and on.
There's...
I don't have any feedback. That's perfectly fine.
It's not on his stream.
No, it's not on the stream.
Didn't come through on it.
I don't have sound on this stream.
Do you have already armor for Merc or not?
For the Act 3 merc?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I'm gonna need something like an ethereal K Hagens, which is the usual suspect for that character. Either that or a +3 enchant Ormus, which is not gonna happen this season. So FK Hagens is usually the one that you go with, but I'm trying to think.
I always try to go Viper Magi, but again, I always go with the cold one.
Well, the problem is that ever since they changed the way that they work, their resistances are so good that they don't need the resistances from Viper Magi.
Well, I need 30 FCR whenever I make a cold one though to hit that break point.
So that was another thing that we checked out, and like they can never hit their highest breakpoint, like even with like all the equipment that you could possibly put on them. So it's it's just kind of a waste.
It But you can hit the one right before it.
Yeah, which is
95.
easy to do with the K-Hagens.
Hey, Chunk, are there a lot of bodies in the cow level right now?
Yeah, I just opened it.
Alright.
The K-Hagens is just stronger in general. Like, yes, the Viper Magi has resistances, but he doesn't need the resistances. K-Hagens also has faster hit recovery on it, which he desperately does need, because Act 3 mercs have the worst faster hit recovery breakpoints in the game. So, like, you definitely need a large amount of faster recovery on him to even get him to a workable state. He's so bad, he's like 3 frames under the Sorceress, which is, like, already one of the worst frickin' in the game. She's the worst character in the game, but the Act 3 merc is the worst in the game.
I thought the Druid was worse than the Source.
No, Druid's actually pretty good.
I don't disband people, man.
Druid has 13 frames with his character, and the Sorceress is sitting at 15 frames with 0. The Act 3 merc, by the way, 17 frames with 0. Like, it's almost like a full second before he recovers if you don't put any faster recovery on him. Now, granted, he'll have the 55% from the shield, which is a very important. And then if I run another spirit, that's what, another 55% or whatever. But honestly, he really needs to get up to, like, as high as he can possibly go. His 6-frame breakpoint is, wait, not 6-frame. His 7-frame breakpoint is 133. So if you can bring him up to the 7-frame breakpoint, he's like somewhere within the realm of like not being garbage. To give you a kind of like an understanding of what 7 frames is, the werewolf has a 0 7-frame breakpoint. So the werewolf with no faster recovery whatsoever is already at 7. The paladin is at 7 with 15% FHR. So, like, just to even get the Act 3 merc to a point where he's not dying all the time from faster recovery stuns, like, you really gotta stack that FHR on him, which isn't too big of a deal, because, you know, you do put spirits on him anyway, and spirits have a lot of FHR, but you really kind of want to get him to those higher numbers. My merc just died from poison. I didn't even realize he was poisoned. I'm just talking, and he's just dying over there. Dirty Bones. 2 questions on Raise Skelly. I watched your video, but I didn't see it addressed. If it was, I missed it. Question 1. Do Skelly stats depend on the course you are summoning them from? A level 1 Fallen and a level 90 Council member yield the same stats. You're talking about, oh, you're talking about skeletons. Now, skeletons don't have anything to do with what you're summoning them from. Only revives do. Revives depend on what you're summoning them from, but not skeletons. So it doesn't matter what body you use, the skeleton will always be at the level that your skeleton is. Question 2, if you are, let's say, raise Skelety level 10 and have them summoned and then put another point in from leveling, do the Skellies scale up? No, they do not scale up. So you have to resummon them all. It's actually one of the things that people take advantage of, because basically how this works is that, let's say you have a really nice wand and a really nice shield, but you don't want to actually use them. You would put them on your swap set. Summon all your skeletons with the swap set, and then swap back to your resistance set. And in this way, people can exploit the fact that skeletons stay at the power level that they're summoned at. Any further skeletons that you raise with the other set will then be at the new level. But those skeletons that you raise initially will be at the power level that they are when they are summoned. And they will stay at that power level until you resummon them or you leave the game and rejoin. We're in the sewers now. Sweet. Look, it's a necromancer. The worst kind of necromancer.
Rock Stomper for Mercenary Free is good or not?
Yeah, Rockstopper's a decent helmet. Doesn't have any life leech on it though, so you gotta make sure that you have life leech on something. It's good to pair up with other life leech equipment.
Because I right now get a drop.
What did your Rockstopper roll though? Rockstopper has a lot of rolls on it. Defense, resistances, all 3 resistances roll individually. It's actually one of those crazy helmets that like never drops perfect.
It's fire resistance 41, lightning resistance for 33, cold resistance 37.
So it rolls 40, 50, 40. Those are the stats on the resistances. 40, 50,
Kinda.
40. So 50 is the lightning, by the way. So you got like a middling roll.
Not the worst. Oh, faster hit recovery, it doesn't matter, or does?
Yeah, faster recovery is great for mercs, and then it also has 10% physical damage reduction too. So not only does it have good resists, it also has the DR and the faster hit recovery, which are all very good.
Because I'm already getting like a merc, like I can gear the merc. I still already have tall Raft on my own.
Okay,
and
I
the
done.
hustle.
You died? What?
And inside.
Oh, I done.
Oh.
I was on the phone.
I know you're doing stuff.
After 20 minutes of trying to teach her how to use the fax machine over the phone, I just gotta have to drive out there and do it. So.
Hey, that's my life. That's my life is now or never. I had so many people. I'd be like, okay, so your printer's not working. All right, let's see if we can fix it. And then, like, after about 10 minutes of troubleshooting with them, I would go, okay, I know exactly what's wrong. It's not plugged in. Can you reach behind the machine and plug it in? Wow, sad. 769 Archon plate, good roll, F, everything. It's one socket. I was like, it's not plugged in. I was like, I guarantee you it's not plugged in. I just need you to reach back there and plug it in. And she's like, I can't do it. Can you just come over here? I'm like, ma'am. I was like, it's a cord. All you got to do is plug it into the back of the machine and it's going to start printing. And she's like, but I can't do it. And I'm like, if I come out, I'm going to come out there. All I'm going to do is walk into your room, plug the printer in, and then it's going to start printing and you're going to feel stupid. And I'm going to charge you $70 to do it too. And she's like, well, if you could just come out here and do it, I'll pay you. So I come over there and I literally just plug in the printer. That's all I do. And it starts printing. And she's like, that's it? And I'm like, that's what I told you over the phone.
$500.
Mm-hmm. That's how you make the bank. With the skills people don't have, like thinking.
Yes, I have a
like
chinchilla.
Using plugs. Plugs are hard.
I have a chinchilla. His name is Mr. Nimoy. Say hello, Mr. Nimoy. Would you like some pets, sir? We're gonna give you the atomic powered pets like this. Atomic power. He said, I cannot resist. No. Too strong. Mr. Nimoy. Would you like a pumpkin seed? Would you like a seed of the pumpkin? Also apparently known as a pepitas. I don't know why they're called pepitases, but I got a pepitas. Would you like a pepitas? No pepitas. Okay. You want to take a nap in my shirt? Yes. He wants to take a nap in my shirt.
Got Travincal scales, case armor. Yay! From the tower.
It's always nice to find. On my solo self-found run on my Necromancer, I found Travincal scales, and I was like, yes!
I'm doing on just like on Amazon, just farming the keys.
I'm over here making money. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank.
You're on your way to 35K subscribers.
I know, and when I hit 35K subscribers, I'm going to do a special 35K in the bank song. I'm going to write it and everything. It's going to have special lyrics.
There's some vamp gloves if you want to make something.
35K in the bank. Gonna take it down to the tank. Gonna get all of the bank. Put it in my tank. Got a little bit on the floor there. Gotta put it in the stash now. All that money going down. Gonna take it all to town and put it in the bank. Bank.
Alright.
Did you kill Trav?
I may have killed Trav in this game, actually. In my defense, though, it was probably like an hour ago.
Damn it.
You didn't kill that hellspawn.
He found you. Looks like we need to remake the game, yeah, so Trav is dead. I killed Trav, I'm sorry. My apologies. Where'd you die at?
Karas.
Cross
Guy's
Bazaar.
portal, Work monster.
Oh, booby trap portal, huh?
No, I just ran into a bunch of hellswarms.
Booby trap portal. You gotta blame everything on other people, okay?
I'm just question with tube how to do the sockets to the shield. It should be a perfect tapax with the
Just
talent tool.
type in exclamation point socket shield. You can do it in Discord. It'll pop right up.
It should still be up in Kinship Ladder Chat. Where I dumped it.
There's so many doodads over here and doojanks.
I'm trying to find
Fanaticized hellstorms? The hell?
a couple flawless ruby socket.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, they're metaphysical. You gotta blow them up with your bombs. Gotta bomb them. Gotta go boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There's so many. There. I think your corpse is free. I put a portal up.
Thank you.
Took me a little while. There was a lot of monsters there. That was a lot. That was not a little bit. That was a lot of it. And there's more. They're coming. They keep coming. It's like a never-ending stream of hellswarms.
I had those big freezing arrow doe eyes like, ooh, let's kill them all.
I mean, your corpse explosions do actually kill them pretty good. You need money for your merc, by the way?
Is there a swap
I got
game?
some somewhere.
I got
There's
a
a
couple.
swap game still up. Yeah.
Is there a Hand of Blessed Light in there?
Work to hire High Lords? Dang.
Nope.
I dropped one. I was asking about it.
Flawless ruby on the ground, Chuck.
Oh yeah, let me go check the swap game and see if there's any equipment that I need for my merc.
Actually, I need two.
Swap game is pretty empty.
Okay, I'll make 51.
Well, I'm gonna check this swap game. I didn't even check it. I didn't even see that we've made another swap game. Sometimes they just go under the radar.
I didn't announce one.
It was right when we started the game that I was playing.
Hey. Here, I'll tag it real quick. Tagged. Oh yeah, Rock Stopper. Who's a Flesh Ripper? Is it an Eth Flesh Ripper? It's a 266.
No, they're not.
Not bad. Bunch of rings and amulets.
I can't carry anymore.
No Hand of Blessed Light.
I am overburdened.
Smirk is murdering pretty well.
Oh yeah, Obedience does really good. Although I think you might want to eventually switch to the hustle so you get that extra fanaticism on your army.
The hustle.
It'll bring down his killing capacity by quite a bit, but it will also increase the killing capacity of your army by quite a bit too.
I think
But-
it would be very fast killing everyone.
Quite honestly, it really doesn't matter. I think having a very strong mercenary helps a necromancer out more than having a bunch of auras. You'd probably be better off with might aura though, to increase the damage of your army.
It's usually the first pet to actually make a kill, so you can corpse explode.
Yeah, I went Holy Freeze to go with like the golem.
Well, the problem with the Holy Freeze Merc is that he's going to shatter bodies, which might not necessarily be what you want.
As I just changed my Act 1 from cold to fire because of that same reason.
Yeah. That's why the Might Merc tends to work out the best on the Necromancer. I mean, you can also use the Thorns Merc, but I think Might just has a much stronger effect on that particular character. It's just you got so many skellies, and then, like I said, the Fanaticism you could stack with the Might, and that would be pretty effective.
It would be very effective.
Well, not quite as effective as it should be, because the Fanaticism aura is really small, but at least the Act 2 Merc will be in there, actually, actually working, as opposed to the Act 1 Merc. She's much better at standing back and, not generally being in danger.
Right.
Yeah, I'll try swapping it to Might real quick.
Danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone.
Stay a while and listen.
Some hellmouth.
Racket of heavens on the floor in there.
Grab that.
No problem, Gene. No problem.
Guys, anyone in this swap game got any basic claw bases for mosaics? I've messaged about 20 people.
Can you drop?
Everyone came back to me.
Well, sorry your hardcore character died, Damon.
Oh.
He said he's going
Can
back to
you
Hello
drop-
Kitty Island.
Can you drop the swappy name and password?
It's in the
I can
kinship.
drop the stuff.
It's in the kinship chat. I just pinged it.
All right, let's try this Might now. Almost 2 times damage.
Well, it's for your skeletons. It's pretty impressive because each skeleton has a little bit of damage, and it doesn't really. It's not as much like per skeleton, but then you got like all the skeletons, and it adds up, and then it also affects the merc and the golem, and then like by the time it's done, it actually does add a pretty significant amount for your character.
You want some gloves?
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore.
You strap that crap to your back.
I don't know who it's coming from.
I'm not sure either.
Do what?
Just an echo.
Is it your character saying it? And
Ooh.
someone played it on the stream?
Alright, we're at 51. What are we doing? We're doing Trav, right?
Yep.
I wanna come.
We're just walking hell. You're more than welcome to come walk with us.
No, I just said to Trav. I wanna come to Trav.
Can you
Somebody
ping
needs
your...
this jade figurine.
It might drop from Trav.
No, it dropped right here, but I can't pick it up. Somebody else must need it.
Oh.
For what?
Jade figurine on my TP.
Somebody who hasn't done their quest.
Yeah, that's me.
4,800 HP.
Yeah, it's nice.
Go right into the
I'm back here, so give me a second.
Danger zone.
Do what?
I'm back here. I'm coming up the causeway.
Oh.
Before you kill everybody.
We're waiting on you. Look at your fancy little army. Look, he gave you some buffs too.
Look at this guy.
Got a whole bunch of lives.
Kill him, kill him.
He did.
Buried his
Runic
off.
talons, you fancy.
One to Mind Blessed.
Boo.
More guys up here.
It's the free socket, I'll take them.
It's wonder Runic Talents.
There's 2 Baristas in here.
Wat is het canyon?
Ready for this?
Small jammy.
Oh, I thought that said flawless Ruby.
Time to walk that Durance and find the Sorceress.
That's right. I will join on this.
No, because then you're gonna
I've
steal
got like
it.
200 MF.
Then you're gonna steal my Sorceress.
No, I'm not.
I'm at 255.
Necromancers have like no issue whatsoever building magic. Oh look, there's level 2. They have no issue farming freaking magic line. Like, it's like they're like, oh, like wait a minute, you guys need gear. I've just been wearing like this sparkly stuff like the entire time.
What a crock.
I've just been wearing the sparkle.
Level.
I just got 4-leaf clovers draped on my body like a armor.
You just missed a
Like
whole...
you're not even wearing armor. We didn't miss to that level. We followed the path and found the door.
We wasted a whole level. There's a Shadowrun up there, I'm telling you.
No, it's down here. I know. My chinchilla sense is tingling.
Whoa. You need to turn that chinchilla sense into a Zod.
No. Sir, it's a sir. Oh god, dolls everywhere. Oh god, please don't kill me. Superior Etnax. 2 socket. Woo. It's terrible. Why would they do that to me? It's tease. That's a whole tease. It's such a tease.
You'll best start walking instead of running.
I'm deliberately not destroying corpses, Teddy, so you can corpse explode and stuff. Don't got any cold running. Lots of lightning. It's very, very frightening.
And I use low resist for y'all.
It's very, very frightening me. Phoenix strike, Phoenix strike, a Phoenix strike, a Phoenix strike.
Hello, everyone. You can bring a
Hello.
conviction aura in there if you tell me what the game name is.
We are in GGM 5-1.
Okay.
We are walking. Act 3.
Okay.
We are playing with dolls right now. If you would like to come play with dolls with us.
Oh, hold on a minute.
They're cuddly.
They're
Everyone,
not
ow,
cuddly.
ow.
They're actually pretty bony, to be honest.
Ready.
There's a lot of bones.
They just want a hug.
They're very bony.
There's a champion packs down there.
It's a bony dolls.
Where? Where?
How bony are they?
I could bring 14 more friends made of bone, but you probably don't need them.
Oh.
Look, more bony things.
Dolls can go play with themselves.
You know, we tried that once.
Okay.
They converged into a mega doll, and they took over the world.
Could you post? I couldn't hear over top of all the action there. Could you post that in ladder chat for me? Yeah.
GGM51.
And I assume the usual password, right?
Yep. The usual. The usual.
Can you
There we
tell?
go.
On the chat?
Oh, I must have said something. Got it. I'm coming. Like I'm like 2 experience bars away from hitting level 90, which I've never hit level 90 before, so
But you might not want to come down here.
I'm kind
He
of
does
excited
have a
about that, though.
point.
I've never,
The dolls are very deadly.
You are very liable to die here.
Just don't use anything that kills the bodies for me.
Yeah, me neither.
Stay behind the wall, Bone.
I want to come and help you guys. I'm almost level 90. Oh god, I died 6 times and a doll's... There's a piece of a doll stuck in my eye. Somehow I leveled down. I'm now level 88.
3-socket Ogrex. Is that good for my hustle?
Is it F?
No.
If it's F, then yeah. I mean, you could make it, and you could put it on there. It wouldn't be very good damage, but you can make it. It might be a waste, kind of a waste of a code rune, though.
Yeah, I don't have another
Last
code.
night I had one of the best 3-hour periods I've had all season because I found a a pole, owl, and a lum.
Here, you know what? Here. Swap with me here. Here, swap weapons.
Does anyone know what a Natalia's body armor is worth?
Nothing.
If it has 3 sockets, it might be worth something.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have 3 sockets, he's not gonna.
Yeah, it has 3.
He can't wear it, really?
Which portal?
No, he can't wear it.
Take here? Portal.
Level difference, I guess.
He's 78.
The fresh one I just put up.
The freshest.
Level 2.
So fresh.
Yep.
Them fresh TPs. They are so
Alrighty.
fresh.
All right.
That's one of the other good things about obedience is it has a hell rune in it, so the requirements are really low as well.
Nope.
Can you drop the password, please?
The password for the game that we're in?
It's the standard
It's
password.
the standard password that we use on every game.
It's the zip tie password.
It's the zip tie password.
Hopefully that conviction will help a little bit.
It's the one we don't say on stream, but everybody knows anyway.
I see death in the future.
Yeah.
Just wait.
I see dolls. I see lots of dolls.
No, that's why I see death. Who's gonna be the first one?
Hey, I got lots of physical damage reduction. I'm not scared.
I got a storm shield on, so I'm good.
I'm rocking right now. I'm rocking 31% DR, so I feel, and I have was it 56% block chance? I'm feeling pretty lucky. I've been killing some of them.
I'm running.
I killed Uber Diablo by myself for the first time ever yesterday.
Nice, grats.
Woot. You know what? One of the main pieces that I used to kill him was?
What?
The Cleglaw set.
Oh yeah, no, that's a nice crushing blow on that set.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And slow.
It has, and it's a pretty fast weapon as well.
I got a TP. Hello, by the way.
Freshest of TPs. There you go. So fresh. Feel it. Feel the freshness. It's farm fresh, actually. Like straight out of the farm.
Oh Lord, I can't do that.
We went straight to
I thought somebody was.
We went straight to the farm and got that one just for you.
Thank you.
I thought somebody was mocking me, right? And I realized that I had Discord and YouTube on the same device at the same time in my earphone.
That's like smart.
Oh, so we're just
There's something wrong
everybody's
here.
repeating what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm like, somebody's messing with me. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to go and mute. I had to mute YouTube. So you know, sometimes we all do silly things like that.
Fort.
Can I use 2 different claws, or do they have to be the same?
There it
base
is.
set?
How do you get over there, huh?
Guys.
You kill
I
everything.
gotta tell you stuff.
This way.
We're just murdering stuff.
Got level 3s over there.
I know, I see it.
There it is. Well.
There's all these baskets that need to be kicked, though.
Right.
I'm the one kicking.
You said there was a Sorceress hiding here. I'm kicking all baskets.
He said we missed it on level 1.
No. We didn't miss it on level 1. I know it's on this level. We just need to find it.
I'm telling you.
What? How does that work?
Oh, I'm down here all by myself.
All by myself.
Don't want me. Because we're doing this quest.
Yeah, we're questing. Stick with the group.
Here we go.
Ginger, do you wanna open the swap game to the public?
Oh, they're here killing everybody.
There's nobody in here anymore.
Open the swap game. Okay.
Somebody can nab.
If you guys want to come in and snag some stuff, we have a swap game running. I didn't know it was running, but it was running. And if you guys want to hop in and grab some stuff, it is GGM swap, and the password is friends. That's right.
What was
Lovely
that,
friends.
What was the tigulated mail that dropped?
It's a Crocoff, like the advanced switch throw.
It's a decent armor. It's nothing too fancy. It's got some IAS on it and some open wounds.
I'm just curious.
It'll go good on my kid's merc.
It's like it's a halfway decent merc item.
He's like level 40.
I think my merc has a gladiator's bane on right now.
Wow, he melted. He actually melted.
Yeah.
I didn't even touch him.
We going to Act 4 now, or what?
Yeah, we're walking.
Right. I know something.
Not picking the soulstone?
I enjoy walking. I just like playing the game sometimes, you know? Only crazy, you know.
Was that a G-face?
That is a G-face.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Who needs it? You need it, Chuck?
Someone left the soulstone.
Yeah, who hasn't done their Hellforge? That's like a free friggin' random rune between Gull and L.
Well, I wasn't here yet.
Oh, that would be me.
I'm not talking about you. You just got here. There was another soulstone on the ground besides yours.
What we say? People running around naked.
I don't like free runes.
I found a lightsaber yesterday too.
I mean, I will go get it for you, but I can't.
Mr. NiNi, would you like?
Ginger,
What?
Can you give the tall room?
Standing in the way.
I think you have a towel room. Can you give it?
Can I give you a towel room? No, no. $5.
What?
You gotta ask him right. You be like, can I hold a rune? Can I borrow a rune?
There was this really funny video that I saw. It was like a kid who was like 9 years old, and he's like, before we start this school year, he goes, I want to clear a few things up. He goes, no, you cannot hold a pencil. No, you cannot have a piece of gum. He's like, a pack of gum costs 99 cents. He goes, and there's 24 sticks in the pack of gum. He goes, and each stick is like a penny. Go get your own damn gum. And he was just like laying it out, and I was like, dang. I mean, he right about the gum though. Like,
tried my hand at a little bit of crafting, and I got those. They're not terrible, I don't think.
Yay! Pretty lights. dude.
There's so many Venom Lords. So many. What was
Which
that?
are these?
I don't even know. I didn't even say it. I saw
Venom
you.
grip.
Saw you.
Oh yeah,
for a second there.
I crafted those yesterday.
Everything gets to get lightning in its butthole.
But I thought they were pretty decent, you know.
Like spitting out runes.
What's up? Oh God, Black Killer over here. I mean, he is a demon, so. I kind of like these areas that have like the random stuff that's you can jump to. Like this has all the little trap souls. I can teleport to the trap souls. If the trap souls are alive. Amrune. Hi, Amrune. All the Amrunes belong to me.
Yeah, I had like yesterday. I wasn't on a whole lot yesterday. But I found all kinds of like cool stuff, like all in the same like 4-hour time period, like that lightsaber and those, you know, like pole foul, another, you know, rune. I was like, wow.
Put on Ohm yesterday morning.
Nice.
RNG was nice yesterday. Yeah, that's why I have the 2 mosaics.
Oh, you
What do you
used
think I bought them with?
You used the ohm to get your mosaics.
Basically, I got a few leftover runes though, but still. I do have
Oh
some.
God, gloams everywhere. Oh God. There's so many gloams. Switching to ice. Oh God.
Oh shit! Please let me through.
Be right back.
I told you I sensed death.
Right. I think maybe instead of a 3 perfect topaz helmet, I'll go ahead and throw in a black thorns.
That thing comes in clutch to deal with the clones. I used to use that all the time. Whenever I was in a rough situation, I would just throw the black thorns on.
As soon as someone said gloams, I was like, okay, yep.
Yeah, it's think
like,
Lord of the Rings, like at the end when they're like, the eagles are coming, the eagles are coming.
Down here.
Yeah.
But instead of the eagles are coming, it's the gloams are coming, the gloams are coming.
Alright. I'll trade off 5 conviction aura for the
whole.
Wow. Like, how long does that curse last? I even put
Iswell's down here.
Sorry.
Put cleansing on.
We found a whole bunch of monsters and we were just having fun killing everything.
Yeah. Alright, Iswell, right? Okay.
Plus, we're trying not to die to the gloams. They keep trying to murder us. They're rude.
Is
Come
Iswell dead? I bet he's dead.
Oh, there's an elite gloam down here. Soul burn.
Oh yeah.
He burns souls.
Where are you?
Alright, up here. Come on, let's go. Back this way.
Oh, I lost my merc.
Oh no, Iswell. You're rude. You had him without us. You didn't even need us over here.
Tell my merc died.
Oh no. Merc is dead. He doesn't die very often, I'm not gonna lie. He really doesn't.
You get them set up right, they tend not to die.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the times, the stuff they die from probably would have killed you too, so don't judge them too harshly.
Right. Alrighty, where are we gonna go? Oh, I found a butcher's pupil too. I know you found like 3 of them yesterday, I think.
Yeah, there's a couple of them floating around. They make pretty decent Lobi melee weapons though.
Give me to do the trade. I won't give you a trade.
Who's trade me?
Yeah.
What do you want, Pocono?
No,
Poke one, Poconokins, Pocolocalocans.
Are you
There's
wanting
more
to
fun
trade
over this
for
way.
something or?
Monarch? I need a F one though, unfortunately.
It's over here in the.
Do you want me to roll your monarch? Is that what you're asking me to do?
You can take for yourself.
Oh, I need the F one for the Merc. I don't really need one for me. You could
I know.
You could roll it and give it to somebody else who needs a spirit.
I don't have a towel room. That's why.
Oh well, here. Why are you so running out of towel runes?
Yeah, I heard Ginger there talking about, weaning yourself off of the insight. I thought, that's a pretty good idea. So, yeah, I found this 5-socketed cryptic axe that I'm thinking about.
Souls everywhere. That's what we were. That's why we were kept moving, because we were trying not to die. And every time we moved forward, we found more souls. So we were trying. We basically just kept trying to keep moving forward forever.
Oh,
look, another really good obedience base.
What's the rank?
Is obedience? Does that have a is that 5 or 6?
Oh wait, that's non-S.
Dwarf Star.
You could, but
17 is the Valkyrie breakpoint, right?
It's 5.
that's where she gets her really good weapon. Yeah. So if you want her to actually be able to do anything, that's the point at which she starts to become very useful.
The obedience, is that a 5 rune word or is that a 6 rune?
It's 5.
5.
Okay. If I don't find something better and I get all the stuff, I'm gonna put it in that 5-socket cryptic axe.
No, 1 socket. Poop.
I just found a 6-socket phase blade.
That's enough there.
Almost like finding the base is almost harder than finding the
look,
runes.
they had a lightning shrine hidden in the corner. So nice.
I just got my amulet I've been after for a while now.
Oh yeah?
And respec for stats, and almost got a 50% bump in HP from doing it.
Nice. I need to finally respect for stats too.
From just under 1200 health to just over 1700.
Mr. Nee, why are you always hiding behind me, sir? Like, why is it? I'm gonna move over here. So now you gotta know. See, now you stuck over there.
When we're in this big mess of elemental explosions, can you really tell like a difference when, say, somebody has a maxed out conviction aura? If you're an elemental damage dealer.
It will basically double the damage output.
Some classes really can, some can't. I can tell you from experience that whenever a Bodin is around me, I absolutely can tell my damage goes up.
Okay, cool. Just wondered.
You're welcome, buddy. I'm there to help.
Yeah, when it comes to the Conviction Paladin, one thing you have to understand is that, like, you will kind of feel useless sometimes. Because you show up and what happens is everything starts to die really fast, and you feel like you're not really contributing. But let me tell you, when you're gone, like, they notice. They notice when you're gone, like, and you don't get to see it because whenever you're present, all you're seeing is the like maximum damage output mode. Like, you're not seeing what it's like without you there. And I played a Conviction Paladin all season. And in the beginning, like, I thought honestly I was doing nothing. And then I would
stuck in this fence.
Then I'd be outside, like, or doing something in town, and they'd be like, "We can't kill anything. Get your butt back here." And every single time I disappeared, they were like, "Come on back here. We can't do anything without you."
You end up being a.
When somebody threw up a TP, I got stuck. I got stuck someplace in the city of. Thank you very much.
I'm dead.
Yeah,
if
there was only one way in and one way out.
You haven't had the opportunity to play a paladin since they buffed the Holy Bolt.
No, I did. I built an entire character around it. The North Star Smiter.
Okay. I didn't know if you'd gotten a chance to, or I don't know how many.
The
people
Godzilla.
have, but
yeah, the North Star Smiter, the Godzilla. Like, I've literally built multiple Holy Bolt paladins.
So when but you explained to me one day on stream that, like, about how Holy Bolt doesn't really, you have to kind of calculate its damage a little different, or its damage effect, because it doesn't go through the same same resistances or things like that. And I was like, oh, okay. And so don't feel as worthless as used to because I mean I can heal people with the holy bolt. It
it's fun.
It pierces, yeah, and it pierces. And people see me using Fist of the Heavens on a lightning immune monster, and the reason I do that is so that the holy bolts will come off of it and hit everything else.
That's right. That most
So-
people don't even care about the lightning damage on Fist of the Heavens. It's all
Right,
about the
yeah.
bolt damage.
Yep. So when I can't get to a group of monsters, I just drop a Fist of the Heavens on top of the monster in the front or the back on the edges, and all those holy bolts just they go.
The nose candy Paladin.
Yeah. I am enjoying playing him this year.
It's like cocaine everywhere.
You're. It's not that you're useless. It's that you're so effective at making everybody else so powerful, you feel useless.
Yeah.
The only
Like,
other
if I'm
thing you
not-
have to remember about Conviction is that it only has a 13-yard radius, so
Right,
you
yeah, that's why
you
I'm,
gotta you gotta actually get in there and apply it to the
Everybody-
targets.
Everybody's kind of split up right now, but
I had a guy last season, literally, like he was doing a Fist of the Heavens Paladin. He didn't realize that like it had a very small aura radius, and he was like way back. I mean, he was like Amazon back, like off the screen, and he was like nowhere near close enough to apply Conviction to the target. And I'm like, you need to get a little closer.
Someone pick this
honestly,
up?
everybody
Fall
knows that if you're a
I don't know
a
what that
paladin,
is.
like you get the shield, you get the holy shield, so you can really effectively tank. I mean, and stand in there and have your aura hit everybody.
With the advent of Sunder Charms,
Those
is a
meteors
Vengeance
aren't breaking my
Paladin
computer.
even worth running anymore?
Yeah.
Is
it
what,
also
is what worth running?
A Vengeance Paladin. An Avenger.
Yeah. Oh, vengeance. Oh.
I mean, I played around with the idea of running Vengeance Paladin with Sunders, and it was rather interesting. Like, the damage output increased, like, a lot. Like, basically, with Conviction, yeah, you can break immunities and all, but, like, it's not that amazing, because, they, especially, like, cold ones, you couldn't break cold at all, so, like, I tended to shy away from the cold side of Vengeance. And then, so, like, now it doesn't matter, so you could totally just be running... like you could do 4 Sunders, you could do physical Sunder too, you could just off all 4. And then you could just cap out your reses using like a really nice shield or something like that. You'd probably get like a 115 Sanctuary or something stupid like that. But like it upped the damage a lot. Like the damage output went like crazy high.
No, they're rare.
It was still single target, of course, and that is an issue. But like, I had actually been thinking about that too, and I was like, what if you went like dual dreams with it? Dual dreams would be an interesting combination with like a Vengeance Paladin, and then go like full Vengeance with all 4 Sunders. Just run around donking everything.
My Nightmare Hellforge.
I'm gonna sign off for a while. I gotta help my friend level, so and I can do a little babysitting.
What rune?
I'll be right back.
Craint Vomir.
Did somebody do the Hellforge?
Someone's got the hammer.
I don't think I did my Nightmare Hellforge actually.
I don't have the stone. Hold on.
It should just appear.
Deck again.
Should just
Deck
appear.
again should be half.
I think the Conviction Paladin and the static Sorceress are about the same thing. You kind of start feeling useless, but when you stop and realize what kind of damage you're doing, you're like, well, okay.
Well,
it works
and like I
this.
said,
if you converted the damage bonus to the Paladin,
He won't give it to me.
It would.
If you make a new game real quick and come back,
Here,
I might
see if
have
we
it
can pick
in my
that one up.
stash. Hold on.
because it's probably on the ground in Act 3, Durance of Hate. Yeah, can you
but
pick
with
that
the,
one up?
With the,
I might have
with
one.
the-
Let me go look.
with the way they've buffed, Holy Bolt and stuff, like I can, solo players 1, like I was doing terror zones in like Act 4 and 5 by myself, and like not dying and struggling. So it's
No,
not
I don't
bad.
have it.
It's not boring. It's just, it's on how you play.
All the elemental characters always love having you around.
Mhm.
If 100% of the bonus damage that you allow them to deal was attributed to you, you would
Yeah.
probably be the single highest damage character in the entire game.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so...
So you don't have it, or?
It won't let me pick it up. It must be still in Act 3, sitting in front of Meph.
You should just be able to take the hammer up to the forge, whether you have the stone in your info or not, and it should put it up there if you need the quest.
It says impossible. Impossible.
Well,
Try talking to Kane.
I don't.
I did.
Kane
Seems
won't
like
give
an
it to
issue
you in
for-
the same game that it dropped on the ground. If it's sitting on the ground in Mephisto's room, then it's sitting on the ground in Mephisto's room. It's not. He's
Okay,
not
well,
gonna.
stay here. I'll make another game and see
If
he'll
you
give
go
it
to another game and talk to Kane, he will give it to you.
Maybe don't need. I soon can go. Almost there.
Are we going to the next game or what?
No, I'm just going to go get it and come right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
What game are you guys in?
We're in GGM 51, but you'll steal his spot if you come in right now.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I dropped that towel rune on the ground and nobody took
You
it.
still
What?
gotta give it to
What?
me.
Did somebody want that
Then you
butcher's
must
pupil
have it in your inventory. Then
I was talking about earlier?
it's either in your inventory or in your stash, because it can only be in one or the other.
Anybody? Nobody? Butcher's pupil?
Remember, it looks like an
Not
Annie.
horribly useful. Sorry.
No, I have an Annie,
Yeah.
but I don't have a Soulstone.
Yeah, I thought somebody
Is there a
wanted
cube?
it.
Is it in your stash? And did you have a previous soulstone in your inventory? Any soulstone will prevent the soulstone from being given to you, even one from normal or
Cheers.
nightmare difficulty, and those turn red.
Soulstone.
Okay, yeah, there's a red one in there. All right, drop that on the ground.
Yes, you can't. He won't give it to you if you have a red one in your inventory.
I found already Soulstone.
Okay,
Where does it
figure it
say?
out. Your TP moved. I got a Paul rune.
Nice.
Yay!
You think a goal is worth that one poison bone necro life skill?
What? A poison. A grand
What do you guys
charm,
think?
you mean?
He's got a +1 with 30 some odd life.
Oh.
Hey, since we're all in this game, I have a key.
+1
Does somebody want it?
PMB, 36 to life.
Yeah.
Does anybody want this key while we're all together?
Is it worth a goal? Or does someone need it?
I feel like it's worth more
Give
than
it
a
to
goal,
Ginger.
but do you need a goal?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think the goals
Alright.
probably a little bit more.
You gotta think that it's basically what, you said 36, so 9 points off perfect.
Where you at, Ginger?
The goal rune is a pretty sought after rune this season too.
Yeah, I mean, if you need a mosaic, I mean,
I don't need one. That's the thing. I'm just trying to get value out of it. Really, all I'm trying to do.
You find somebody that's trying to make a mosaic, that's who you need
I-
to find.
I would be needed.
What you got? I'm looking for bases for mosaics right now.
I mean, it wouldn't
hey,
be terrible.
Ginger, I have a key here if you want it, since we're
See if he has 2
we're in the
ists.
same game.
2 ists.
Isn't 2S slower than a goal?
It makes a goal, but ists are more useful. Well, I don't need the goal, right? I'm not going to make a mosaic. So I'd rather have ists.
Why don't you ask him for goal ist?
I'd almost give an Istran at this point for a freaking Viper Magi.
An ist for a Viper Magi, you say?
Well, I'm just teasing. I wish I had an Ist, but that was just saying how I haven't. It's pretty rare that I'm almost 89 and I haven't even seen a Viper Magi yet. I've been running like crazy too, solo in pits and ancient tunnels and the whole 9 yards.
Did you get that key, Daniel? He's trying to give you.
Where is it?
Correct.
Drop it on the
I think I
ground?
dropped my cloth.
Yeah, I'm standing right next to you.
Drop it. I got it. Let's go. All right.
Right here. Drop it. Okay. Here you go.
Key
No,
of
it's-
terror.
Y'all
I know
walking
it's-
up River of Flame?
Nice.
So, telling you, the Countess was generous the other day, and the monsters in the terror zones, and that was in Act 1 because I was just sort of walking my way through, and I think it was last night or whatever. Yeah, there was some horrible terror zones. You know, like
I gotta go
horrible terror
work
zones.
and be an adult and stuff. So.
Oh.
Rip. Unless y'all are like halfway to Diablo, in which case.
I mean, we're working our way toward the waypoint at least for you. We's been walking. We's walking hard. But let me rune. Nice.
There we go walking after midnight.
A lemmy pimmy. We got a lemmy pimmy.
The clones are walking.
There you go. There's the waypoint right there.
I can make
Waypoints.
max base claws, right? So I can wear like great talons and blade talons, right? Or greater claws and blade talons.
And you know what I'm going to do? I am going to go and I'm going to go grab my teleport staff because I hate this place. So, you know, that part of it anyway.
Well, since y'all making me walk up here and kill Diablo with you.
Oh, yes. Man, we made him.
Diablo?
Go on, buddy. Go take a nap. He's a good boy. That's my buddy. That's my buddy.
I found the steak, a teleporting steak. Yay!
The little cheating babies.
Do they put teleport charges on rings?
No. Amulets, circlets, and staves. Those are the only three.
Oh. Yeah, well, my amulet's part of my set, so I guess that's not gonna happen.
Well, you're looking at a circlet then.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Hey, there we go. Yay.
Bone snap.
There you go. All on the
Non-F.
ground.
Non-F. Bone snappy.
Snappers, button snappers.
Okay. There we go. Alright, and oh hey. Now we'll go back to the
Lightning GCs are worth gold.
Like plain ones?
Yeah.
Since when did plain skillers become so valuable?
Early ladder.
Yeah, early ladder. Everything goes steadily going down in price, though. Oh wow, that's not
I
bad at all.
I haven't even found my first peak home yet.
Does anybody want a +2 max damage large charm with 13% cold resistance on it? Dropped it on the ground. Sapphire large charm with quality.
Yay. Alright, where are we at?
What was that animal, Ricky? It's a chinchilla. His name is Mr. Nemo. He hangs out with me all the time. He's my friend.
He always
Well,
tells
it's-
people like it's just normal and stuff. It's just a
It's not
chinchilla.
it's not a chinchilla. It's a chanchula.
Yes, Chinchilla is also acceptable.
Yes.
He ever tell you the story how he got his first chinchilla?
No.
He just all of a sudden wanted a chinchilla. Never seen one before, and I was like, well, okay. I told a couple friends, and this guy finds a chinchilla that somebody had abandoned, and had left him in the house when they moved out, and was just feeding him cat food.
Unfortunately, that chinchilla was inbred, and she died shortly thereafter.
Started the chinchilla revolution.
I learned the hard way that apparently, like, chinchillas that are inbred have congestive heart failure, and apparently they die usually in 2 to 3 years. So she didn't live very long, unfortunately. Her name was Dora the Explorer.
We have a very small dog, but yeah. I
And he
wanted a
rescued some
chinchilla.
more chinchillas
I would
too.
love to get. I would love
Yeah,
to
then
get
I found a
chinchilla.
then I found a lady up in the mountains who wanted
Oh.
who didn't wanted to get rid of some chinchillas, and I offered to come get them even though I didn't have a car and couldn't drive and didn't have a license.
What was the stud
And
boy's
my,
name?
and my brother-in-law David was kind enough to bring me up there, although he made me drive.
I have a chinchilla related question, by the way.
That seems like a fair trade.
So when you so you got the young chinchilla, just recently, and I noticed you had him up on your shoulders, right? Are they generally not like they don't just try their best to escape like a pet rabbit or something like that, or like a hamster or gerbil or so even if
animals are usually one of two different types of animals.
Right.
There are animals that are social animals, and there are animals that are not social animals.
Right.
So, like a hamster is not a social animal. Like they don't generally engage or act on like any kind of like social cues. In fact, they generally hate other chinchillas or other hamsters. If you've ever had two hamsters in the same cage at any point, you'll know that one hamster will literally eat the face off of another one. I don't even know why I left. The
instinct.
The other animals though are social creatures. Many social creatures have like built-in, like cues to be social animals. Dogs, for instance, live in packs. Cats live in prides. Birds live in flocks. There are very, very many animals that have, these instincts built into them. Chinchillas also live in big, giant communities, and so they tend to be, like communal animals.
I know they're prey animals also.
Most animals that are communal animals will usually tend to actually interact and sort of bond with you because it's part of what they are. Animals that don't generally don't. They just run away. Like that's what they do. They have no interest in you whatsoever.
Right.
I gotta go. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Take care, man.
Thank you again.
All right. Let's go murder Baal while we're here.
Hey, sure. But anyway, back to the question. So like they're just content to like sit there on your shoulder and chill, even though they're young and maybe they haven't, whatever. And
Nick Roadstone waypoint, please.
Same.
Do you know what I'm talking about though? Like, because I was very surprised.
As you can see, they are.
Okay, so.
I mean, I think there's probably a certain amount of a bond that's like formed between us, but and some chinchillas do spaz out and do crazy things. Like I've had a couple of them that have spazzed out before, but like for the most part, they tend to be pretty well mannered. They're smart.
Well, see, that's the thing I
These
didn't-
chinchillas are very smart, a lot smarter than a hamster or a rat. I don't know exactly how to like gauge the intelligence of an animal, but
Damn, there went my.
but chinchillas
I'll be right
are
back to that
definitely
game.
on the higher end of the spectrum.
Let's see, because I wasn't sure if it was just like, say, Mr. Nimoy there, if over a significant period of time that you had trained him, or that it was a thing that he did, being on your shoulder. And then I saw the new chinchilla, and I was like, wow, that one's really chill too. So
He's actually
it
pretty.
started.
He's actually pretty chill, like in general.
so,
like as far as a chinchilla
questions-
goes, he's more chillax than most chinchillas that I've had. he's
Yeah, they're not
he's
right.
already pretty chill. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's because he's scared or what's going on, but like he definitely does seem a little bit more relaxed than the others.
Yeah.
But that
I mean, I
doesn't
think
also.
it's
But
part
that
of it.
doesn't always mean that he's relaxed. Sometimes it just means he's scared.
Part of, I would assume, since they are they're not a predator, you know, that maybe they feel protected or comfortable that you're going to keep them safe, and so they are just content to chill on your shoulder. That's my guess, anyway. Don't know. I just think
Regrets
they're
to become part of the family.
I just think they're really cool.
They're
think
soft.
that-
They're very soft.
When people say, "Hey, man, what's that thing on your shoulder?" Or one time somebody said, "Hey, where's that rat thingy?" I'm like, "Oh no."
Oh, they are.
Cats are not social. Lions are exception. I mean,
That's a society. It's different though.
I know why.
I mean, I
I
would
know why cats have an attitude.
I disagree a little bit. Like, I mean, I know that lions are definitely more of a pride kind of a system than cats are. But I mean, if you've ever seen like 2 or 3 cats interact with each other, they definitely do have social behaviors.
Yeah,
They'll clean each other. They definitely will lay together and sleep together. Like, I mean, there are definitely also some cats that are very antisocial, but apparently that's just a thing. Like, even within social hierarchy within animals, there's usually that one animal that's just very antisocial to the rest.
You know why cats have an attitude? Because they're God's perfect killing machine and they only weigh 8 pounds. I would be upset as well.
That's why they're working on the shrink ray, so they can shrink us all and then they have dominance.
No. Create more cat girls.
Maybe they already have and we just don't know it.
I like that one frickin' TV show where they go into the future and humans are gone and the only thing left is cats. And they're like, well, after the humans gave us opposable thumbs, we didn't need them anymore.
Yeah, that pretty
That
much
was
sums
the
it up.
mistake.
Which, I had to restart my thing. Which game are you in now?
Still in 51.
You want so?
We
GGM 51?
have not left. We're still in here. We're killing Baal right now.
Okay. That's so weird. Like, my my spot's gone. Oh well. When you get a free spot, I'll rejoin you. But I'm gonna go kill something else right now. Yeah, and I'm just like a quarter of 1 energy, of 1 experience bar from leveling up to. Oh man, to 89. My bad. Well, I'll be listening, but I'm gonna go ahead and mute my microphone.
95 is so far
Well.
away.
Did you kill Baal yet?
We're about to. We're on the last wave.
Alright, give me a serve.
What? You coming?
Don't forget to get your server. Now
Yeah.
I'm in the car.
Oh.
I gotta go make a fax machine work.
Try plugging it in.
Tell him to turn it
Oh,
off
no,
and on
plug
again. Off and on again, off and on again. Did you try
Put
turning
new
it
paper
off
in
and
it.
on again?
Put some new paper in it.
Alright guys, I'm taking a short break to go grab some food. I'll be back.
But did you turn it on and off again?
Food does not like to be grabbed.
No, I don't think so, but I'll find out about 15 minutes when I get there.
Ooh, Nosferatu's. That's the IAS belt. The only other one. besides gold rack.
You need that?
I do not.
Anybody need that?
I'm currently using gold wrap.
How much percent lifesteal does it have?
6.
Nah, I don't need it. Give it to
No,
some
I'm
druid. This is like a really good druid belt. Probably all the feral druids would want it.
I thought 6 was perfect on, or is it 8?
No, it's I think it's 7. I'm not really sure.
I don't know. Most people just use it for the IAS.
And the slow. You need to pee yourself. What about take off rest your tail? I'll look, see. No.
That's right, he doesn't have Anya yet. Darn. Is Neelathak here, or did somebody go, hey, Neelathak, come on, let's gamble, Neelathak. I'll get my money back from you later.
Nosferatu. Yeah. 5 to 7. That is the only roll on it. Oh, defense. 56 to 63.
The mana after each kill on it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's got some nice rolls, some nice effects on it, including the slows target, and it's not a decent little belt. It's definitely better than gold wrap in terms of like.
One thing you probably want to do with gold wrap is up that bad boy so you can have the extra slots.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Is an up gold belt.
Yes, sir. Just depends the character too, I guess.
+2 combat skills, Pally, 9% faster run walk, life to leech, life and mana, and some attack rating. It's not terrible. The Wraith emblem.
What is it now? The Paladin what?
It's on the grounded town. It's the amulet.
I mean, oh, amulet. Can't get into your game. Will you hold on to that for me so I can take a look at it?
There's a spot open. It's GGM
Is there?
51.
I'll move it up to.
I come.
Half a bar from my level 89 GGM Sork amulet.
I was just running through the terror zone for a second.
Amulet.
Alright. GM 51. Okay, cool. Here we go.
9% faster run walk, all res, multiple resistances, life, life steal, no skills, sadness.
Right now, I am running the disciple. I think full set. So anytime I replace the amulet, I lose the all res and like 2 or 3 skills.
Well, the
plus the
disciple
skills.
set is decent, but eventually you're going to move your way out.
Right. Yeah. That's why I wanted to take a look at that amulet. Oh. It's very nice right now, especially for the like I said, the resistances and the defense and the +3 to all skills in the set. And
+1 druid, 7% faster run walk, 16 attack rating, 3% life leech, 20 dexterity, and 18 life.
Nice.
It's not bad.
I mean, when I'm magic finding, I might, split things up, but I can keep the whole set on right now and still have, I don't know, 112% magic item.
What do you need? Did Special Ed get his Necro Torch?
He's in the
Where's that,
car driving right now. I don't know what's going on.
Where'd you say that Paladin amulet was?
It was sitting in town by the stash. I'm not sure if somebody snatched it already.
Oh, alright. Well, if they did, it's fine. Yeah.
I got a 17-16 Necro and a 10-11 Necro.
Just randomly gambled a +2 druid with 10% faster cast.
Really? You did now?
It's got 2 resistances on it. Do you want it?
2 resistance?
Not really the most amazing, but they're there.
No, do you mean 2 like the number 2? 2? 2 resistance?
2 resistance.
Like. Two different.
Two different resistances.
Okay.
Where are you at? I'll hand
I'm
it.
an Act 4 crafted.
What you hoping for on an amulet? What am I hoping for? Anything good. That's what I'm hoping for.
I got an offensive skiller for a paladin if somebody needs it.
Usually plus
I'll
2
take it.
skills.
Who are we? EMT?
EMT, yes sir.
I could take a ring off with that right there. Magic vibed on.
Does that 10% FCR help you out?
Yes, it does. I could, cause I've already got max block without that max block ammy.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Yeah, plus 2 war cries, all res 17.
So that I can take off this awful FCR ring and still hit my breakpoint and not lose any skills.
Yeah, the reason why sometimes I have 2 of those offensive auras, and I don't run them on my main hand, but when I like say if I'm magic finding or I have to break up my set and I don't have as many plus the skills, my set bonuses, then I throw those on to keep my conviction maxed out.
Yeah, level 25 is really all you need, so it's not too difficult.
No.
Yeah, lightning and poison.
But I mean, it's the paladin equivalent of losing a skeleton, when you switch for a necro. You know what I mean? Like every time you switch to your offhand and you hear the bones just tumble to the ground, and you're like, oh hell.
It hurts me when that happens.
I know I hate it, but
Makes me feel bad. I like it.
When you switch to the teleport stuff and half your army dies.
That's why I keep the offensive aura.
Now
I have 2 of
use
them.
That ring instead.
But yeah.
And all my resistances are capped.
Nice. So I'm glad that it worked out. I gambled you an amulet, you gambled me an amulet. Look at that, see?
Bunch of gamblers.
But I was listening to
You're pretty sick.
Ginger
You're pretty sick.
about whatever that seed code is, right? It's like sometimes you'll get in a game and it's like the greatest game ever. You don't want to run out of areas to farm or go to a different game because And I was like, man, I had one of those last night, and the first thing I thought about was when Ginger talked about that, and I was like,
I'm not sure, Damon, if hamsters didn't always have the antisocial behaviors. I think it's more or less that they're just very solitary animals, and so even in the wild they tend to be rather solitary. And that I mean, if you think about it from a perspective of a human, I know that they're not humans, but if I was by myself for a very long period of time and I suddenly came across another human, I would probably be excited. It would be an adventure, right? But if I'm always around other humans on a regular basis, and I have no choice but to be around them, so I'm put in a cage with another one, we might eventually fight, and there could be issues, right? But you can't really say that hamsters weren't always antisocial, because when they're out in the wild and they're roaming around, there might not be a chance for them to meet another hamster for a very long period of time. Putting them in a confined space, I think, is the definition of, are these animals social or are they not? And if the two animals end up killing each other, I feel like that pretty much defines them as being antisocial.
You remember those Russian dwarf hamsters that I had?
Yeah, those were social. I remember you had a bunch of them. Or did they eat each other?
No, they didn't eat each other, but one time at the pet store, there was a big, huge white rat. And there was 15 of those hamsters sleeping on top of the rat. I guess the rat thought he was a big hamster.
Now, rats are social.
Oh yeah.
That's a very interesting dichotomy between hamsters and rats. There's just a small change, they're a little bit bigger and they're a little bit smarter too. But they're not antisocial like hamsters are. You can have a whole bunch of rats in one cage and they have fun with each other.
Well, they'll fight it out for whoever becomes the leading female and the leading male. Because I've had that in my hamster cage. They were literally killing each other. step in and slap them around a little bit. Like, hey, I'm the only boss here.
I had
fighting
so
each
many
other?
hamsters when I was younger, and the number of hamsters just kept growing because I was stupid and didn't realize, at that time, like to keep them separated. But I was improvising, so I took like a piece of plexiglass and I took a fish tank and like split the fish tank in two, and I made like multiple cages so I could keep them separated. And two of the males were in one of the fish tanks together, and apparently there was a very tiny gap at the very bottom of the plexiglass, and I didn't realize it. And they'd been fighting. They had been fighting on the glass, and I thought they were just fighting on the plexiglass. No, it turns out that they realized that there was a little tiny gap underneath, and they were trying to fight underneath the gap at each other. And I picked one of them up, and I looked, and he was missing all the fingers on his hand and all the fingers on his other hand, because he was fighting under the plexiglass, and he sliced off all his fingers, because the edge of the plexiglass can be very sharp.
Oh yeah. Does anyone have any chip topazes?
No chips. I got flaweds.
I have too many Thule runes in my stash, and I would like to cube them up.
Dude, hand them here.
Runes.
I'm using them on safety amulets.
Thule runes?
Yeah, Thule runes are
What do you
safety
need?
amulets.
Have okay, here we go. Are 4 of them do good for you?
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
For real, Veil armors is still
You just throw them.
working
You
or
just throw them on the ground here next
Yeah.
to the
I'm at Act 5. Where are you at? Yeah, I'm right here.
5. I see. What I usually do is I usually when I cube something, I like to have, depending on what they are, like 6 of them. That way, after I cube them up, I still have 3 left to, because I have run out of low-level runes before trying to, either do crafting or make a rune word or something. I'm like an L rune or an Eld rune is very low, and
Yeah,
and
so
I
what
like
we've been doing is we've been crafting. So we have
Thank you.
Am runes
Thank you for
make
the-
bloods.
Yeah.
The Ral runes make caster amulets, and the Thul
Right.
runes are used for the safety amulets. And we've been making a
Dude.
lot of those. Neph
Give
runes
away
are for
my-
the blood gloves. Ith runes are for the caster belts, so forth and so on. So we end up using a lot of the lower runes for that kind of stuff.
Thank you for the. It's funny, I gave away my extra. Who is? Let's see, we got Hobo and Arrows. Can I get into the stash there real quick? Of you two. Okay. Oh.
Man, it seems like there's a lot of stuff that I've usually found several of by now that I haven't found any.
I know this season's been a little weird. I feel like I haven't found like a single high rune at all.
Yeah.
Well, that hadn't been the problem. I can't find any of the Lobby stuff, like the Skulder's Ire or Viper Magi or any of that.
Yeah, I've been hunting
Hey,
for
is,
Skulders for a while.
Sneaky is Sneaky Hobo
War Travelers
online?
are rare, man.
Or GGM Arrows, one or the other. I just need to get into the stash real quick. Maybe.
You're supposed to say,
Let's
"Get
move
out of the
on,
way,
man.
get out of the way, fat ass." That's what
Out
you're
of the
supposed to say.
way. Well, I said GG. I don't know who Sneaky Hobo or. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much.
It's
Oh,
usually the druid
there
that's
we go.
blocking the stash.
There we
So
go.
just
I with
yell,
the big fat bear.
Just yell at the druid. It's always the druid anyway.
You gonna keep killing Ginger? Yes, you are.
Sorry, I'm chewing on candy.
No problem.
The hell was that? We have him.
Ginger, you need Thul runes, man?
No, I got plenty now. I mean, I'll always need more eventually when I get more emeralds, but I'm out of emeralds right now. I'm out of emeralds, I'm out of rubies, and
I can't think of any rune words I'm ever gonna need them for.
But are you still in the game, sir?
I went to the next game in the last week. Every time we clear out a game or we finish whatever we're doing in that game, we always go to the next game.
Yeah,
Advance
everybody was
it
just
by
being around.
one digit.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I got it. I just didn't. I knew we were just kind of. No, I'm not. Just put this in the refrigerator. Sorry, guys. I have a couple of perfect rubies if you would like those.
Yeah, I can make some blood amulets with them.
Okay. Let me get into this game. Oh, look, there I am. All right, I'm up here by Mala. You want me to just drop them on the ground? Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm down by the stash. Down by the stash. My bad. All right. Oh. And all right, here they are.
Mr. Nee,
I mean, it's not much, but
no, I'll make 2 more amulets. Who knows? I might make like some ridiculously high doogie. It's all a gamble anyway, you know. With the amulets, it's random. It's probably one of the most random things in this game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Was yeah, man, that like the seed code thing you were talking about. I'm starting to become a believer because, like I said, I found like in 3 or 4 hours, found the lightsaber, phase blade. I found a pole, a foul, and a lum, and the foul and the pole I found in like a half hour of each other all at once, and I'm like, wow, this is really neat. And like, I don't want to go anywhere else. But there was nothing left to kill, you know. Just like what was that movie, Major Payne? It was like, there's nothing left to kill, Major. You've killed them all.
Major Pain.
That was a funny movie.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably stuff in it nowadays that it would never get made in today's.
If he's still in
Oh,
there.
definitely. That movie would not
One
get made
tubby
today.
tubby, two tubby tubby.
Yeah.
3 tubby.
Just the sheer
Oh
amount
yeah,
of stuff
my
in that
little
movie.
sprouts. That guy, he's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. He said, you hold it. He's like, I had an accident. He says, you nasty little worm.
Oh, that's not bad. +1 Amazon, 9% faster run walk, 3% life leech, 17 strength, 5 dex, 20 life, and 25% lightning res. That's not terrible. That is a halfway decent little Zon, Amy.
Are we all going to murder something together, or are we just kind of?
That's generally what we do. I was just crafting. Anybody got one more Amarin so I could craft this last blood amulet?
I can join.
What armor am I using? Just treachery for right now because I really don't have anything better. Hoping to grab a chains at some point. I got 1 server and I just need 1 more. +2 combat skills, 9% faster on walk, 5 life leech, 20 life, poison resist, and DR. Just a lowly little server. And you want this EMT? Havoc necklace.
Sure. We'll take a look at that.
The Havoc necklace.
What you gonna make with your sir runes, man?
A burr rune.
A burr.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's funny.
I'm gonna take the Sir runes and I'm gonna turn it into a burr rune.
Alright.
Sir burr.
It didn't turn out that way. It wasn't what I was trying to do, but I made that really nice barb ammy and then I traded it off for a Sir. So I'm like, okay, well now I got half a burr, so let me see if I can get the other half of it and I can just finish it off and make the chains. I've already got an ist, so I've got the Dole ist. And then just need to grab an Umrin, which shouldn't be too hard.
Where'd you guys go?
I went to Chaos, so I figure why not just kill stuff. You know, at any time you can just press the P button and you can see exactly where we are.
Really?
Like you don't have to ask every single time because you can just hit P and it shows a list of everybody in the game and it shows where we are at any given time.
I see it. Ow! I feel some type of way about all that because I wish I had known this.
GGM, how many? What you need on the bloody ones? Armor,
the blood gloves or blood amulets or what are you talking about?
blood amulets.
Yeah, it's Amarin. Yeah, it's Amarin. I have them all programmed into the bot if you ever want to pull them up. Just type in like ! Blood amulet or ! Caster ring or ! You know, like 2-hit or hit power gloves or whatever. Like they're all in there now in the bot. So if you go to the Discord and you type them in, and not only will it tell you what you need for them, it will also tell you what the rolls are.
Y'all just need to learn how
The
to
blood
Google.
amulet is really nice because that 10% faster run walk is freaking amazing.
Diablo, the IO, Diablo 2 IO or whatever it is, that's a very handy website as well.
Oh yeah. I always have that open on the second monitor.
I know, but Discord's always open too because you're in Discord, so that's why I program the bot.
Yeah, I was unaware of the.
Can you come to the city and can you make for me two amulets?
Oh, you want me to make you an amulet? Yeah. I have to gamble the bases, otherwise you won't end up with +2 skills. What level are you?
Just to see.
Let me get some gold out.
86. I have gold. I can drop for you gold too.
No, that's no big deal. I got multiple stash tabs full. I'm good. I've been filling up and filling up and filling up ever since I got rid of that superior armor. I'm doing just fine.
I did not know that it was that much more to repair something made in a superior base.
It is amplified by the fact that I have no defense. It's part of the issue. So this character just doesn't have any like defense at all. I literally have, with all my equipment and everything, I have 1,137 defense, which is awful.
Yeah, well, less defense than I have.
It's awful.
Holy shit.
So like everything in their mom like can hit me with ease. So it's not just that the durability of the item is terrible, it's also that I just get hit all the time. So like I'm constantly and never-endingly just getting like annihilated, and my armor's just constantly broken. All right, who was it that I was making the amulets for again? I forgot.
So you need kind of like a
Okay,
material.
there you go. This is what you got. You got an 8%, and you got a +1 pally with 5%. I did have a you're a Javazon, aren't you?
What's the name of the normal
I just crafted a
armor
really
with
nice
the skills?
Amazon one. Did you want that one?
Arcos Valor?
Can you show me?
I linked it in chat earlier. It's really nice. It's like freaking super sexy. Here, take it. Doesn't get much better than that. I mean, yeah, it could be +2, but like it's got like strength and dex and freaking life and resistances and like everything in the world on the damn thing.
Oh my.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing it doesn't have is the +2 skills. If it had +2 skills, it'd be even better. It's got, what, 9% faster run walk on it? They rolled pretty good on the FRW. I mean, I literally just made that one, too. Somebody's screaming in the background.
What's going on?
That might it's possible it's me, but that wouldn't. I have a grandson that's like on the other end of the house, so I'm not sure if that's me or not.
Oh, we can hear your grandson.
Well,
I had my grandkids this weekend.
yeah.
It was something else.
Oh, he's great. You know, people are always asking me, they're like, "Well, how do you feel about being a grandpa? Do you feel old, Bo?" I'm like, "Well, I'm 45 years old and I have some gray hair and I don't care. I just don't. You know what I mean?"
Grandpa
Yeah.
moment. We were laying up in bed, and he likes to. My grandson loves to watch Lego videos. And we were watching one, and he was watching the Marvel Legos, and one of the bad guys did something. He goes, "Well, that guy's a fucking asshole." He's 85. I was like, that's my boy.
That's funny.
Language. We're on stream.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, if you're in here with me, you're probably on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, your life is not private.
Yep, you're not private. And plus, I have a chinchilla on my head.
We can say hi to
That is
you
so funny.
on Twitter.
Hello, YouTube.
I have a hat. I hope you guys are
It's hard
happy.
to remember that, man.
I have got to figure out. And see, I'm in a situation where I sacrifice a couple, one or two skill points, like in my holy bolt, because the spirit sword gives me like 31 faster cast. So I don't know what's better, having a holy bolt that does, you know, 300 or 400 or 500 more damage, or one that comes out twice as fast.
Why not
One
both?
fully synergized is gonna win out.
Yeah, I'm
It's hard
it's
points.
yeah, the build is a work in progress, so I know I'm not finished yet. So I'm just that's kind of what I struggle with.
Ooh, I just rolled a 2/2/2 Tall's weapon.
Ooh.
Mr. Neats, what are you doing? You know you're not allowed over there. There's too many wires, and you chew on them, and you know you will. I said, I see wires. He's like, I see wires that need chewing. Rubber so soft. All that
It's much
shiny
more like
copper.
suicide mission.
It needs to be chewed. And I think to myself, what a wonderful wire.
Oh my god, there's like a metal version of that somewhere on YouTube.
I also like jazz music.
These skies of blue, red roses too.
I take it all that wires on my mouth and spit it out.
Look. When I say that chinchillas chew on wires, I want you to take this more seriously than you probably have ever taken it in your life. One time when I was younger, I had another chinchilla. His name was Cody. And we had a phone. You know how like back in the day you used to have phones all over the place? Well, we had like the wireless phones. And every wireless phone had a satellite, like a little charging station, and they were all over the place. I was letting him play around in the kitchen. I mean, in the family room, which one of the satellites was in the family room. And he jumps from the couch to the little end table, and then he jumps from the end table to the little, to the other little chair, right? In midair, I'm not even joking. In midair, I saw him grab the wire, chomp it in half, and just keep on going as if nothing happened. Like, didn't even skip a beat. There was no pause or nothing, but I saw it. I literally saw him jump through the air over the wire, grab it with his hand, chomp it in half, and then keep on running. And it was just like that. It was in two. It was twined in two.
Let me pop Grand Vizier here real quick.
Okay. Yeah, Infector,
I was
the
like,
Infector of Souls.
"You dirty little
He
rat."
just ate my mercenary. I mean, eat my mercenary. Ooh, what's this?
What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Would G? What's G-Bane?
Gladiator's Bane.
I got one of those in my mark right now.
Would be viable for what build? The build that I'm on? I mean, Gladiator's Bane is a good armor for specific builds like Energy Shield Sorceress. It works pretty good on a Mercenary, like kind of keeps them alive pretty well. But for the most part, like I generally don't use it on like an assassin. No.
I have one on my merc right now, except he died because he's stupid.
Or are you stupid and he's actually the smart one?
Infector of Souls 8, my mercenary.
Freaking hustle armor, man, is the way to go. I'm thinking.
See what it really is it's like those movies where like all the employees are making fun of the boss because the boss doesn't know what he's talking about, but then they're like, why are we working for this guy? All the mercenaries are like, why are we working for these guys? They keep getting us killed all the time.
You dressed him for battle.
For each dying, I'm get promotion.
Oh, I forgot to point out what the traitory noise was. So I got a traitory message. It was And somebody offered a pole rune for my 7% MF 11 fire res small charm.
Oh god.
7 MF 11 fire res.
Mm-hmm.
It's like max
small
both
charm.
rolls.
Pole rune. They offered me a pole rune. I declined, of course.
Yeah, I would expect it.
Are just 7 MF charms worth anything?
7 planes might be worth something. You could trade them off, but they're not going to be like super valuable now. They need something. They need something else, anything else on them, and then the value goes up, like life or strength or whatever the hell's going on, like just something else. And some things can't roll together with Magic Find because it's so the Magic Find is the suffix, and like it, so you can have it together with a prefix. So in my case, Ruby was the prefix that rolled, so that's Fire Res 11. So Ruby Small Charm of Good Luck. I've also got a Bronze Small Charm of Good Luck, and
nice.
Got a couple other weird ones.
That's a minimum.
A Bronze, it only has 2, unfortunately. A whole 2. It rolled 2 attack rating.
Oh, 2. That's
2.
So sad.
That's it. Just 2.
Do we have any summoning necros in here?
We have a couple summoning necros in the kinship.
Okay, because I found a skiller.
Oh, nice. I'm sure one of them will suck it up. My brother's summon, and I think there's another summon. I can't remember the names of everybody.
Black Wither.
Black Wither.
Or either of them on, because
I
I got
see
2
your
necro torches.
charm.
Oh yeah, he's got 2 necro torches too that need to find a good home.
Have you looked all the other ones up with those charms?
Mr. Nee, will you stop trying to escape?
I would take it, but my necro's not my main.
Such a soft little stuffed animal. Like even when I'm trying to keep him from doing something he's not supposed to do, it's like picking up a teddy bear and moving it.
Very squishy.
Squishy!
Has anybody seen that guy, the video where there's this chipmunk under a front porch?
That's exactly what I was doing.
All right then. Sir, mission accomplished. I knew what you were talking about, so you did well.
That's literally what I was going for. It's this guy who calls he calls a little pet chipmunk and he gives him a bunch of nuts. And he always goes, squishy!
And it is
cute.
Adorable. I don't even know what to say. It's adorable, yeah. So I'm currently...
I do the same thing with Mr. Nimoy. He has trigger noise. His trigger noise is... See his head turn? His head turned immediately because he heard it. He said, but wait a minute, you don't got anything in your hands. He said, I'm not stupid. He said, you don't got nothing. You want another one of these little doojanks? You only ate like a tiny little bit of the last one. You want some more? That's the blue one. You want to try a blue one?
Is anybody running a cold sunder that needs
Dang,
like a...
Alright, y'all just got wrecked.
Have a grand charm with some cold resist on it.
Let me come down here and give you guys a hand now. Exploding corpses everywhere, exploding corpses in your hair, exploding corpses on the floor.
What was that about a cold skiller or cold sunder?
I have no. It's not. I just wondered if anybody was running a cold sunder because I have a grand charm with like 25 cold res on it.
Oh yeah, I've got several of those. Thank you though.
Hey, key destruction.
I think I also have some cold res with life. Also, if you know, like 18 cold res, 25 life.
2 hurricane, 2 shockwave, 1 sock. You guys came down to see Neelathak, and Neelathak brought the heat. I see.
How many died?
2.
Do we have anyone that needs a nanny right now?
I do.
I've got a 20-12-9 if you want it.
Sure, I'm in GGM's game.
Okay.
Mr. Knees, what are you doing?
Ow, ow.
Maybe someone have a torch, Amazon.
I think we're still collecting keys.
Yeah, I've got quite a few keys actually.
Well,
Yeah,
you wanna
we're short
do
on
some
age.
runs?
Are you in here, Zan? I can give you what I've got. I've got like 4, 5, 6. I got 7 keys.
Yeah, I can take them in a second.
I've got 2 destruction. I've got 3 hate, 4 hate. Yeah, 4 hate, and I've got 1 terror. So 2 T, 4 hate, 4 H, and 1 T. It's not bad. Two destruction's pretty good.
Yeah, it's that hate we need actually now.
Yeah, we got 4 hates, so it's not bad.
I'm farming them right now. Working on it.
What's your character name?
Do you need terror
Big
keys or what?
Bob Johnson. Here, I'll
For the
make
person you want the Annie.
I'll make a game real
the
quick
Annie.
for the keys. Just come to GGM key. I can drop off my keys. Mr. Knees. What are you staring at the green screen for? That's weird.
That's so pretty.
That's the weird.
I've got one hate on me.
Okay, the Annie's on the ground in Act 5.
I'll bring it in the game after I kill Diablo here.
Yeah, no worries.
On the saves right now.
Does anybody want the Ward Gothic Shield?
God.
No.
Anyway. Yeah, I didn't
Not
think
the
so.
gothic one. I've been looking for the ward, the spirit ward shield though.
Oh no, this is the Gothic Shield. I'm just gonna sell it. Nobody wants it because it's well.
It's a Lobby shield. It's a good resistance shield for Lobies.
Oh, yeah.
That's about all it's good for, is for a low level resistance. Alright. Oh, you're in Act 5. Okay. I'll just drop them in Act 5.
Says GGM keys 1.
I lied, you, Mr. NiNi. Hey.
For real, enough room is worth it?
Do you need any more
Something.
flawed gems for your boots? I've been saving them for you.
I switched to just using gold now.
Well, fine.
Takes
then.
up too much space.
Well, fine.
Thank you though.
Fine.
Someone's looking for floods to upgrade gems.
Yeah, I need a flawed amethyst upgrade.
Look at all them deakies on the ground. Good Lord. Somebody's been farming some Neely Thax.
I dropped you some net runes, Ginger.
Oh, okay. Nephrons. Don't remember asking for Nephrons. No, I'm just kidding. I'll take them.
There's a spirit if anyone wants it.
I thought you said it was GGM keys. Oh, key.
GGM
key.
Swift as a bee.
We gonna run some in here?
Oh, I was just making the game because that other one was full and Sosu couldn't get in to grab the keys. Y'all's clogging up the pipes like cholesterol in the artery.
Is there any specific key we're short on?
There's
I
another
think
H.
Hates right now, which is really the teleporters. Teleporters are the only one that can farm that one efficiently. I mean, if you want to farm Arcane, you can. It's not going to be very fast, but Hey, Eldritch gave me a ring. Look at that. A rare ring. Oh, you shouldn't have, Eldritch. You shouldn't have.
Switch over to my Foden.
Is this worth keeping, or do you think I should just craft with it?
12% damage taken goes to mana. Yeah, save that. 12% damage taken goes to mana is perfect. With the ED and the other effects, that's actually not bad at all. I use damage taken goes to mana tools on my melee characters all the time. They're freaking great. Because you can't always like work in a damage taken goes to mana item, but you can very easily just throw one in somewhere. Like a
Does
jewel.
it work on marks?
What?
Damage taken goes to mana. Do they?
No, they don't
technically
have mana.
I didn't know if it was just like it didn't show already.
And it doesn't. They don't spend mana either, so it doesn't matter. Like either way, because damage taken goes to mana generates mana. That they don't have any mana to spend anyway, so it doesn't actually do them any good, even if it did work.
Oh, I have 2 flawed amethysts for you.
I grabbed the one that's on the ground. Thank you, though.
Huh?
Boom, boom, pop, pop. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. I get it. This character is addicting. You get into like just like modes where you're just killing stuff and you just run along and you just keep killing stuff because it's fun. And why not?
Somebody's in here with a hate key.
It's like, oh look, there's something that needs to die. Zachary shield.
Impossible.
Ugh, 4 sockets with all res 8. It's terrible. Frickin' teleported into the Travincal Council with charges, and literally when I landed, all the charges disappeared, so I found myself in a very precarious situation of not having any charges in the middle of the entire council. That did not go well.
Yeah.
What's the game?
They killed me.
What can you put in a 4-socket ethereal man catcher?
I'll be right there.
Nothing?
4-socket ethereal man catcher is infinity. It's the perfect infinity base, basically.
I just found one.
Congratulations, you found a nice item. Somebody can come help me with the council real quick.
I'm on them.
I made a boo-boo.
What's the game name?
I'm on it. I got it.
Put my nature's piece on, man, so I can go try to get some Nilithac keys.
Some Nilothac keys.
Nilithackers.
Freaking, it was just my fault. I mean, I guess I just mistimed my dujinx.
Oh!
They got you too?
No, they almost did. Sage and BO were off.
I would have been fine if I had any of my charges up.
That almost sounds like what happened to me with Declone.
I just don't get it. I had charges and I teleported directly on top of them, and I guess it was just like split-second timing because they all wore off right before I landed the hit.
Anyone need dungos?
I have one, finally. Mine's a 14%er.
It's 15% with 34 bite, 13 replenish.
Never seen my life go down.
I think mine's a little bit better.
Does anybody run the cure or anybody running war?
Quite a few people are running.
I run cure.
Pretty sweet, man, for all this damn poison and freaking ant damages everywhere.
Yeah.
It's not the best at level 1. It works, but
Yeah, you got to kind of stay close to everything to be able to get the aura.
Or you just have telly all the time and have the marker out on top
Corona.
of it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that would do it too.
Sosu's got the Rona.
What?
I got a Eth Corona Superior.
Oh.
He linked it. He linked it in chat.
Well, I heard Corona and I went Crown of Ages in my brain.
I had the Rona and it wasn't no fun.
Ginger, what build are you using?
What build am I using?
Belt.
Belt? I'm using the Verdungos.
So you don't want a string of ears.
I actually have a string of ears I need to get rid of. So now I'm this particular build, because I have Cobra Strike, I don't need the Life Leech, so it just doesn't make any sense to use string. Like, I mean, I still have Life Leech, because there's 7% Life Leech on each claw. So that's not like I don't have any. So I'm kind of like avoiding it.
I'll have to see if someone else needs it.
Yeah, I mean, any melee character would be glad to have that. Speaking of melee characters being glad to have things, I have a 4-socket Eth Cryptic Sword if anybody wants a really nice Oath base.
It's a nice Oath base.
Or Cryptic Sword. Did I say Cryptic Axe?
Mail it back. It's just
I think you said
completely
sword.
riddled full of skeleton archers. Good lord. And cold skeleton archers too. The kind we hate.
Oath is a little bit expensive. I didn't normally say that, but it is actually a little bit expensive this season because it's got a mal in it. Everybody's using them mals up like crazy for their mosaics.
Oh, goodness.
Looks like I'm looking for a 4-socket ethereal sword to do my oath in.
4-socket ethereal sword for what?
Oath.
Yeah, I have one. That's what I was just offering.
Is it the Colossus sword?
It's a cryptic sword, one-handed.
It's better than a Colossus sword. It's better than a Colossus sword.
I mean, if you're a barbarian, there's no difference really between two-handed and one-handed weapons. The damage goes down when you put them on in two-handed configuration anyway. So like two-handed is high damage, one-handed is whatever. It's 7 to 115 base.
7 to 115 base.
Mm-hmm. Has really cryptic swords have really low min, but they also have really high max, so it'll hit really hard. It just has a high damage range.
Oh yeah, definitely take that then.
They're stupid best.
Well, come get it. You in this game?
Yep, I'm headed to local lane.
Alright, I'll drop it by the stash for you.
I'm gonna need you to come help me before I get to deceased. These
guys,
great guys have got a lot of life.
Do me a favor. You
No.
find like a
No.
4-socket with glorious axe or something that's ethereal.
A glorious axe.
Yeah, ethereal 4-socket.
I'm gonna be honest, I never picked them things up.
Or
So
wait.
I guess
Yeah, exactly.
it's a
Nobody
good,
does.
Good thing he said something, because I never would have picked it up.
I need to
Doesn't
make a
make good
death.
headspace.
I need to make a death. That's
Put
important.
that on a charge pally. He's a monster.
Now you put it on the feral druid. You go rip, 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 rip.
Charge pally too. Yeah.
How much you think an ethereal 4-socket man catcher's worth?
I mean, without without like 15% ED or anything, it's a good base, but it's not like gonna be like the best base. So
You might get like a goal, maybe Vex.
yeah.
Hold on, let me check this out.
You're super patient. You might be able to get something a little higher.
And got your.
Man, I really don't.
Mancatcher is the fastest base that you can put an infinity in. That's basically what it is. Which opens up the door for different equipment, which allows you to make a very strong mercenary. And
I've still got that.
Can you imagine a freaking hustle merc with a freaking 4-socket man catcher? Good grief.
so I was actually like looking at that the other day, and like honestly, you can hit the maximum breakpoint for the mercenary, and like he attacks really freaking fast. Like we're talking about like 4 attacks. I think it was like 4. Actually, you know, I don't even remember. I was looking at it, and now my mind is blanked out. It was very fast, though. I was looking at it, and it was very fast. Mine's set up right now with it, basically. He's running a ghost spear. He was running a slightly faster weapon, but I actually got a slower weapon because it was so easy for him to hit the high breakpoints that I was like, why not up his damage output? And I was thinking like G-Face Duress or something like that, or so he'd have like max crushing blow, so he would just annihilate things. Because if he's getting...
Oh, no, Infector.
Because if he's hitting that fast, you know...
No. Quit teleporting behind me.
Uh-oh, he's getting ready to clap them cheeks. You better watch out.
He's trying. He keeps teleporting behind me. He knows what he's doing.
Nice,
No.
395 Oath. Pretty sweet. 50% IS. Looking good.
Now he's standing over there in the corner like he ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, it's nice that you don't have to worry about durability on that thing either.
Were y'all in another game getting some XP, or is everybody just doing their thing?
I'm over here getting Ancient Tunnels. I wanted to play around in Ancient Tunnels.
I'm just farming the devil.
Good place for me.
Running
That's
arcane
right.
for keys.
That's right, Infector. Eat a big old bag of poop.
I dropped all 9 I had.
Eat
So
a
stupid.
big old bag of poop.
Yep.
Poop, poop, poop. Hello, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers!
Terrible drop. Terrible.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers!
Well, I got a hell rune out of all that.
Doom hack the cold. It sounds like a really freaking bad sickness. You were like, oh man, I can't come to work today. I've got Doom hack the cold. Oh my god, not Doom hack the cold. Dang, that is rough. I hope you get better quick, man. You know, Johnny died from that. They say once you have Doom hack the cold, you just never feel right again for the rest of your life. Bob's 93 and he still hasn't gotten over it.
Ooh. That's a nice little upgrade for me.
I haven't made up my mind whether I'm either going to make any more characters or if I'm just going to concentrate on this one.
I mean, concentrating on one character isn't a bad thing.
And just feed the kinship. Once I get my character pimped out, whatever else I find is good for the go.
Pimp my character. Look, see, listen to this. He's pimping his character out. Pimp my. Oh wow! I just found.
I'm trying.
I just found something nice.
What'd you find?
A pea comb with life.
Nice.
How much life?
12 life, but it's still with life. It popped out of the sparkling chest.
What's a P-comb again?
Pally combat skills.
Yeah. The old hammers. Hammer people love them. And the hammerheads dig them.
So 1999.
Pea comb.
I can't play a Hammerton very well because the freaking way you have to position your guy all the time drives me nuts.
Too bad.
They're definitely OP.
I wonder if that'll get me my my server. It's a little low on life for a server, I think.
You can try.
Doom Hack the Cold, aka the Whooping Cough. No, Doom Hack the Cold is you know a little bit more powerful than just a regular Whooping Cough. Come on now.
You're looking for Chains of Honor, aren't you, Ginger? I know you are.
Oh yeah, definitely. I have +2 skills, which definitely gives me a pretty nice damage bump.
Exactly what I'm.
Lifesteal, which is nice. The physical damage buff is not terrible either, but it doesn't really help my kicks. But also the magic find and the physical DR, I kind of need all of it. Like,
I've been pretty lucky the last couple of seasons and been able to make one. That's the very first thing I make as far as high quality or high level.
I tell everybody, I'm like, maybe I got a burr rune. Should I hold on to it and make myself an enigma? And I'm like, are you online? And they're like, I'm offline. And I'm like, you probably ain't gonna find another high rune in your whole life. Like, just make yourself a Chains of Honor and move on with your life.
Yeah, Chains of Honor takes care of a lot of stuff, man.
Ain't nothing worse than a high rune that could be doing you some good just sitting in your stash for like a year and a half. Like, I don't want to get rid of it because I hope I'm going to get the other rune.
I have Om Gull, and that's it. As far as high runes go.
I mean, I've been pretty lucky with mid runes. Like ums and gulls and limbs and lums and pul. Actually, I haven't found a single pull, but
Actually, I couldn't believe how I found those. I found those on back-to-back freaking pit runs. Almost in the same spot.
IOs have been extremely useful this season too, obviously.
Oh yeah, we definitely
Just like I literally, like, if I find like an F helmet, like an F3 socket helmet, I'll just turn it into a bulwark and drop it on the ground in a game and it gets swooped up.
Yeah, I already got my bulwark, man. I don't, like I say, if I just concentrate on this character, I probably won't. That's probably all I need. I was just rolling for the 6%.
Yeah, but even if you have a bulwark, like, there you can always find a better base. I mean, like freaking.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I think was it Sosu just like posted his freaking like 500 defense bulwark earlier. I mean, like, finding a good base is like half the trouble. Like, you need to find like a really nice like 15% base, and like, since you can re-roll it a couple times, get like the high defense out of it. I mean,
if they nerf this ice source, it doesn't seem like they nerfed her a lot. She just kills right through everything the players won.
The players won.
Blizz source
You're
has
really gonna
always
notice
been
that.
Were you going to send that peak home to Tradery, or did you want something for it? I could kind of use it if you weren't going to.
well, I'm trying to get this Chains of Honor, so I was trying to see if maybe I could trade it for like a server is what I was looking for, but I'm not sure if they're worth a server, and so I'm gonna check.
That's why the first thing I said was, if you intend on trying to, improve your character with it, that's, but if I just want to put I'll put my name on the little rain check board.
Improve his character. What's he gonna do? Grow a third arm and get another mosaic?
Yes.
I don't know. It's
150%. The charges only increase.
It's not in my personality, I guess, to say, hey, can I just have that there peak home? I know they're real valuable and everything, but
I try not to do that blatantly stuff a lot.
Yeah. Well, he is.
By the way, I'm definitely looking for a Viper Magi.
He is the streamer, and if he can get his character to the build perfectly to where he wants, where he has everything that he needs to have for it to be best in slot, then obviously, I want him to take that peak home and try to, make his character as perfect as it can. That way, his viewers and his members can look at it and go, oh, hey, that's blah, blah, blah,
Because when I go, hey, I can never attain that.
Right, yeah. I mean,
eventually turning this cold sork into one of those enchantress bow sorks if I can just find the right stuff. But I haven't found the Choku Nu or any of the good stuff yet, so I am not. I have one respec left,
You-
and this freaking cold sword is just smashing
You
it up. So
you
Have you
need to
got
be
a
hanging out
torch
in the trade games more because there were chocodos like up the butt.
I do not have a
They're like
torch yet, man.
Looks
four
like
every game.
looks like
I
they're
have a
for about
barb
Vex
torch you can
Vex
rock for
Gull
stats.
right now. They seem to be about Vex
Really?
Gull.
Yeah, what game are you in?
We're in oh god, I'm just in the tunnels, but I can get the hell out of here for a torch for real. I don't even have to.
Yeah.
You let me know the game and I'll be there.
GGMW11, normal password.
Sweet. I appreciate it, man.
Well, thank you, Amakish. Thanks for watching my videos, man. I appreciate it.
That's one thing I don't have a whole lot of faith that I'll actually end up with is a pally torch, you know. So.
Oh, you're gonna get one eventually.
There's very few paladins in the kinship.
We'll be handing them out for free at some point. It's like, here you go.
Like
If a lot of
it's
people keep pounding those keys and giving them to Ginger, there'll be a lot more of them.
Like there's some.
Oh yeah, we're pushing them around. I counted over a set and a bit the other day.
Being a conviction paladin,
we
I
just
don't
handed
farm a
Sosu
lot of-
probably like 2 sets of keys, literally just now.
You're in the
Oh, cool.
arcane section.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there in just a moment. I'm just doing the summoner. I'm running for.
I'm
hate
gonna be
keys
here in
right
Act
now.
1. I'll just sit put here in Act 1.
That's where I'm going next. I do hate keys, then terror keys, and then reset.
Wow. What is the best base for Unbending Will? The problem with Unbending Will is that it's a very high number
Yeah,
of
he's always
sockets,
stingy. I
and
don't
most
really
of
have a
the
good build
swords.
to kill him right now. I need the nature's piece.
Most of the swords in
That's
the
what I'm-
game
that's what
don't have
I've
enough
got this gold
sockets.
sword, and that's what I wear when
That's
I do
the
that,
problem.
and it sure is make it a hell of a lot easier. I still get.
I have a 6-socketed phase blade, you know.
So like
And,
I think it's either like Colossus Blade or Colossus Sword, one of the other. Like if you're a barbarian, is a pretty good Unbending Will base.
You want the sword, not the blade. The blade
I had a question
the
about
sword.
that nature's
Gotcha.
piece too, man, because I've gotten popped a couple of times with that on. Does he blow those things up before I suck them up, or what? Is that what's happening?
So
Still get quartz
there was a
exploded
lot of I did a lot of testing on Neolithak, and basically what it comes down to is that number one, Nature's Piece works on you and not your mercenary. So if your mercenary kills something, he can still pop the corpse. Number two, if you have a Holy X or a Holy Fire, Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, and it kills the target, including the Holy Freeze aura that's on the mercenary, if that kills the target, it will not be affected by the slain monster's rest in peace. Number three, Neolithak also summons random monsters that explode. So these are like the little explodey dudes that you see in Worldstone level 2. The problem with these guys is that apparently when they explode, they leave a corpse. I would think that since they explode and they kill themselves, that they wouldn't leave a corpse since they're already blowing themselves to bits. But apparently they're not blowing themselves to bits, and there actually is a corpse for them to explode in. Since you are not actually physically killing that monster, they can also be exploded by Neolithak, which is another twist in the knife of Neolithak's corpse explosions. So there's a lot going on with Neolithak, and he can still corpse explode you, like even if if you've got all the variables covered. If you're a lot of people will just kind of leave their mercenary dead, I hate to say it, when they're doing Neolithak, specifically just because he's a pain in the butt.
Or throw a Lawbringer on him.
You can throw items on them that have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace. So if you put Slain Monsters Rest in Peace on your mercenary, then when he kills something, it will actually be, the actually slain. Tyrael's Might is a good one if you can get your hands on it. We found one earlier.
What are you building, man?
This is so.
Fire sword?
This is just a farming sword, so it's a Nova.
Oh, okay. Electric Nova.
Yeah.
Want me to hold those keys, so?
Those are pretty nasty, man.
Yeah, they rip. They're like the perfect P1 farming machine.
I saw Ginger do that freaking test video on that enchant sorceress, and I was like, oh my god. It's just, you have to farm forever to get the gear, or probably mid-season, late season. That's another thing I can't believe I haven't seen. A unique Chokunu. I've seen a million Chokunus, but never can get that one.
We've had a lot this season.
I wonder if the Kuko Shikaku would. I wonder if that one would work.
Yeah.
Are you coming into the swappy games because there's like 4 of those bows usually floating around?
Yeah.
I have one of those, but I didn't know if I wanted to completely respec around that. Plus, I don't really have the rest of the gear either. You need a flickering flame and a few. I need a Vex rune.
I
I'm
mean,
pretty far away
to
from
make the build work, you don't really need all that stuff. Like
No.
you pretty much just need to make sure you got your points set up right, your enchant running, and you know, like the only two things that are really required to make the build work is the demon machine and the razor tail. The demon machine and the razor tail is like that's the key. Everything else is just extra that's going to beef your damage up more and more.
I swear they've got these unique drops turned down. It seems like, but I didn't have I had hardly any magic find because I didn't stop and spot farm whenever I leveled my character. I just went straight through the game so I could start running with you guys.
What game are you in, Big?
I'm still freaking running a spirit on spirit shield and a spirit sword.
What game?
I mean, seeing as how Spirit Sword and Spirit Shield is like best in slot for a lot of characters.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really sad or anything.
The only thing I'm kind of hung up on now is I got to wean myself from my meditation merc, and I got to wean myself off of Kiara's guardianship helm. My reses get real ugly real quick when I take that off. But
What game are you in, Big?
Take care of that.
I think it's still in GGMW 11.
Oh yeah. Change Vulnerable will solve a lot of people's problems. We need about 40 of those.
I think it's fun because whenever you get one, you can just swap it between all your characters now.
Yeah.
Like, once you have
that's
one,
why I always tell people to make it in the Archon place. Just the low strength requirement.
You didn't follow me in, I guess. Big, someone's trying to find you. They want to drop some stuff off with you, I think.
Can you hear me, Big?
I'm making mine in a 3-socket Kraken shell. Non-superior.
No.
I can't deal with the repair costs. It's too much on this character. She's like a raw sponge. She just gets beat up.
A few orcs and rows solve that problem.
I have the same problem, and I have weapons.
I would never have enough orcs and never have enough rows. Ever.
I was farming for orcs and rows last ladder for that exact reason with the druid.
Like I'm doing Chaos Sank, and about halfway through, I'm like, okay, I'm down to 15 durability.
This character's just a raw sponge and just doesn't have the ability to actually block damage. Just like it's like the life tap on a paladin. Like you're not worried about taking damage because you're constantly stealing life, but you are taking damage
Probably gonna
constantly.
need it 'cause we're almost out in here, I think.
What's that weird rune word with the self repair?
I don't know.
It's like
Yeah, passive with Dex. Those are actually kind of nice.
Database rune words.
I was just talking about those the other day.
Hey, Big, are you back?
Biggie, can't you see him?
Ow!
Stop hitting yourself.
Anybody still need treads of Seathon, or should I just throw them on the ground?
Loby boots. Loby bobies. Kane, identify these two janks for me, sir.
Hey, there's some Sanders gloves.
What is it?
Yeah, I mean you
The
could
razor
wear.
tail's just for the pierce, right?
Yep.
101 attack rating with 16 life.
There's a helmet that gives pierce too. A rune word
Yeah,
helmet.
wisdom.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's really good for characters. It's not really that great for like mercenaries.
Yeah.
It's really designed around like mana leech and mana steel and like mana after kill, and it's nice for mana, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, lots of mana.
And mercs don't need that, so.
Yeah.
Ginger, why don't you make yourself a produce?
Bonus attack rating too.
A produce? Why am I gonna make a produce?
You can put it on while farming because it's you can put it in an ethereal armor, right? Because it's got self repair every 4 seconds. So you don't have repairable.
Has it got plus skills on it?
Nope.
I
It's
need
got
the plus.
all
I need the
cent-
plus
no,
skills.
No, you don't need plus skills for farming, man. Jesus Christ.
I need the plus skills.
You kill everything anyway.
Need it. Isn't that right, Mr. Nees? Oh, CJ with the $10. How do you join the kinship and Discord? First thing you do is type in !Discord. And you get a nice link, and the link will take you to the Discord. And then once you're in the Discord, you're going to look for the channel that says Kinship Charter, or GGM Charter, Kinship GGM Charter. And there's a nice set of rules. We got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 rules. Okay, we got 14 rules in there. And then no groin kicking is the bonus rule. And then give me a message directly, Ginger Gaming Mentor, and I'll get you in. As long as you'd agree to the rules, that's pretty much it. And if you break the rules, boot you out.
Oh boy, come on, give me some keys.
Wah, 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 wah. Alright, guys, I gotta get up early tomorrow for work. I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna be doing Diablo 4 stuff tomorrow.